Oh, look at that, Reggie. We're ripe. Yeah. Rock you.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Ah, I hate it.
It's in the game. What's broken?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna turn this way down just in case this gets copyright. Holy fuck, you forgot you had the stream and you were waiting, you just got jump scared? Hell yeah. Oh wait, I'm turning this way down right here because this is actually just the theme song intro for Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? So yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, unironically, I think I would get copyright claimed. Yeah! Oh, isn't it? Isn't it? I think this game, like, legitimately came out, like, 2006. Right? Am I getting a call? Oh, I'm getting a call. Why am I getting a... Holy fuck, why am I getting a call? Oh my god. You definitely can. You definitely can hear Bubs. I can see the Bubs. Are you sure they're not muted? Oh yeah. You can't hear yourself on stream. Oh, how did I fuck up? Oh, I see how I fucked up. There we go, fixed. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, you just clipped the mic.
I didn't clip shit. At least I'm here now.
True. Oh wait, let's actually turn the audio for this.
You guys didn't miss anything. I basically roasted Volb for like the whole intro, and I was like, "Oh, look at that wonderful 3D graphics."
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? So, a cutscene's about to play. So, huzzah! Oh god, this is so chunky looking. This is so chunky looking on my end.
It looks chunky in general. I don't think there's any fixing the chunk of it.
You know what that means, buddy?
Solid.
Yeah.
It's actually
Seafood.
strangely good.
Fried
The
clams.
graphics? Oh, the graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Cracked
graphics.
crabs.
They did a good job of transferring the
Jumbo
style of the
shrimp.
show to 3D.
Runa sushi.
Yeah, it's okay.
right,
So
you
I guess I'll
two,
share
don't
some
forget
history,
the real
right?
reason we're here.
So this
Go
is a game that I
lobster
played when
bisque.
I was like legitimately like 6,
No,
right?
silly. We're
Like,
here to solve a mystery.
This is one of the games that was like foundational to
My
like
friend
me
Holly
growing
says
up,
there's
right?
strange goings on
Um,
up here at her family home, Mystic Manor.
TLDR visiting like fucking one of the like Daphne's like relative, like third extended
and she
cousin
could
or whatever,
really
right?
use our help.
Um,
There she is now.
generic Scooby plot, right?
This came out in 2002.
Holly.
Really?
Hey,
Yeah.
Daphne.
You're shitting on me.
I'm so glad you could make
I looked it up because
You must be
something didn't
Freddy,
sit right
Velma,
about you saying
Shaggy,
2006. I
and
was like,
Scooby-Doo.
Halo came out in
Wow,
2007.
the whole
so, like,
gang. I've heard so much about
This
it.
that makes me feel way better. Also, notice in the
Daphne's
background how
kept me
the
up to date on all
window blinds
your
just
cases.
opening and
So I
shutting
figured my mystery
randomly.
would be right up
It's
your
a
alley.
smart home. That's Alexa. Somebody said, Alexa, open my
what
fucking
mystery is
window.
that?
Alexa, start the fucking
It's my
rave.
uncle, the famous inventor, Professor Alexander
Exactly.
Graham.
Let's start the
He was just about
motherfucking
to
monster
unveil some new
mash.
top secret invention when he disappeared without
Oh yeah,
a
and
trace.
there's also a missing professor here as well. So
no one
we gotta
saw
also
him
find the
leave Mystic
professor.
Manor, and no
We have
one
to
will
find
help
the
me search the
professor?
premises.
Yeah, and then TLDR is that so this game
Don't
is
tell
a
me, because it's on it,
Metroidvania, or as
right?
I prefer to refer to them as, a
Yeah,
Pathfinder
Shaggy.
game.
How'd you know?
Because
So
it's
it's
always
basically like
on
you
it.
collect an item, like you run around an area, you get an item, you go to the next area, you get a new item.
Don't
Then
worry,
that's kind of the
Holly.
gameplay
We'll
loop,
help you
right?
look around.
Okay.
You said it, Daphne. We're not
It is.
afraid.
It is
Right,
from
gang?
what I recall from
Wrong.
childhood me. It is a
Yeah.
shockingly good
Like
game.
me and Scoob have
right?
seen this show before.
Um,
You guys can go poking around
And
scaring up
yeah,
some
from what I
spooksters,
recall,
but
it,
we're
it
staying
should
right
hold
here in the
up.
old
So
mystery
we're about to
machine.
either have these
Only
rose-tinted
ghost-free
glasses fucking
environments for
shattered,
us.
or
Rip, roast me.
are going to be fucking epic. So
I like what I'm seeing
Okay,
in terms
you
of
scaredy
animation.
cats,
Did you not
stay
see
here if you
like
want.
Shaggy
on, guys.
wiggle all of his fingers individually?
right? No, like this game genuinely
You know,
feels like it
Scoop,
has like
I could
animation
really
quality
go
to it,
for a
right? Here's a fun fact actually.
snack.
The textures for like
read my
basically
mind,
every
pal.
character in this
There,
game
baby,
are
my
like
stomach.
64 by 64 pixels. What you're actually seeing is like painted faces.
Well, what do you know? Scooby snacks.
Yeah, that
Hey
that
there,
makes
Scoob.
sense. Oh look, they're
Wait up.
integrating the
Leave some for
collectibles
me.
into the world.
Right? Plus, like, not just that, but like all like the gates and stuff that you see there are like actual
Something
gates that
smells
like you
fishy
unlock in the
here.
game. Like this isn't like some weird
Not
abstract
fishy,
thing.
pal.
Those Scooby snack
Scooby
boxes too.
snacky.
Those are another thing that you also get.
Crikey. Wait.
Yeah,
Gee,
I mean
Scoob,
they look like
it's not like
collectibles.
they
Don't
got
get me
your name
wrong.
all
Oh
over.
yeah, no, but I mean
No,
like
actually, they
it's
don't.
nice to see the integration, you know.
They did so good with everything, and then they had Shaggy just like suction cup his hands to
Shaggy?
that thing.
Fucking LeBron James basketball style just
Yeah.
and we're straight into it. That's it.
All right. Scooby Dooby Doo.
Yeah. That skybox looks shockingly good for 2002. Oh, pepperoni's
Alright.
inside.
Have 5 minutes passed? Can we stop being like, oh my god, this game looks beautiful, even though it does.
No, it just does. So, okay. Go lay down. Okay, so there's one asterisk to
Oh,
this game.
yeah.
Uh,
Nothing peps up a landscape like sharp, pointy branches.
God, why is that
Real
voice actor familiar? Oh, okay. I guess they didn't voice act the thing. So, okay. So, one big asterisk with this game, which I'm going to point out, is these Scooby snacks are actually very important to collect. Did you see that?
Like your HP?
No, inversely, is there actually how you unlock doors and shit? So did you see that machine that was in front of looked like the front door?
I'm sure I'll see it again.
Yeah, you'll see in like 5 seconds. Anyways, long story short. Oh, by the way, look at this. Like crude physics in like an early 2000s game. Like what the hell?
Dude, they legitimately put way more effort into this game than they've actually put into the Scooby-Doo franchise.
Notice the little foot paws too when you're like scooting around too, like on the ice.
I like that.
Right?
I like that. This game needs to be remastered.
Like actually though, like it's funny because you know that SpongeBob for Bikini Bottom game that like everybody freaked out for like a hot minute, right?
Rehydrated?
Yes, but the one that like Rehydrated was based off of, right? This game is like by some people considered to be like the predecessor to that because this actually came out before then as well.
Okay.
So this is
Who worked on this?
it was published by THQ, which is what I know. So they're kind of the studio who did a lot of these like brand integration games, right? Which is one reason why they're so like pseudo popular or whatever. Oh no, come again. Yeah.
Yeah, the name THQ Nordic seems to be like ingrained into my head.
Yeah, no, I think they're somebody who worked on this. Oh, actually, here, I'll share this real quickly. So this is an example of the Metroidvania bit right here. So you'll see, I can't actually jump in here. This is like tar.
Okay.
So later, you actually unlock something that will make it so that you can jump. And then these are like
At
little
least
save
we
stations.
didn't spend. I'm glad we didn't spend like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to get that. I
Yeah.
imagine that's how it worked when you were a kid, though.
What, me spending ages trying to figure out why I couldn't jump?
Yeah, no, like being real, I was the kind of person where if I came into this, I would get everything that was floating, and I would try to unlock every single thing. And if I couldn't get every single thing in an area, I'd assume I was doing something wrong.
Same, honestly.
Because backtracking does not exist in my brain. When I'm done with something, I never want to go there again.
Nope, that is reasonable. So, yeah, so these are the things I was talking about. So you'll see it's like, you need 25 snacks, and then it actually takes from your, like bank account, basically.
So this is where COD Zombies got the idea.
Exactly. You know, fucking, they thought they were hot shit. Nah. This is the origin. Oh, also, I have a new controller now that doesn't have stick drift, and that's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, I'm glad that we finally have that after we played like 4 Sonic games.
Yeah. So I'll give you also a small hint. So this right here is the warp gate, right? So the first one we're gonna go to is like Smuggler's Cove, and like this is the entire Smuggler's Cove area. So like these are all like the checkpoints and shit. Like it is full Metroidvania.
Everybody watching, just get comfortable, grab a coffee, or if you're into drinking tea, go ahead and dump some tea on the dirt and pour yourself a cup of coffee. We're gonna enjoy this. There's going to be a long one.
Oh, it is. We're in for the long haul. Anyways, what else was I gonna say? So this game, to be like very clear, is not like insane. There's not going to be like some like insane plot twist where it's like, holy shit, like this game like pulled out all the stops and it's insane and whatever, right? But like what this game is it is just really solid.
I'm really solid. Yeah.
Wait. Perfect.
Hello?
I said go.
What?
Wait, is that go an impact font on the welcome mat?
Oh, maybe. I have no idea. You probably didn't hear it. Hey, I said go away. Impact, yes.
That's impact. Yeah.
Oh, look at the paintings on the wall too.
Is anyone out there?
Yeah, I noticed they were
I
like
need some help in
changing.
here.
I think there was one somewhere that was changing resolution too.
Hello?
Yeah,
Is
it's
anyone
they're
out there?
like okay, like again, this game far from perfect, right? But like what I fucking dig about this game so much is just that like it seems to have
Is
like
anyone out there?
a decent amount of effort. Like
I
look at
need
those
some
fucking
help in
windows
here.
right there. Like
This is like Luigi's Mansion levels of video game.
I would argue better than that, but yeah. Oh yeah, so okay, there we are. Sorry, fucking replying to somebody who will not shut up.
Whoa. Thanks, Scooby.
Raleigh?
Oh, Scooby-Doo.
okay.
Is
I'm
that
so
the
glad you
professor?
found me.
No, that's the that's like Daphne's cousin.
Ugh, it was just awful.
I think it's Daphne's
As soon as we
cousin.
got inside the mansion, the
Is she
mastermind
suing
appeared.
somebody?
He told us
Are
that
they
he is
immune
behind
to
my
shotgun
uncle's
shells?
disappearance.
Mayhaps.
Then he pulled on a lever. These trap doors opened up, and
Never
we were
mind. She
all
has that
whisked
look in her
away.
eyes. I'm no longer
I've been
interested.
stuck behind
She
this-
has
Here,
that
take
look
this
in her
knife.
eyes like
It'll help you
if
get
you tell her the
around
wrong
easier.
thing, she's gonna like remove your jugular.
She's got that emotionless face that is terrifying.
Right. Can I go through here yet? Oh, I can. Yeah.
Okay, can I tell you something? I've been dying to tell you something.
Tell me the something you've been dying to tell me.
Yesterday, I bought something fantastic.
What did you purchase?
I purchased an Apple Magic Mouse.
Oh. Oh no.
And yeah, and I when I bought
Did you
it,
see that? Sorry, did you see that?
I did see that.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for interrupting my Magic Mouse story.
You're welcome. It's not
No.
that important.
Dude, I bought it, and I was fucking hella stoked. I come home because like I've been, maybe I don't think the viewers know this, but I've had this huge double clicking issue on my mouse for quite some time.
For like
And it
actually
just-
ages.
Yeah, it's been like I think I've had it for like 6 months now, and I was doing something the other day. Oh, this is another story that I'm going to talk about later. I was buying the Not a Dumble pedal, and if anybody knows anything about that, those just got their last release, and now they're all sold out. And I was buying it literally on the dot when it got released. Anyways,
I mean, nerd out about it. Inform the people of why they're special.
I will come back to that because right now I'm talking about my Apple Magic Mouse.
Sure.
I bought this.
Okay.
And I ordered it last night. I picked it up this morning. So fucking excited. I brought it home. I'm like, I like all my other Apple shit. You know, I'm gonna love this too, right?
Eat up all them Scooby snacks, you hear?
So
Food
then I
doesn't
turn it
grow
on.
on
I connect it
trees.
to my MacBook,
Well,
and
except for
it's kind of
fruit.
a bit of a
Never
pain in the
mind.
ass to use. And I'm like, oh, you know, whatever. It's like growing pains, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, so if anybody doesn't know this, the Apple Magic Mouse doesn't have a scroll wheel. It has one mono button, and then it like takes guesses as to where you're clicking, like if you're left clicking or right clicking. What
Correct.
Are you doing, Scooby?
Okay, so
Another
I just want to point this out
60
real quickly.
years
It took me forever to realize this as a
Maybe I'll
kid.
take up
You
gardening.
need to talk to this guy, and then he gives you a shovel. And I never realized that for fucking ages.
Why does a dog need a shovel? He can dig.
Because you dig up keys,
Warm.
which is how you
Getting
progress.
warmer. Hot.
That's not a joke.
No.
You
Now
may
you're
carry on. It
cold.
was just very essential. I
Over.
pointed that out.
Freezing.
Go on.
Okay,
I'm just
so anyways, I
messing
bought
with
this
you. I don't know
Magic
what I'm
Mouse.
talking about.
Hella fucking like enthralled about it. Couldn't wait to use it. I started using it. I'm like, you know what? I could see myself getting used to this. Like, I can fucking do this.
Yep.
And then I can't remember what I was doing, but like I don't. Nobody knows my setup. Okay. So I have a computer on my right and a computer on my left. The computer on my left is my MacBook, and I do school stuff and important work stuff with that. And on my right, I have my gaming PC where I do like gaming and shit.
Yeah.
I kid you not. I had something I needed to do on my computer. Oh, I was exporting my VTuber that I made on my MacBook. And I was sending it via KDE Connect, which is sick.
Yeah.
And I had to grab my mouse, my good mouse, and use it.
The non-Apple mouse?
And as soon, the non-Apple mouse, my Logitech G Pro X Super Light 2.
Okay.
I had to put my hand on that.
Oh no.
And the second I put my hand on that, I was like, oh, I'm returning that Apple mouse. that thing was the biggest piece of shit. I bought that thing, picked it up, and returned it before noon. I'm not even kidding you. My purchase receipt was like not even an hour before my refund receipt.
you realized that thing was going to give you some mad carpal tunnel.
Well, dude, I was like, you know, maybe I just don't get it yet, because there's people that like swear by shit like that.
Yeah.
And because I know you are a fan of like the Apple trackpad, and I'm like, well, I'm not. Jesus fucking Christ.
We're all getting calls.
Hold on.
I see how it is. I see how you what you think of the viewers. Oops. Ooh, come on, barrel, fish, barrel, rat, barrel. No, I need to get up there. Oh, I can't make it up there yet. Rip. Okay. Anyways, well, I guess to carry on is yeah. So to give everybody context, basically, so as I mentioned, like Metroidvania, this is like Area 1. Oh, physics puzzle. I forgot about that.
Okay, I'm back.
Whoa, shut up. The real Shaggy's talking.
Raggy!
Reggie!
Hey, Scoob! Am I happy to see you?
You don't have to shut up. You can keep going.
Like, what's going on?
I wasn't sure if I should be quiet so I can edit this later. Anyways,
You wanna
I would
edit
turn
it?
the fuck out of. No, not if I don't have to.
Yeah, I was about to say, you still have like many hours of Sonic Unleashed. I don't think.
I returned the fuck out of that magic mouse. It was the biggest piece of shit. I had tried to gaslight myself into being like, oh, surely it's not that bad.
No, it's
even
bad.
when I had it, I was like, oh, you know, I just spent $70 on this. It should be a good mouse.
Yeah.
And then I fucking returned it, and then the person that I was returning it to was like giving me a look. She's like, so you just don't like it? I'm like, yeah, it fucking sucks. So then I returned it, and I bought a what is this? It's a SteelSeries Aerox 5.
Ruby snacks!
That's actually the one that I was nudging you before, like ages ago.
Yeah, I didn't buy it before because I didn't like the weird, like, super lightweight mesh thing about it.
That is extremely valid. Not really.
But I didn't want to buy another Logitech mouse because I really like my G Pro X2 Super something. But my only issue with it is that I can't say its name because it's a long name. And I don't want to have two of the exact same mice next to each other on the same desk because then I'll get confused as to which is which.
That's valid.
And it doesn't have Bluetooth. So
that is extremely fair.
If I'm gonna buy a mouse for my MacBook, I'm gonna use the Bluetooth one so I don't have to carry it everywhere.
That is fair. So to actually go on about the whole like I like the trackpad of the Apple mouse, so not the Apple mouse, but the other one, but not that one. The reason why is because the trackpad, right? Your hand just naturally sits where it wants to be, right? Like you can just plop it there and you're just there, right? Like this is a thing that people commonly mess up about ergonomics, but like ergonomics is not trying to like you know, be designer. It's trying to be natural, right? So like if like something is fundamentally just not ergonomic to like you or somebody else, right? That is just legitimately bad design, right? Like you are only hurting yourself, right? Literally, because it can long-term result in things like carpal tunnel, right?
Dude. Maybe somebody with a fucking degree in design can prove me wrong, but the Apple mouse is probably the single worst designed Apple product that they've ever made.
Oh, without a question. So look at that little fucking crab. Look at him go.
money.
But nah. Anyway, so like carrying on, right? So it's one of those things, right, where like crab. Yes, exactly. Blue. Or sapphire. I don't know if I said blue that time. That's weird. Anyways, but yeah. So like the like thing is like with ergonomics, right? Is that so? When has ever placing your hand flat, palm down on a table felt comfortable, right? What? Like Apple's.
I thought they were doing the trackpad thing where it's like you put your hand flat and then your wrist bones are relaxed, so that's how it's supposed to be.
No.
I just thought I hadn't figured out what they wanted me to do with it yet.
No, and I can respect that you're open-minded enough to do that, but there is a reason why I'm like, fuck that. Oh yeah, we now have a double jump. So that's one of the first gadgets that you get is the double jump.
Sweet.
Yeah. So that's just very nice because platforming reasons, right? But yeah, so I was like, ow.
Crabs!
Oh, Raggy, I got my rolls wrenched by a rab.
Okay, all right. That's enough of the Scooby-Doo. Let's leave the voice acting to the voice actors that voice this game.
Nice.
You might get people confused as to which Scooby-Doo is talking.
Exactly. Dude, can I just say, that just looks insanely good for a PS2 game. Like,
yeah.
I'm not even being salty. Like, yeah, it's running at like a low FPS, but like, it just looks good. It just looks.
It does look good.
Like, I can't even be mad at it. Like, it just is delicious.
But can I carry on about how the Apple Mouse is like literally the worst designed mouse ever?
I suppose you have permission.
Okay, go fuck yourself. Dude, the Apple Mouse is literally, it is like an, I can't believe that they made that.
Right?
It is like they I don't know what Apple did. I don't know what shit they were smoking, but it's like they got together and were like, let's make the worst mouse ever. Like, let's take features that people didn't even think were features, like scroll wheels, and let's remove that.
Well, like,
and
the
I legitimately cannot comprehend what they were thinking.
Well, like, the thing is too about that's also so bothersome is that it's also just a fucking issue of like how do you call it? It's an issue of like it isn't just about like what would you call it? It isn't just an issue of that it's a bad design, but for some stupid reason, like this is like the bane of Apple, right? They like can't admit they're wrong, right? So like Apple, for some stupid fucking reason, is like blindly committing to like no, you see, this design is actually good, you're all just too stupid to understand it, right? And it's like, I'm not trying to be like a dick about it, but it's just legitimately like one of those things where it's like, I'm sorry guys, this is just not a good design, right? Because like
it's legitimately terrible. I think the only reason they still make that fucking mouse is so people can have an all Apple setup if they buy like one of those Macs that are like screenless computer Macs.
Well, like on top of that too, there's other things as like well, which like I don't, which I'm actually very sympathetic towards Apple. Like for instance, the MacBooks don't have a touchscreen, right? And I've heard so many people complain about like, oh, you know, like it doesn't have a touchscreen, it doesn't have a touchscreen, it doesn't have a touchscreen, right? And it's like, being real, on my when I'm at my laptop, right? There is not a thing I can think of where I would be faster with a touchscreen or more productive or anything with a touchscreen over a keyboard with like my macros and shit set up, right? So
I think it's because a lot of old people buy MacBooks and a lot of old people really like touchscreen interfaces.
But I've also heard young people complain about it too. Like I've heard the Linus Tech Man complain about it as well, right? And like that is just a point that they hammer in, which I have zero sympathy for, right? Not because like I'm trying to be an asshole. I just legitimately don't understand how somebody with like 100 word per minute typing thing can have like that complaint.
Well, dude, the MacBook is a cult. Like once you get into it, it's like, oh, this is like perfect. I wouldn't change a thing about this. Like it really is a cult. If you don't do things that you would benefit from, like that you wouldn't benefit for having a Mac. Like I wouldn't get a Mac for gaming or for like, if it was my only computer, I wouldn't get a Mac.
That's right. Oh, quick side thing
Unless
as
I was
well.
gonna give up gaming.
Sorry, small side thing. So these are monster tokens. These are like extra things that you can find around the fucking world, right? If you played like Mario Kart, or not Mario Kart, New Super Mario Bros. Wii or something like that, these are kind of like the power stars or whatever, like the big stars you can find in like the level of the star tokens, right? And you get them. Look at, you can like preview like the model in like a safe environment, and it like shows you like some like generic info about them.
All right.
Just
I'm gonna
just
keep
cool
talking
thing.
about. I'm gonna keep talking about the Apple thing.
I just had to share this because it's just like, oh, it's cool.
No, okay, I never got it off my chest. The Apple Mouse is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And yes, like the most glaring piece of shit thing about it, I think, is the fact that it doesn't have a scroll wheel or 2 buttons, and it doesn't even have a right click by default. You have to go into the settings and like choose secondary click. Apple is so up their own ass about like integrating this shit that they're not even willing to like use the name right click. They have to use the term secondary click because they want to feel like they invented everything.
Oh, dude, it's not even as that too. It does have a right click built in by default. You have to 2-finger click the mouse like a trackpad.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
I need a bleep button.
That is worse. That is worse.
Okay, so like I will say the scroll thing, it's kind of cool. Like I like that I don't have to move my finger to the middle to scroll. I can just scroll like on what would be the left click button. But they also advertise like a left and right scroll, and I don't know if anybody else like uses the same internet that like the rest of the world uses, but the internet in the world and computer systems and even Apple's own design does not ever use a left and right scroll. It's just not needed.
There is actually some circumstances it is needed. Most commonly, it's with the what do you call it? It's with the like spreadsheets and shit, right? Like that's where it's actually like used and shit, right?
Oh, but okay, I got this really cool thing called the fucking tab button.
True. Like it is genuinely a thing that feels a lot more like it's looking for a solution than, or sorry, it feels a lot more.
It's a problem looking for a solution.
Yeah, that thing.
That's what it is. Like I think the only reason that it is like that is because Apple wanted to make something that like and like claim they invented it. The mouse, the charging port being on the bottom so you can't use it when it's charging. It's actually brain dead. And I feel like they put it there so they can make it flatter, which means they put it there so they can make it worse, so they can make it less ergonomic. And so so people couldn't use it while charging. Literally, the only reason I could think of that mouse needing to be so small is maybe there's a niche people that like walk around with MacBooks at whatever job they're working, and they like stick the mouse in their pocket.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I could think of. It would be great for that.
But the issue too is though, which is something you have to remember too, is that if you buy like an iMac, like one of the colored ones, right? You legitimately okay, that was jank. Anyways, but you know what? First, actually, sorry. Here, you know what? Sorry, I'm supposed to be writing down pros and cons. Pros, game, looks, amazing, for time.
Fucking game inspector.
Lots of details. Cons.
Jesus Christ.
Physics.
Yeah.
In brackets, falling platform.
Okay, so I was using the Apple Mouse, and I could get used to the stupid ass like plug the cable in the ass thing, and I could even get used to the dumbass like right click. Oh, another thing that sucked about it is like the way that it scrolls is stupid because I don't know about you, but I have fingers and my fingers aren't made out of glass. So whenever I touch a screen, there's a bit of resistance between the screen and my finger because we live in a world that incorporates this really niche thing. It's called friction.
Wow.
That's something that happens when two things touch, right? There's friction. Apple seems to design these mice for people that don't utilize friction.
Right.
Because when you scroll on it, your finger gets stuck on it. So every time you scroll, it's like you feel like you're doing something wrong. It's just not a well thought out product at all. Or maybe it is well thought out with how shit it is. Well, and the fucking worst part, single-handedly, shut up. The worst part about this Apple mouse, if I could point to one thing, this is literally, it breaks it. It doesn't matter how good it is. They put the fucking sensor all the way towards the top end of the mouse.
Yes.
It's not in the center like every other fucking computer mouse is. It's at the very top. And you might think that that doesn't mean anything. And if you're you're like a normal person, you might be right. But like when you're moving your mouse, you don't realize like how much the top of your mouse is moving compared to the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Because people don't usually move their whole wrist when they're moving their mouse unless they're like a CS:GO gamer or something. But the fucking Apple mouse has the optical sensor on the top. So what that means is every time you think you're moving your mouse a little bit, you're fucking like careening it off the side of the screen. It moves so fucking fast, and when you turn down the mouse speed to like compensate for that, it then feels dumb because then you're trying to like move it and then it's moving slow, so then you're moving your wrist, but then your wrist isn't actually affecting the rate that the optical sensor is like detecting because it's at the front. So like it's just trying to use that mouse as a gigantic pain in the ass. It is literally bad in every single way. Like there's literally not a single thing that mouse does that another mouse doesn't do better. Like I would much rather.
Forgot about this key up here. Sorry, carry on. I was trying to figure out where to go. I was like, oh.
Dude, I would much rather buy like a shitty Walmart mouse, like a fucking $5 one, or like okay. So if anybody's ever like bought like a pre-built from like Dell, they come with like a mouse and keyboard in them.
You just got a 1 hour ban from a multiplayer mode in a game called Inappropriate Conduct with other players while literally playing the game normally not saying anything. That sounds like that game has great moderators.
Well, it sounds like inappropriate conduct to me. But no, like the shitty mouse and keyboard that everybody is like, oh yeah, I forgot to buy a mouse and keyboard, and then they go buy a mouse and keyboard and throw that garbage away. That would be a lot better than the Apple Magic Mouse. And the worst part about the Apple Magic Mouse is that it doesn't like, you know, it doesn't get donated to you. You have to spend money on it. Yeah. It's not worth any amount of money. If it came for free, I might think, you know, I guess it's better than nothing. It's still a piece of shit, but at least it's a piece of shit I didn't pay for.
Yeah,
no,
so what I was going to say as well too is like you got to keep in mind that these things come like custom colored to like. How do I? Oh no, I can't do that yet. No. But these things come like custom colored with the iMacs like everybody's supposed to have, right? So like they're clearly supposed to live with like a desktop like class device, right? Like it isn't me being like shitty. It's just like it is one of those things where it's like they tried to build it for everybody and then they end up appealing to nobody, you know?
Oh, dude, and another thing. Sorry, I agree with you.
Oh, that sounds very cringe, by the way, Sapphires. Go on.
Okay, your mouse, everybody's mouse has like a gigantic flat surface on it that like contacts your mouse pad, right?
Generally speaking, yeah.
The Apple Magic Mouse has like 2 helicopter skids on it. And it creates so much like horizontal friction, like left and right friction, that it just makes the thing even more of a pain in the ass to move. And then when you're moving it like up, like away from your body, it has way less resistance because like you're not pushing it against the side. Apple, what the hell, man? What's going on? Your own operating system isn't designed to use this mouse. Nothing's designed around it. It's garbage. It's literally the worst piece of trash that has ever graced my hands, and I'm so glad I returned it instead of trying to tough through it.
No, definitely. Like it's like okay, so like I am a person who you have known me to be like oversympathetic, right? What do you have to say? Hey, Scooby. Ooh. Oh, this guy just gives you an invention. I could have totally missed that.
So the professor invented slippers and a lampshade?
Well, you see what it is. I need to remember how to do it. There it is. We got the sneaky Hughes.
Oh.
We got the sneaky Hughes.
Oh, there's no audio, but I really hope that every time there's a step, there's a little squeak.
There isn't, sadly. That'd be fucking awesome, though.
This game's terrible. But yeah, guys, nobody nobody buy a fucking Apple Magic Mouse. I promise you, it's stupider than it looks, and it's worse than you think it is.
Well, the issue...
Even if you hear me make all these complaints, and then you think, oh no, they're just fucking stupid, like they just lack brain cells. Okay, fine. Go spend your money on an Apple Magic Mouse, and send me a picture of your return receipt when you fucking hate the thing.
Zesty. No, I mean, you're like also not wrong though, because like, so like what my issue with it is, right, is that it's like, it's okay, so like obviously I'm a little bit more tiz-tastic when it comes to like, you know, trying to optimize your workspace, right? Like I have one of those split keyboards and shit, so like I'm already like in like some 0.1% shit, right? Oh, Scarecrow. Yeah. But like,
I'm not like that, by the way. You know that I do not give a shit. I am not picky when it comes to mice.
You are basically the polar opposite, where you basically refuse to do anything like that unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah, I legitimately, I'm okay with the most generic, like, one-size-fits-all solutions. I do not care.
Yeah. And I mean, like, there's obviously some asterisks like that, which like you definitely aren't like that, but most of the time you're like that, right?
Well, I just want people to know that I'm not one of those people that are like, no, you gotta spend $200 on a specific mouse, and then that's the pinnacle. That's good. That's acceptable. Yeah. No, I don't give a shit. Also, I'm not like that.
Also, side micro rant for anybody who plays like any form of competitive FPS. You do not need like pro gamer hyper light mouse to do shit, right? If you have people saying that, like, they're just bullshitting you. TLDR is I managed to hit Diamond and Siege on a 60 Hz monitor using like fucking like an $80 mouse, which, like, don't get me wrong, is an expensive mouse, but it's not one of those like hyper light 20,000 polling rate whatever things, right? Like, my keyboard has an active issue in games where I can't fucking like where I can't fucking like do micro adjustments. So it's literally just only coarse adjustments. Also, dude, check out a fucking.
When I was playing CS:GO, like when I was playing the most competitive games in my life, and I was at the best. I can't remember. I think I got to like Legendary Eagle Master when I was. I can't remember how old. I think it was like 14. Anyways, I did all that shit with like probably the heaviest mouse I could find, and that was the mouse that I had. That was my Corsair mouse, the one that you made fun of me for being so fucking heavy.
Yeah, for good reason.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like, I like the super light mice now. Like, I've been converted to, like, light mice instead of, like, heavy mice. But
you're welcome.
If I had a heavy mouse, like, I'd be happy with it. I'm at the point where if I found a heavy mouse on sale, I'd just wreck it.
Okay, sorry, I really want to grab all the snacks.
Sorry, what were you saying about liking ornate mice?
No, I was just basically trying to TLDR it with like it doesn't fucking matter like your fucking skill with like mice, because the issue is it's like you like okay, so to anybody genuinely wondering, the like TLDR is that your skill is 90% of the difference maker, right? And like the equipment only matters like 1% of the time, right? Like, unless your equipment is actively hindering you, it's fine, right? Because I have seen so many people who are like pushing like, oh my god, you know, like this skin will give you a tactical advantage, or this mouse, this keyboard, whatever, right? And it's like, no, like, just being completely real, you don't need any of that shit. The only thing you need to be like good at games is like game sense, because this is something that a lot of people don't share, but most people are only as good as they are when they're like fucking like, you know, like 16 or something. That's where a lot of people peak gaming wise, right? And then for everybody else, it's an uphill battle.
Bad news, 17-year-old fellas, check your tea. Your 16-year-old self is not as good as your 17-year-old self.
Yeah,
or is better than your 17-year-old self. I mean.
Yeah. And to be very clear as well, like myself, I still haven't peaked. Like I just this season hit fucking, you know, Diamond and Siege, right? So it's like you can still improve past that, but like what I mean is like your raw mechanical skill is about as good as you'll ever be, right? So trying to optimize past that is just not really the smartest bet, right? Like same thing with the high refresh rate monitors and shit. It's like, don't get me wrong, they're nice, right? Like I'm not saying like you can't perceive 144 hertz. I'm not trying to be one of those brains, right? What I am saying is I'm saying like you will only be able to like, you know, there's only a performative advantage to a point, right? And being real is past like 120 hertz. There's like no advantage, right? Because most games only run at 60 hertz on the server. So it doesn't matter if you have a 300 hertz monitor, because as far as the server cares, everything is 60 hertz.
Yeah, also, like, human interface devices, like, I don't know why I said it like that, mice and keyboards and controllers in general, everything has got a lot better over the years. Things aren't like they used to be. Like, you could go to Walmart and buy the second cheapest mice and keyboard, and you will be able to, like they're not going to hold you back from winning competitive games.
Yeah.
And if they do hold you back, then you never had that skill to begin with.
Yeah, and like that's like somewhat like the thing too, right? Is that it's like I'm like it's like right now I'm playing on a $30 controller because that's what I can afford, right? And unironically, this is one of the better controllers I've ever used because I just made an informed purchase. And like, don't get me wrong, this like controller has like some ergonomics which are kind of, you know, making me wish I did go for like a slightly different one because there's just a few rough corners here, but there's nothing functionally wrong with the inputs, right? Like the inputs have nothing wrong with them is what I'm trying to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, 9/10 of the battle is perception.
Yeah.
Because if you're sitting around thinking like, oh, my mouse is the reason, like I need new gear, my mouse is the reason why I suck at games, then you're going to suck at games because you're kind of like, I'm not trying to get all philosophical, but like you're at the point in your brain where you're like, oh, I need to compensate for my shitty mouse.
Yeah.
So you're doing things that you wouldn't normally do. You're running an extra layer of thought. That like suppresses your ability to perform. Like my equivalency to this is like I've been getting back into guitar lately after being on and on for several years. But like I bought a brand new Fender Stratocaster open box, got it $300 off. Super happy, no scratch on it. Anyways, yeah. I shot up in skill just getting that because I had the mindset that my gear was holding me back so much, and that when I got this guitar, everything is like better, because it's like better than me. The guitar's better than me. Well,
you see, like, guitars are the one exception where money does directly translate to skill. You could have never touched a guitar like you bought a $6,000 Gibson and immediately fucking slashed. Like, come on.
Well, like, kind of unironically, because it gives you... No, it gives you this level of I'm a professional because I have a professional gear. So, like, in that sense, gear does help, but that's not, like, from the gear. That's from perception.
Yes, so...
But, like...
Yeah, because like, what I was just going to add as well is like the like thing is like a lot of show guitars that you see, a lot of them are just fucking like basically like, you know, not like cheap, but more like, you know, budget friendly guitars, right? Because the thing is that, you know, like a lot of guitarists on tour, like Van Halen being one, it's like, you know, their guitar is basically like their famous, like, you know, black white stripe one, whatever, right? Black white red. It's like that guitar, as far as I can tell, was basically just like a $600 guitar, and they just like to fuck with their guitars. And then they just made their own thing iconic, and then now it's like, if you ever look at like a store, they're now like, you know, $2,000 guitars because like, fuck it, you know? What was that? What did that say?
Yeah. I don't know.
Anyways, go on.
But like that's the power of perception. Like,
yeah.
Like especially in music, because music is such like it's something that comes from within.
Yeah.
In the sense that like your own ability to keep yourself going, to get better.
Yeah.
Like your own willingness to improve is directly tied to like how you perceive yourself. And part of how you perceive yourself is how you perceive your gear. Like it is an inevitability. Like I'm not saying that that I could buy like a $300 guitar. Like if I could go back in time, I wouldn't buy any of my nice guitars. I'd just buy like a cheap, shitty one. I'm not saying I'd do that because I feel like whenever I buy a guitar that I'm like truly inspired to buy, I do have to shoot up in skill, just because I'm encouraged.
Sorry, side thing that I hella dig is notice how there's a chain coming from like the sky, right? And instead of just making the chain stretch to infinity, you can see there's actually a little helicopter thing controlling it.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, go on.
But yeah, so like, don't get me wrong. If you buy a guitar for like $100 or less, that shit's probably going to hold you back. But if you spend like adjusted for tariffs, like $300 or $400 on a guitar, that guitar will be something that can last you. Like you're not going to outgrow the skill of that guitar.
No, and to add on to that as well is a lot of people don't think about it this way, right? But like if you get good with a handicap, the minute you drop that handicap, you're gonna be fucking insane, right? Cause I have this is like a thing that I've seen like the DJ world, right? Because that's where I'm a little bit more interested, right? Like when it comes to like performances and stuff, right? You'll see people who are like, oh yeah, dude, like you need like this like $4,000 controller or whatever, right? And like legitimately, you will have. Or sorry, actually, let's not do that. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say like, I'm gonna be talking about like vinyls. So like the vinyls where you do like the scratching and the waka wah and all that shit, right? There are
I'm taking this back.
Yeah. Well, they're still using modern day, right? But like those vinyls, it is one of those things where I have seen people be like, oh, you need like, these like turntables which are like $600 each and like all this other shit, right? And it's one of those things where I'm gonna take a quick note, but like it's one of those things where you'll see people what do you call it? Let's see. I'm gonna put this down as ooh. Look at this. Oh no, that's actually on the bad side. That's actually on the wrong side.
Jesus, man, you don't know how to take chicken scratch notes.
I do, but still, ooh. Look. Is there something playing on my phone right now?
Yeah, I thought I heard something.
It's this stream playing on my phone. Okay.
Oh, I was like, are we gonna get content ID?
I would hope not for my own stream. I just apparently got a message. Oh no!
But dude, those psychological differences are actually powerful. Like, I think buying a $600 guitar is legitimately worth it in the sense that it will give you the power to carry on. But don't get that confused for you need that guitar to like get better at guitar. Because like the jump in quality from a $100 to $400 guitar is insane. But the jump in quality from a $400 guitar, like to get the same jump in quality, I don't even know if it's possible. But like for the same jump in quality, you'd probably have to spend like 8 times the price. You'd unironically have to spend like $3,000 on a guitar to have any huge noticeable difference from a $400 guitar.
Oh yeah.
Because like the huge hurdle in the world of guitars, if anybody wants to get into playing guitar, the biggest deal is that cheap guitars just aren't set up properly.
Yeah.
Like if you are comfortable with like a nail file, or not even a nail file, just like if you're comfortable working on stuff like woodworking, you could unironically get a really cheap shitty guitar, like a $200 guitar or something, and you could make that more playable than like a $2,000 American Strat, just from like your ability to spend time, because that's where they cut the most costs in factories.
Yeah, and I mean,
lessening time spent on it.
Just by like a similar thing too, right? Is it's also one of those things, right, where like so okay, so 2 things. First off, I didn't finish my little scratchy thing. Also, notice how right there, sorry, where was it? It was back here, I think. Notice how right here, you could see like what's effectively the like platforms of another section painted onto those rocks. Like, ooh, the details. Oh, this game. Sorry. Like I just appreciate it because they could have so easily just hidden that, right? And they didn't hide it. They decided to show off that, like, yeah, look, we put the effort in. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Also, or you could just take your guitar to like a luthier and then like give them $100 and they'll probably make it better.
Yeah. So now to go full circle because fucking I need to finish my thoughts. Carrying on is you're gonna go now. Bye bye. Hope you guys have a good rest of your shift. Hey, thanks for swinging by, Sapphire. Have a good time doing whatever you're doing, and catch you laters.
Yeah, thanks for swinging by. Buy a guitar and send me a picture.
Exactly. But no, so with what I was gonna say with like the scratching equipment is like you can scratch on like a shitty controller, right? When I say controller, I mean like vinyls, whatever, right? Turntables, blah blah. Yeah. But like there's like many people who will like die by the idea of like you need like the proper one, right? And like don't get me wrong, the proper turntables, like the direct drive turntables, are definitely better, right? But if you get good on a belt drive and then you suddenly need to, or like you suddenly get to use a whatever you call it, get to use a direct drive turntable, you will be instantly better, right? Like it will be a noticeable improvement that will be fucking insane. So it's one of those things where like the improvement you will not even notice until like it is time for you to have that improvement, you know? Also, hey, check this out. You see that big, obvious, chunky book? Whammer.
It was so big and obvious that my brain like filtered it out.
The fucking theremin there. I forgot about that.
Ruby snacks.
Anyways, we're done. We're done talking about instruments. It's over. So you can. Anybody that wasn't listening can now listen.
Never over. No, I mean like.
Did you actually have more to say?
Well, like not like overly so, but like actually no, yeah, I do. Fuck you. What I was actually going to say is I think one of the big things as well is that when you have something that's cheap, you're trying to cut every cost possible, right? And like with as the aforementioned $300 guitar, there is a point there where with like a $300 guitar, you're obviously cutting costs, but you're trying to meet a price point, right? And at that point, it's just in versus out, Whereas with something like a $3,000 guitar, you have effectively optimized out everything that is a possible price point, right? Or whatever, sorry, every cheap cost-cutting measure thing has been done, right? So at that point, you are just switching to effectively, what do you call it? You're just switching to perceptive things, right? This one has gold-plated fucking whatever because gold plate is better or something, right?
Right.
It's a headless panda.
Unironically, I think the point at which you're no longer paying for guitar, I think you could spend probably maybe $1,500 to $2,000 on a guitar, and after that, literally after that, all you're paying for is the idea of something.
Yeah.
So because $2,000 that'll get you a really nice guitar.
Very good.
Yeah, you can get comfortably American I think Gibson Les Paul falls into that category.
Yeah.
So I don't even know anymore because my pricing's all thrown off because of the tariffs.
Yeah. Well, if we ignore tariff pricing.
Also, how the fuck do tariffs increase the price of a guitar that was made entirely in America? How does that work? Is that greed? Because it seems like greed.
It is greed because the thing is that so there's a lot of perceptive things. The quick TLDR is okay. That bat fucking ganked me. Anyways, but so the quick TLDR is that you're effectively. It's like price points, right? So you have your low price, you have your mid price, you have your high price shit, right? If all of your low price shit suddenly goes up 30%, right? Just arbitrary number, right? I don't actually know what the tariffs are at, but as an example, right? Then what ends up happening is that immediately starts to cannibalize your fucking mid end, right? And your high end, because then what's basically happening is that there is a psychological cost thing where if I were to make two identical cakes, right, but I told you this one was made with some high-end chocolate whatever, right, chocolate cake, regular cake, right, One was made with like the super high-end chocolate, and the other wasn't. And I basically just told you this cake would be, if I were to sell this cake was like $10. This cake over here is like $40, right? You will like most people will psychologically just be like, oh shit, the $41 is so much better, right? Because they're just effectively gaslighting themselves into it, right? There's no actual reason it's better gaslighting, right?
So I get that. I get the point that you're making, but like, wouldn't it be better for the company to have their lower end start to like rival the price of the top end? Not the top end, because top end is crazy, but like the mid end. Because if you're getting somebody to be like, okay, I guess I'll spend like $300 on a guitar. Well, you know what? They're closer to spending $500 or $600 on a guitar than they were when they could buy one for $200.
Did you see what happened?
You jumped on a stove.
Well, yeah, but so I activated the fire suppression system, right? And it just kind of sucked because literally right as I jumped on the stove, the system turned off. So I didn't realize it was timed.
Must be short fires.
Yeah,
but
I guess
like,
so.
I don't know. It just seems like it would be better for a company to like it just seems like it would upsell things if you could like not charge more for your more expensive stuff.
Well, so a little bit of it too is like I know I already said this, but like it's like perception, right? So like part of the thing is that if you have somebody who, let's say, doesn't understand like the pricing or whatever, right? Then basically what? Okay, so something this way, I guess, right? Let's say you have somebody who's like new to an industry, right? If you just have said person, oh, that door's locked from the side. I didn't realize that was the case. Anyways, but yeah, like that thing. Damn, that's some fast spiders. Okay. Anyways,
Alrighty.
yeah. But anyways, what was it? Oh, fuck. Get out of here, Geronimo. But anyways, okay, yeah. So what I was going to say was that, so if you have somebody who's like new to like an industry or product or whatever, right? There's a lot of the time where people are just going to like look at the pricing because they want to like invest in it, right?
It's a warp gate.
And then they're just gonna blindly go like, okay, so like that's I guess the price to get into this. And like I don't want the cheap thing, I want at least the mid-tier thing and whatever, right? So there's a non-zero fucking group of people who will fucking like take the who will just blindly look at the price range and then set their budget accordingly, right? It's the same thing with like GPUs. The amount of people who complain about CPU prices or GPU prices, like, yeah, you're valid, but at the exact same time they're charging those prices because people are paying for them, right? And there's a lot of people who just like don't have a guitar as an example, who are just instantly like, okay, I guess I will fucking go for this, I guess,
Well, I don't think people are putting that little thought into purchasing a guitar, because that just seems absurd that people would do that. And I don't mean in the like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. I mean, I really don't think that happens, because guitar requires so much more thought than just the money investment. Like, if you're going to buy a guitar, then you're also like convincing yourself that you're going to start practicing or like taking lessons if you're somebody that believes in that. It's much more of a time cost than it is a money cost to like get into it.
You are, in my opinion, at least half right. So where I think you're wrong is that I think there is, although you are mostly right, what I see as a main issue is that I just like you gotta think about it this way. If there's people who are just getting into the industry, right, they're not going to know what to look for, right? There are people who will blind buy whatever and then go from there. Like, think about how many people have a fucking Amazon's basic mice, right, or whatever, like the Dell Optiplex mouse, right? And like just blindly like, yep, this mouse is good enough for me, right? Like there is a very large group of people who will just walk into Best Buy and just be like, yep, this keyboard is good enough for me and shit like that, right? And like that's not me trying to be like salty or whatever. It's just legitimately one of those things where like there is just a non-zero group of people who might be interested in something and like are just like, yeah, whatever. Because like as an example with like me, I am what I like to think of as an informed buyer, right? So as an example, I don't believe in like, you know, Fender magic or Gibson magic, right? Like I don't look at like a guitar brand and sit there and be like, oh well, they're just better, right? Like I don't have that mentality. But what I can acknowledge is that, like, yeah, Fenders, although their necks are a little chunky, they are very playable necks, right? And I kind of go more analytical like that, right? So the TLDR of what I'm trying to basically get out of this is basically like, yeah, so there's going to be people who don't know that, right? And there's also people who are just not going to be very analytical. They're going to look at, like, you know, Fender and be like, oh, I like this Fender. I don't know why. Clearly Fender's the best, right? You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'm on Guitar Center's website, and I went to Guitar Center because I trust that they're probably the most commercialized guitar selling platform.
Yes.
The best-selling guitar at Guitar Center is a Yamaha F335 acoustic guitar, and it's a dreadnought-style guitar. It looks like the guitar that everybody buys and then like gives up, and then it sits in a corner forever in somebody's room. Like it looks like a guitar that you decorate with instead of play.
So basically, my point.
Well, it's $150, but something that is strange to note is the second best-selling guitar is an $800 Epiphone Les Paul. And it's insane that they're charging $800 for an Epiphone Les Paul. But you know what? That's the world that we're living in now. And then the third best is a $700, well, I guess technically $880 Fender Player 2 Stratocaster. Those are the best-selling guitars so far. And what's kind of crazy is those guitars, like those really expensive ones, they're sold more frequently than the Squier Stratocaster, like this cheap starter kit, right? And it's like a $320 starter kit. They sell less of those starter kits than they do those expensive electric guitars.
That is actually interesting. So what I think that might be, if I were to guess, is I think a chunk of that might be people effectively. So obviously you have the Yamaha guitar, which is like, well, you know, little Billy over here wants to get in guitar, and they don't really know what they want to do, but they want a guitar. So that's probably what the Yamaha guitar is, right?
It is literally like the Christmas gift movie studio decoration guitar. Like,
yeah,
I don't think it's meant to be played.
It is the most generic guitar you can think of. But at the exact same time, I also think that Yamaha guitar, as an example, I think that guitar is probably the like a very solid beginner guitar where even not just for little Billy, there is, I would be willing to bet a significant amount of people who just don't know what they should buy, right, who end up buying that, right?
I disagree. I think acoustics are a terrible place to start playing guitar.
I agree, actually. But go on.
Acoustics are like, okay, I've been playing guitar for 10 years. I fucking hate acoustic guitars. They're so much of a pain in the ass to play. My fingers hurt every single time I play one. You have to put so much pressure in on the frets, and your hands just hurt every single time you're playing it. And I've been playing a long time. I'm past the point in my life where I get blisters on my hands. That doesn't happen to me anymore. But I have a, I can't remember the name of it, but I have a $400 concert style Fender acoustic guitar. It's past the threshold of like shitty guitar, so it's actually, I would consider this a normal guitar to like own, not like an extravagant guitar. Anyways, it's not cheap. It's past the point where it's no longer held back by the quality of the materials. It's just a huge pain in the ass to play, and I don't want to ever buy another acoustic guitar unless I can afford to buy one of those Taylor acoustic guitars, which are like dainty to play.
Yeah.
But I digress. Because I think the best fucking guitar that anybody could start on, if they actually want to play guitar, is that Squier starter kit that nobody seems to be buying.
Well, yeah, and here's just another little micro rant from like me, I guess. If you want to save a lot of money and be the most capable person you effectively know, is just when something breaks, try and fix it, right? And then also take something and try and upgrade it, because Bubs, I'm sure you'll agree decently heavily with this, but like if you buy a $300 guitar that plays okay but doesn't sound the best, and you actually spend the time to work on it and like upgrade it and whatever, you will be, in my opinion at least, not only a better guitar player, but you will also be like just a fundamentally better like person overall because you can do that work, right?
Dude, I put a Seymour Duncan in the bridge pickup of my cheap electric guitar.
Yep, this was exactly what I was thinking of.
And now it sounds better than my fucking name brand Stratocaster. That's not fair. It's not. I don't like
this is supposed to work.
Yeah, like, and I'm not actually upset because I guess I won the lottery with cheap guitars because it actually does play pretty nice. But then again, I did put some work on like sand and shit on it. Anyways, it sounds a lot better than my fucking Stratocaster, and that's such a piss off.
Let's bring this fucking house down, Raggy.
Sorry, just something about that tickled my funny bone.
That is pretty funny.
But yes,
prospective guitar buyers and gift givers everywhere, do not buy like a young child a Dreadnought acoustic guitar or a beginner a Dreadnought acoustic guitar because they're fucking huge, they're massive, nobody wants to play that shit, and the only reason you're buying it is because it's the cheapest thing you could find. If that's what you're gonna do, then buy used. If you're gonna buy cheap, buy used. But if you want somebody to actually play guitar, then don't buy them the cheapest fucking guitar you could buy.
Yeah,
asshole.
I actually agree with that because so this is just like a separate side thing, right? I think one of the biggest fuck ups people do is not consult the used market, right?
Right. That's a headless specter.
Like it's legitimately one of those things where I just think that it's one of those things where like, you know, you can get a $700 guitar for $400, right? And that $700 guitar will play significantly better than a $300 guitar like brand new from the store, right? And so many people like neglect and overlook that, and it's like, it's not me trying to be like salty or whatever. It's just legitimately like, no. Like, listen, dude. Like, I understand, you know, you might want or prefer or whatever, like, like this guitar because it's a bright color or whatever, right? And it's like, no, trust me. Like, learn to be good first, right? And then care about that secondary stuff after, right? Because
actually, I have a controversial.
oh, what's that?
I don't think you should buy used unless there's somebody in your family that already plays guitar.
Okay,
because like if you buy used, then you don't know what you're doing, and you really don't like when you buy a new guitar, it was set up at a factory by somebody who like sets up guitars for a living.
Yes.
Like even if they did a shitty job of setting it up, they still know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Whereas if you buy used, like I've bought used instruments before, and every single time I've bought a used instrument, except for the Strat that I just bought, because apparently they just plucked it off of a display cabinet and gave it to me. But every time I bought a used instrument, there's always something wrong with it. Like the previous owner did some weird shit. Like my Schecter Stiletto Studio on the 5-string. The fucking wanker that owned it last. I'm not gonna say wanker. The fucking wanker that owned it last.
Damn, I didn't know you were fucking Aussie. Goddamn.
Yeah, the fucking piece of shit that owned it last.
You've been studying first time Whistler or something? Like, what the hell, man?
No, they put one of the strings on the tuner and they tuned it the wrong way. So you had to like loosen the tuner to like tighten the string. I don't know if there's actually anything bad with that. I just know that when I was trying to tune that bitch, I detuned one string on accident. And like, that itself isn't really a big deal, but like, the type of person that would wind a string like that on a tuner makes me think that they did some other wacky shit.
No, and that's definitely fair. But that's the entire trade-off of going used is that the best used product from my experience is the product where you had somebody who thought they were a lot better than they were, right? Got in too deep and ended up like, you know, shooting themselves in the foot. They basically thought money could solve all their problems, right? And then in doing so, ended up like basically wasting their money. So it's their loss, your gain. Because again, with what I said earlier, it's like if you're the person who can figure out how to fix that shit, right? You are going to be significantly better off than, you know, somebody who has no idea what they're doing, right? So there's this Canadian show called Corn to Gas, right? And the funny little thing was that there's this one episode which was kind of humorous because the TLDR was like so this like the main character was like trying to learn guitar and like they're like you know like guys in their 40s or whatever, right? But what was funny was that so they're getting like guitar lessons from like this young kid, right? And they're like all insecure about it and whatever. But it was like funny because the sort of joke at the end of the episode was like, wait, you're this good at guitar, but you don't know how to like tune your guitar? What?
Was it tuned? Was that exactly the joke?
Yeah, the unironic joke or whatever was like this kid was like fucking amazing at guitar until like the guitar was out. So they're getting lessons from like, this kid or whatever, right? And then you know like the guy in the show was not exactly meant to be like a role model, right? But the sort of joke was like, wait a minute. So you're telling me we can't do guitar lessons today because you don't have your electronic tuner?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not perfect at pitch either. Like, if I had one string in tune, I could tune the rest. But
exactly,
like, I would have to like, you know, I would have to have a tuner for that.
But what I will also argue is that like, let's be real. Unless you're playing with the band, playing in drop D is basically no deal, right? Like, you can play a song that's supposed to be an E and drop D, and it will still sound fun, right? Like you're not sacrificing like basically anything by fucking, you know, going for a drop D tuning instead of whatever else, right? Like again, you're just not losing, you're not sacrificing anything, right? Like, yeah, it might not be perfect, but again, unless you're playing in the context of like other people, that doesn't matter, right?
I will say I'm actually against drop tuning. Or all those weird alternative tunings. And this is a weird stance to take, I know. But the reason why is because I think it's such a pain in the ass. If it can't be, like, if it's not an E standard, then make it an E standard. Give me, like, a more higher pitched version to do. Because it's just not worth it. And if you want to do like chunkier stuff, like if you want to like mimic drop D, what you could do is you can make like a power chord shape, but instead of using like your index finger, you would just use the other two fingers and then put that on like on the 6th string, so you can like it sounds like a power chord being played.
Yeah, and I mean like even
you could do that.
Oh yeah. Well, like, you know, like even then too as well. It's like, you know, it's like it's not me trying to be fucking salty or spicy or whatever. It's just like I will argue that I do think tuning can make more of a difference because it's just more fresh to your ears, right? Like it's actually especially for like electronic music, it is a semi well-known production tip that like after you've worked on a song for a while, like literally detune the entire song, right? Like if you're like DAW or whatever allows you to in like a somewhat easy fashion, because like you'll become like kind of tone deaf after listening to something for a while, right? So like it's actually like a music mastering trick or whatever to like, you know, do that.
I was actually going through that because I didn't know about that, so you just taught me something. But I've been playing guitar a lot lately. And I thought I was like damaging my hearing because I'm like, why does it sound different?
And then yeah, no, it's like because like on like a fundamental level, your ears will like literally just start to tune out stuff because of, you know, various reasons, right? So like it's legitimately one of those things where it's like you do actually have to like kind of like check yourself. Which like isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just like knowing like the human condition and like working around it, right? It's just also one of those things where, you know, you have to be conscious of these things because if you're not, then you know, you might get yourself in like a fucking
Here I
that one
go.
Scooby stack right there. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, just because we're on kind of like a music rant right now, I'm gonna pull out my other music things that I really want to talk about, and then we're gonna switch subjects and not talk about music again.
Sure.
Because I think we're scaring off people at this point.
I mean, probably, but I mean, okay. So this is going to be the hill that I die on, right? And what that basically is I would rather talk passionately about a niche subject that not everybody cares about, and then people can just tune into another episode when they don't care, and instead of needing to like pussyfoot around subjects and be like, oh, we can only talk about the subject for 5 minutes, you know.
I just think because we're doing this live, there's like a chat room, and I feel like we're excluding a lot of people by talking about a subject they don't really know much about.
You know what? That is a good point. If oh my gosh, one second.
Okay, shit. I have stuff here that I want to talk about, but I need them to be here to talk about it. Let's see here. The pedal, that's a fun one. I do want to talk about that. Ooh, there's a video about tone. That's a fun one. Tube amps.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry about that. Fucking. Yeah, long story short, younger sister. So like, there's like a hose, like water hose outside, right? And like it's like leaking, like every fucking hose does, right? And she just was immediately like, "Do you not see what's happening? Do you not know?" And it's just like, what are you on about? Anyways, the whole side thing.
Your sister was complaining about the hose.
Yeah, like the hose leaking.
How does a hose leak? Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Isn't that just functioning?
I mean,
I'm sorry, you have a functional hose.
I mean, not quite like that, but like still.
I know it's the hard water calcified and spigot.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay,
okay, so more things. What I have written on my list here.
Your guitar,
Shuffle
music
speaker.
stuff.
Not a Dumble. Okay, so let me bring up the Not a Dumble controversy that's here.
Oh, the guitar pedal thing, you mean?
Yeah, so to introduce people to this subject, there's this guy that lived a while ago, not that long, but he was a guy that made amplifiers, and he made them like specific for people, and he refused to share the way he was able to do them. And everybody thought he made like some really dope sounding amps. This guy's name was, I think, Alexander Dumble. Anyways,
Alexander Dumbledore?
No, shut up. So, he made these really good amps, refused to, like, mass market them because that was just the way he did things.
Can't be a sellout.
And he would put, like, goop and shit on all of his electronics so people couldn't, like, copy it. So people couldn't, like, take it apart and copy it. And when he would sell these things, like, or when he would make them for, like, musicians, he would make them sign a contract that's like, you will not dick with this or let somebody else dick with this. So he just wanted to keep his sounds very proprietary. Anyways, he passed away, and I don't know how many years have passed, but now, in the year of our Lord 2019, is when this happened. This guy releases, this guy who owns JHS Pedals, he goes to John Mayer's house, and John Mayer's the recipient of some of these Dumble things. Like, I think it was 2 pedals. So he's on good terms with him, so he's like, hey, can I like reverse engineer those? And because that amplifier maker is like dead, he's like, yeah, sure, why not? I don't gotta follow that contract anymore. So he like reverse engineered them and then put them into like pedals that were for the masses. But the drama on that lately is that there was 2 pedals. There was a bass boost and there was another one. I can't remember the name of it. It was like BBC One is what it was like. It was boxing. Anyways, there was two pedals that sounded very close to each other, and he reverse engineered them. And all this happened like during COVID, so things were hectic. And the guy that was like responsible for reverse engineering it died like halfway through production. So, long story short, they ended up making a bunch of pedals that were like incorrectly made. Like they had the wrong blueprints, so they made a completely different design. But the design that they ended up making was the more rare one. Like they took the never before seen pedal and like turned it into a pedal. Anyways, the guy that like owns the company was like, "Hey, I really don't like the fact that we're selling products that are falsely advertised, so I'm gonna discontinue these, so we can like advertise the proper version, so we can sell the right product."
Okay.
So they took those fucked up pedals off the market, and they just sold the last ones recently. And I was fortunate enough to be able to buy one of those last ones. They're all sold out now. You can't buy one, and the only ones that are available are on eBay for like $500. So, yeah, I now own one of these pedals, and whenever it gets here, I will play some sick licks for the stream.
Music stream one.
You're not ready for a music stream with me.
Let us both play fucking Live and Learn, but 500 milliseconds apart.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Okay, sure, why not? Why are you showing me the Witch Doctor now like there's something new? What? Okay, anyways, hi.
Anyways, these double pedals are gonna be super rare, and I own one.
Hell yeah.
Everybody be happy for things that are happening to me.
Me and only me. Me. That's my title, whatever it is.
That website actually got really fucked up, like on the minute of its launch. So I was like adding it, and it wouldn't let me check out, and I was like, "Fuck! Why isn't it letting me check out? This is bullshit." And then
panic.
I had the most fucked up, stupid, idiot, bitch idea that worked. I went to the URL, I typed the name of the website, and it was @/cart, and I typed in /checkout, and it brought me to the checkout.
Wow, I didn't know you were a hacker.
Dude, I unironically am a hacker. There's people out there that tried to buy it doing the exact same shit that I did, but didn't think to type in /checkout. To those people,
Wow, asshole.
To those people, I say, would you like to buy a pedal for $500?
Well, no. You're forgetting the deal of the art of the trade. Would you like to buy a pedal for $600?
Better yet, $700.
Ooh, you know what? Let's just round up $1,000.
$1,000 and $1,000 rounds up to $10,000.
Oh, there's a turret right here.
So I got one of these pedals. Super stoked about it.
Hell yeah.
Next on the music list, tube amps. Actually, I don't want to talk about tube amps. They suck. They're expensive, and I want one, and I can't afford one. That's all
why
there
they
is to
suck.
say about tube amp. They suck because I can't have one. That's why tube amps suck. And when I get a tube amp, they're gonna be cool, and then solid state amps suck. That's how that works. All right. Be ready for that for me in the future. Okay.
Sorry, was it?
In the video about tone. Did you watch that whole video?
I watched it in the background, so I do have a concept of it. I have many opinions I could share.
I mean, the video footage itself wasn't really worth anything. As long as you like listen to it,
yeah,
that's the important part. Long story short, there's been a lot of debate in the guitar community about tone. Tone is like some weird sacred concept. People talk about it like it's the boogeyman of the guitar community.
Dude, people.
I guess in the music community.
People put more emphasis on like tone as an example than like they will on like their own playing.
Yeah.
Like,
so, in case you guys don't know, tone is a big fucking deal. That's why people spend like $2,000 on American Strats instead of buying like a Mexican Strat. Like it's all in the tone, and like people think like, oh, you know, the tone is in like the wood, or the tone is in the pickups, or like you can only get this tone in like tube amps. Like that's why tube amps are expensive, because they actually genuinely do have a tone to them. It does make them sound nice, but I digress. That actually goes into something that the video talks about. But like, there's a lot of things like, oh, tone is in the pickups, tone is in the amps. Like, if you hold a guitar too close to your body, like if you're squeezing it, you're letting out all the tone. I don't fucking know. Like, I'm sure you can make something
the tone
up.
out of the guitar, Scoob.
Unironically, you need to have your guitar in a non-air conditioned room so the anti-humidification properties of the air conditioner don't like destroy the tone of your guitar. Like, I'm not even kidding you. You could think of some weird hunky-dory bullshit, and I'm sure there's a forum out there with some old-ass guy saying, "Yep, that's true."
That's real right there.
Yeah. So this video shows, it depicts this one guy that's like really good at playing guitar, and he has like really expensive guitars. Like, so he would have all the tones. It's not like he basically debunks tone. He's like, tone isn't real. You should feel bad.
You should.
And
You should. Let's be real.
Yeah, you should feel bad. But he basically said that it doesn't fucking matter because tone is in like the fingers and the way you play, and it's not the fucking endangered California redwood or whatever in the guitar that's gonna like make it. And he literally tests all these. He's not just like, it's not in this, it's not in that. No, he actually like went and built a quote unquote guitar where there was no wood in it to prove that the tone isn't in the wood.
Yeah.
And then he made a big deal about tone being in like the post-processing and like DAWs and stuff like that, which is a fair point. But then something
DAW,
really
sorry. Side thing is for people who don't know what DAW means. That means digital audio workstation. So like it's like where people make electronic music basically. And do like the mixing and mastering and shit.
The tone is not in the playing, it's in the 4 hours spent mixing.
Yeah, like actually though.
But no, what was I saying? What was the last thing I said?
You were basically talking about how like they basically built the guitar like the woodless guitar and all that stuff.
Yeah, so they did a bunch of shit like that. And they made a big deal about how tone is like, it's just a mythical thing that's subjective, and people charge extra for what's subjective. And the problem with that is there's nothing provable about tone and how it makes you better. So you can charge a lot for it if you can convince people that it's there.
Yes. So what I was going to say in regards to that is like so the tone thing that like everybody talks about, like so I will concede and I will say yes, there is an element of that, right? But the issue is that is a fucking drop of water in the ocean, right? Like, yes, the wood will make a very minor difference because it will resonate differently, right? You know what's going to make a significantly, and I do mean like hyper significantly bigger like difference than like anything else? It's going to be just, you as the player just either playing better or just trying different strings, right?
Yeah.
Like your strings will make a world of difference in comparison to like nitpicking some little detail like, oh, well, like these fucking pickups or whatever, oh, these ones are like, the shit, right? Like, it's like, no, like the wood type is such like a nominally small difference that it's like, to actually pretend that like that's going to make the difference is like fucking insane, basically, right? And then let's also not forget that basically what's going to happen is that as soon as you plug that into a distortion pedal, like basically anybody will, any of those hyper subtle tones are fucking out the window, right?
Well, that's the thing. The people that believe in this like tone nonsense to the point where they're willing to spend like thousands of dollars to achieve said tone, they don't play like music that people would want to hear. They play music that like they want to play. Like the music that like they'll play something that would not sound good in a band, like some weird lick or something like that. I really don't get those people that play guitar like that. Like they're always doing a solo or something, because playing music is so much more fucking fun and fulfilling if you're doing it with people that also play music, or even just jamming along to like a track.
I mean, listen, you know, it doesn't matter how hard you'll try, you'll just never be as good as me, you know, you can grind for hours, and, you know, you just won't match the skill at all.
You gotta fuck up the like timing.
True. My bad.
No, guys, unironically, you know what tone is? Tone is the friends we made along the way. I'm not even fucking kidding you.
Like, actually, though.
I mean that genuinely. That's what tone is.
Well, like, actually, though, because there's also the whole thing where it's like you'll, like, harmonize with, like, the other players and shit, too, right? So, like... So, like, there's just so much more to it as well, right? Because there's going to be all these people who fucking gush about, like, oh my god, like you need all this shit and, like, whatever. And it's like, no, like, think about any band where the band is more of an idea than, like, a set of players, right? You will notice that those bands, like... They will produce one album and it's like the shit, right? And then they produce another album where like they swap like either the drummer or the guitarist or whatever, right? And you will suddenly notice that like, wow, this just really doesn't sound as good, right? And like
all of the people Blink-182 fans, we all, well, not me, I hated them, but like there was a thing where Blink-182 got rid of the guitarist went and did something else. He went to go live life as a, he just broke up, right? Like he didn't want to be a part of Blink-182. Yeah. And then this other guy, Matt Skiba, Tom DeLonge was the regular guitarist. But Matt Skiba came in and they were like, no, fuck you, we're still going to do Blink-182 and it's going to be just as good. And it was not just as good. I legitimately think Blink-182 and Blink-182's California album was probably the worst album they've. It's bad. Yeah. I didn't like it. And if I didn't like it, that means it's bad. And that's not subjective.
Not at all.
But it was just more generic than Blink-182 was, and Blink-182 already was a little generic. So like, what the hell?
No, you're not wrong at all. And like, so like, just by that same vein, you know, like a good example is like fucking, you know, like I know you're not a huge fan of them, but like Tom Morello, right? Like it's like, you know, like fucking, you know, you might like you can not be a fan of them, but you have to like definitely acknowledge that like without Tom Morello, fucking what's their name? Fucking what's the fucking big band he's a part of? The name's like escaping me for some reason right now.
Oh, something about Raging Against a Machine.
Yeah, that thing.
And one of us is a Tom Morello fan, and the one who isn't knows the band.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just dog shit with names, you know that. But I can name the songs, I'm just dog shit like that. But anyways, yeah. So like, with where I'm going, right, is so like, you know, fucking Rage Against the Machine is like, they would not be remotely the same band if fucking Tom Morello was not the guitarist, right? And like, you can like the guy, hate the guy, whatever. I'm not gonna go fucking 10 yards into that, but it is fucking foolish to pretend fucking, you know, they would be remotely the same if they were like not the guitarist, right?
Yeah. And the only reason I don't like Tom Morello is because they play stuff that's like, remember how I was talking earlier about the people that like believe in tone and they just like to play these weird licks that don't really work well in a band? Yeah. I feel like Tom Morello does a lot of that, where they play stuff that's fun to play that sounds good, like, but it only sounds good to like other guitarists. People that are like normal human beings don't play stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's like so there's sort of this thing when it comes to like more electronic producers, right? Where
before somebody misunderstands me, I'm not talking about Rage Against the Machine.
Oh yeah, you know, like that you know, fucking you know, one lick, whatever it was, you know, like what is this fucking, like we try to pretend we're fucking DJs over here, fucking dude, if you're gonna scratch, get vinyls, come on.
The best guitar players are the ones that like don't play guitar and they just like have an MP3 player in their guitar.
Yeah, they're just the ones who smash rhythm chords, you know.
Exactly.
But now, like, where was I going with all this? So like fucking it like builds to one of those things where it's like, where okay, so like when it comes to like mixing and mastering, right? There is this basically idea of like what makes a good audio engineer is somebody who can take basically two completely separate ideas and get them to like merge, right? like that is considered by a good chunk of people to be like the hallmark of like a good like audio engineer, right? Like taking, you know, again, said two ideas and being able to merge them, right? And so like it's.
Do you mean like combining genres of music, or what do you mean by that?
Like it could be genres of music, it could be melodies, it could be anything, right? Like somebody who is. Okay, I guess Shaggy's about to be fucking red paste on the ground. Holy shit. Okay. Anyways. Don't know what that was about, but carrying on is like nah. So like when I say that, I mean like two ideas thing. I mean in the regards of like, you know, effectively speaking, it could be melodies, it could be you know, like just like, you know, again like an idea, like, you know, like a weird sound thing, whatever, right? Like there's many ways it can be applicable. It's just like, you know, there just basically needs to be the way that it's made applicable, right? Or whatever. Am I riding Shaggy? I'm riding Shaggy's head. Neat.
I guess so.
Okay.
Alright, are we done with music? Can we be done with music now?
Please stop. I'm into this conversation, but I'm also out of it now.
Well, like, I could go on, but I also I have other things we can talk about, and at this point we're like an hour and a half into the music talk, and I'm worried that this might not be salvageable.
Nah, it's fine. I mean,
anybody who's still here, let yourself be known, and we will make a shirt. Bulb will make a shirt with their shirt maker machine. And the shirt will say, "I survived the great music discussion of May 24th, 2025.
You know, it's one of those travesties on the same level as 9/11. You know?
Oh yeah, I literally can't think of anything bad.
The infamous Scooby-Doo. Allow me to introduce myself. Okay. I am
the
mastermind.
He said the line.
Where did you say I
they said they're the mastermind, and like wiggled their fingers all mischievously.
I'm the one who made Professor Graham disappear.
Rudy?
I'm also the one who's brought back all of your old foes.
Oh no!
But why?
That is a mystery you will never solve. One more thing. I'm the one who's kidnapped all your friends.
Not gonna lie, the voice actor for this dude is fucking killing it.
Scooby-Doo!
Glad that
See if you can get past this fiendish fright. You remember the Black Knight.
The Black Knight? I think you mean the African-American Knight. Excuse me, that's insensitive now.
This is turning into Sonic and the Black Knight? I didn't know this game was good.
We'll worry about that later, Scooby. Watch out! It's the Black Knight!
Oh no!
Okay. Oh, there is a Black Knight.
I told you. You should have like the audio on or something. That might help.
That looks like an armor set from RuneScape.
You can see it that way.
It might just be what people thought an armor set looked like at the time this was made, though.
Well, no, actually, so if you're unaware, Scooby-Doo had like an old fucking villain who, well, guess what, is the Black Knight, right?
No, I know, but I just mean like I guess this is what they depicted them like, because RuneScape came out around this time too.
That's her. Yeah, got him. Okay.
Like that's just what the public perceived, and they took it. Espresso machine.
Oh, I forgot he chucks freaking axes at you.
In order to include more people into this discussion, I'm going to talk about another thing that nobody owns: espresso machines. So, you know my espresso machine that I bought
Yeah.
I spent like $800 on it, and it's fantastic. Just you guys know, it's a hell of an investment, and I understand if people don't want to spend $800 on an espresso machine.
Crazy.
But you will not be disappointed. It is the best espresso ever. And if you're like, oh, I can't make good espresso like Starbucks, because Starbucks gets really good espresso. And I tried buying an espresso machine at Walmart for like $20, and it didn't make anything that tasted like espresso at all. That's because those suck. Walmart
They
is
make
robbing
coffee.
you by selling you. They make coffee. Those machines are like actually dog shit garbage. They should just throw them in a landfill. They should come pre-landfill. Anyways, yeah, I'm sorry it's this way, but you have to spend a lot of money to get a good espresso. I really don't like saying that because I would like to say that you don't have to spend money to do something, but in this case, you kind of have to spend money. Anyways, I bought this espresso machine and I bought it with a warranty, and I almost didn't buy it with a warranty because my sister was. Well, I was telling my sister about it. She's like, "Oh, dude, fucking buy it with my card. Just pay me back when you can." But like, I want you to get that warranty. I want you to get that warranty. And guess what? My espresso machine. Pump on it.
Oh, come on, I hit him.
Go on.
The pump on my espresso machine stopped working, but goddamn, it stopped working. $800 espresso machine.
It sounds like it'd be a cheap fix, right?
And then, well, I thought it would be an easy fix, and then Electronics Fix just so happened to make a video where he opened up one of those things. I could not believe how much is involved in the inside of an espresso machine. It's unbelievable how many wires and motherboards there are in there.
Crazy, right?
It's insane. Anyways, I went to Best Buy and I was like, "Hey, I got this warranty. Can I have a new coffee machine?" and they're like, "Yeah." And they scanned my barcode, gave me $811 worth of store credit. I was like, "Fuck yeah." The only downside at this
My
point
glasses.
is like,
Help me
I
look
can't
for them,
have the
Scooby.
warranty again because
Okay.
usually places that sell
Something
warranties.
fishy
it's
is
like a
going
one-time
on
thing.
here,
Sorry,
Scooby.
side
We
thing,
solved
this is
the
actually-
mystery of
this
the
is actually
Black Knight
semi-crucial
ages
to the
ago.
plot.
Have you found any clues?
I don't know.
I
There was a
apologize.
spooky groundskeeper.
A spooky groundskeeper?
Spooky groundskeeper.
Yeah, and ghosts and monsters.
Scooby-Doo, you know there's no such thing as monsters and ghosts. Remember the first time we met the Black Knight? We thought he was a monster, but really he was just a guy in a mask.
Just the guy in the
Aha!
mask.
I found him! Jinkies, the lenses got knocked out.
Here's some lenses,
Wait,
Velma.
am I misremembering Scooby-Doo?
Thanks, Scooby.
Or
I can't
is
see
it-
a thing
I can't
without
remember.
these.
Is it a thing?
Jinkies,
Where she's
Scooby,
like, monsters
it's the
aren't real. There's a
creeper.
scientific, rational explanation to everything that's going on right now.
Where?
That's a bit of flanderization, but you're not far
Run,
off. Because she
Scooby!
literally just said, remember the Black Knight was a guy in a mask?
I don't
Like, that's literally
see
something they just
creeper.
said. Anyways, the critical part there was that Scooby found some lenses, and then Velma was freaking out.
Hello there.
We found the professor. Why, hello
Hello.
there.
I'm Professor Alexander
Hello,
Graham.
I am the professor.
If you follow
Oh,
one of
he's
my
an actual
amazing
human. I thought he was the
inventions,
robot.
Let's see now. What's
Very
in this
good.
one? Here we go.
Notice the bottle in the background there that just says
You
toxic.
need to find my automated herring
There's a
scraper
bottle that
or
says
my-
toxic?
Yeah, if you look in the upper
Man.
right, like above his head.
Oh, looks like
Oh
you
yeah,
looked a
liquid
lot.
Reddit. That's
With these,
crazy.
You can walk across any sticky surface and not get stuck. And best of all,
TLD
they're
are non-stick
banana
boots that
flavored.
are banana flavored.
Oh, banana. My favorite.
These might be useful.
Jeez, though.
I didn't mean to stupid laugh at Scooby-Doo wearing 4 fucking razors. That's hilarious.
You know what? We might be able to do this game in one stream. I think I was just a very stupid kid because we're fucking a third of the way through the game.
I know, it's crazy. Now you're a stupid adult and we can make it through this game like much quicker.
I wanna thank being Diamond in Siege. If it wasn't being Diamond Siege,
I would not be as good at Scooby-Doo had I not like hard grinded my skill in Rainbow Six Siege.
exactly.
But no, I got my $811 of store credit. I bought another espresso machine with it, and I don't know if this is protocol, but I assumed that when you use a warranty, you can't like have another one because that seems like an infinite loop, right?
Yes, but that is actually a thing.
Yeah, I discovered that when I bought my espresso machine with my store credit, and the person was like, "Do you want to buy the warranty?" And I didn't even like finish thinking about it. It's like I said yes, like I was sneezing, like it was something that came out of me. I was just like, yes, I would like this warranty. So I basically bought an espresso machine and another espresso machine for $35.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I actually remember, so Skull Candy earbuds, they used to be cool because they had, like, a lifetime warranty, right? And, like, as a kid with not a lot of money, I fucking mad lad loot that shit. Also here, fun fact is, so you see how I'm now here? This is my little child brain going hard, because if I didn't know about the, oh yeah, look, he got them J's on. But what I was going to say, one thing that would definitely be like frustrating about this is like this would be a very painful thing if you didn't know where to go. I'm gonna say not good leading. Because because you would have to memorize that this was an area that you couldn't jump over.
Oh, I would be really bad at that.
That's what I'm saying. Now we get to find the sexy fish.
Games that have backtracking. I really didn't like the habit or the way that backtracking was done back in these days, where it's just like, go start the level and finish it again, but remember that one thing you couldn't do while you were halfway through the level? Yeah, go do that.
Yeah, I will definitely mention I have a lot more cons listed right now, but it's not necessarily because the game's bad. It's just because like there's a lot of rough edges, right?
Cons, spent an hour and a half talking about music.
Cause this fucking idiot that I co-hosted with. Right. Oh, flying fish. Oh.
No, it's just it was game design at the time. Games were bad, in a sense. Where like, every time I play an older game, I am just disturbed by the game design, because like SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, people remember that game fondly. I fucking hate how much backtracking there is in that game. I don't think this footage ever saw the light of day to the public, but we played that game, and you basically had to play it twice, and it wasn't fun the second time, because the second time was just a collectathon.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's what a lot of old games were, and okay, I'm gonna somewhat fight you on that. I think collectathons to a degree are fun and neat and whatever, right? My main issue, more than anything, with like collectathon games is that they in my opinion, a good collectathon should like recontextualize the level, right? So I think like a true proper good collectathon. Ooh, there's a Tar Monster guy. Your Wi-Fi guy for an hour and a half back now. I mean, hey, welcome back, Dirt.
You missed the entire music rant and your opportunity to earn a shirt that says "I survived the music rant."
Exactly. But yeah, anyways, okay, so like actually going on to what I was trying to say was, so what my big sort of issue is when it comes to oh, I can't get that. But yeah, so like, well, one of my big issues is mostly to do with like, oh, I can't what do you call it? I don't have much agency as like, or sorry, like going back to levels, the levels aren't recontextualized, right? So basically like, if you're going to get me to go back to an area, there needs to be more to that area, right? It can't just be like, oh, there was this wall that you couldn't jump over that let you grab one thing and nothing else, right? Like, there needs to be more. There needs to be the recontextualization, and that's actually, I think, easily the worst part about Sonic Heroes is that the levels aren't really recontextualized at all with the playthroughs, right? Like it's very minimal changes. There's not a lot going on, and it's not me trying to be again like, you know, a salty POS. It's just like, you know, like, I think the levels are fun. I think the soundtrack fucking bops. It's just that I would have preferred they instead of making, you know, 4 different, you know, reskins of characters, if they either made the levels limited so only one team could play them, right? And that way that gives you incentive, right? Or B, it's like there's just more like, I don't know, I guess like, you know, creativity put into like the mix-ups, right? Because it's not even.
I don't know if it's me being biased, but I feel like Sonic games are different in the sense that they're like supposed to be replayed. Like you're kind of supposed to go through Sonic levels again because they're fun to go through.
Yeah.
But that sounds like it's copium, because it's like, well, why isn't this game supposed to be replayed again? But what I mean is like the fun factor in Sonic isn't from like the discovery of the game. It's from like playing and like having fun with the world and like listening to music and all that shit. Like it's a repeatable experience that actually hits the second time.
But it's also at the exact same time too, like, you know, like optimizing your playing, right? Like there's a large chunk of it where it's like, oh, I was bad at this area, but like I'm now good because, you know, I fucking, you know, I grinded that skill set, I know the level, and like, you know, it's like a similar itch to like Ultra Kill where like you can fucking just obliterate a group of enemies, right? Ow.
Yeah, I would actually argue that Sonic is the least fun the first time around.
Debatably. I mean, depending on who you ask. But yeah, definitely. You just got here. Why are we trashing on Sonic Heroes? I mean, I love Sonic Heroes. We're just talking about like complaints and like level design, right?
As much as I love Sonic, I will not be as stupid as to say Sonic is perfect.
Yeah, well, because that's like the most disingenuous thing you can do, right? Like, it's not that you know, like you can like something that the majority of people consider bad, right? Like that's not something you are obligated to like, you know, do. Like you know, it is good to have different opinions, right? The main sort of thing is, more than anything, is that you just need to like you should be able to vocalize your like opinions, right? Like that is the biggest thing, because with this game, like as I mentioned, like I have a lot of cons written down for it, right? But they're nitpicks, right? Like they're me intentionally trying to be like an asshole, basically, right? I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet.
Well, you see, that's the thing, because you don't know if you're supposed to be here or not, because you haven't unlocked the thing that like tells you you're supposed to be here. So like as a player, you're just not.
Shake my
Shut
head.
the fuck up!
Alright.
So you're not sure if you're even supposed to like be here, and if like you should never have the thought, "Am I supposed to be here?" Because you're here.
Mm-hmm.
You're here. You should be here because you're here.
Well, not even just that.
And that's
but
what I don't like about games like this. That's why I can't play these old ass games.
Well, not even just that. I thought I was supposed to be here because like I remembered the jump. I've played this game before. I thought I was supposed to be here. To be fair, when I played it was ages ago. When I was a wee little fucking, you know, sperm cell. But like still, you know.
When you're a sperm cell and you're in your daddy's balls with PS2.
Exactly. Yeah, because, okay, so like for context, you get like a butt drop thing later, and that's what these switches are for, right? So I'm supposed to have a thing there, and I just don't have that yet, so I guess I'm just getting ahead of the snack game.
Ruby snacks.
Damn, where was it? Oh, no, because, yeah, never mind. There's supposed to be some recency bias that I completely forgot about.
So are we not halfway through? Did we just, like, go into a thing that wasn't supposed to happen until later?
This is, like, the halfway point, and we're at, like, the 35% point.
35% to like 100% in the game, or what do you mean 35%?
I'm just going off what the game says, but yeah.
Is this game complete like when you do all the levels, or is this game complete when you collect every fucking Scooby snack?
It's like Scooby snacks, monster coins, and the gadgets, right?
Let's not do all that. That sounds like a lot.
Honestly, most of it you can do along the way, right?
Headless Spectre.
So like it's honestly not as big of a deal as you're probably thinking at a glance, right? But it's still like whatever, because the gadgets you kind of have to collect anyways, right?
Well, the gadgets are fine because they like I just wish this game was a bit more linear in its design and not have like a hub world.
It's a warp.
You know, I actually hate hub worlds.
Oh, go on.
Well, dude, hub worlds they're just not fun because it just seems like you're not actually going anywhere or doing anything.
Our
like,
VTuber critters are cursed. How? Why? What did we do wrong?
It just seems like you're in a hotel lobby and you're walking into rooms and like having an experience that's localized to that room and then coming back out. It just seems like it's like, hello, come here and experience the rides, instead of like you're going on an adventure. And I just don't like that. I think linear games are better.
Okay, so I soft agree, but I also soft disagree. So
or hub worlds that don't feel like hub worlds.
Yeah. So what I will argue first is that, so first off, I think in this context it makes a lot of sense because like, oh well, we're trying to investigate this mansion, right? I don't think having a big linear fucking circle would be that interesting, right? I think actually having smaller circles here makes a lot more sense and contextually makes sense. I will definitely agree that there's a lot of games where that shouldn't be the case, and it is, right?
I mean, I just think that there's a very nice linear way of exploring a mansion that feels natural.
I can agree with that to a point. I think what it's more meant to be is I think what it's more trying to do is like okay, like here's where you can take a break. You know what I mean? Like you return to the hub world, if you want to take a break, now is like your ideal time, you know? I think that's more of the gist. I think.
I'm not sure what type of game, like maybe it's just called linear, but like I like Halo, how when you finish one level, you're going into the next level. I like that structure.
Yeah, so this is... So
I guess that's what I don't like about Halo.
Yeah, so like Metroidvanias, Pathfinders, things like that, like they are intentionally games where you're like meant to get lost, right? Like that's like the joy of them. Like Hollow Knight's the same way as far as I know, where like you're supposed to get lost and like make like discoveries and shit, you know?
I just feel like you shouldn't be able to wander into an area that you're not supposed to be in.
I soft agree, soft disagree. I think it's one of those things where, like, you know, if you think of it a different way, like Breath of the Wild has like a very similar thing where it's like, well, people with Breath of the Wild will be like, oh, but like the whole thing that's interesting about the game is that you can get like lost, right? And like, you know, you can take on bosses and shit that like you're not supposed to find and whatever, right? Hollow Knight stream tomorrow? Probably not.
There's already a stream scheduled for tomorrow.
Is there? Is it the 3D one?
I don't know. You scheduled something for tomorrow.
Well, there's probably 3D one. Did I push back? But yeah, like, just where I'm going with this, right, is like, so it's like, I don't think there is an objectively bad game design choice outside of just trying to make a game frustrating because lol, right? The only thing that I think is like, you know, like, okay, like I'll put it this way, like Destiny, right? Like Destiny is one of those games where like you know, like the hub world there to me just doesn't make a ton of sense because like it makes the game feel more flat. It makes me feel like I'm not really exploring as much as I could be and a bunch of things like that, right? Like I do think that is actually a way that the game is kind of like neutering itself, right? And you know, things like that, but at the exact same time, you know, Destiny is trying to be like some like massive MMO experience, whatever, right? So it's, you know, it's like a push-pull thing, right? I don't fucking remember where this was going.
I just realized upon staring at our VTubers, we went the opposite direction where you made a you-themed Scooby. I made a Shaggy-themed me.
Listen, whatever works. I mean, let's be real. Mine was very heavily referenced by the Ruby-Doo.
Yeah, you see, being a Sergal is really hard to integrate with characters because not many things have a triangular prism as a head. It's hard. Not
many things
hard
stacked
knock
like a
life.
cheese slice.
No, there's not that many wedges out there. We need more characters with head wedges.
Exactly. Okay. Yes.
If we can play Madden, and then I'll just dress as a cheesehead.
Sure, we could do Madden one day, maybe. I've like touched
I fucking
one.
hope not. I won't be here for that.
Okay, good. Thank you.
The game's boring as fuck. Don't play games about sports. Just play sports.
John Madden football? Question mark. Yeah.
It's cheaper to buy a football and go spend a day in the park with your friends than it is to like buy Madden.
I mean, you see, some people don't have friends.
Then you don't deserve them.
Rude, but fair.
Go earn them. Just go to a fucking park and chuck footballs at people until one chucks it back. That's how you play football.
Sure. Let's go with that. I like how these textures are glitched. Or like the little particles.
Oh, I thought that was like some Eye of Sauron type shit.
Nah. I'm just trying to grab all the snackums. Nah, where's he going with this? Asu? What do you mean, Tony?
I said, the noise that fish made, the pufferfish.
Oh, the fucking... Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I think we're supposed to be previous to here, and I missed the warp gate. Let's see, you're making an obscure 2012 reference? Neat. That explains why I probably don't get it.
Like this video if you were around in 2012.
Like this video if you weren't, in fact, a sperm at the time. Oh, fuck. No! You slipped me into a werewolf! That's not cool. Oh, I can't jump.
Hey, do you remember the trend of like only 90s kids remember?
Oh my god, the most annoying trend because it's like such an overloaded term basically.
Hey guys, all the shit that was popular from like 1995 to 2005, only 90s kids remember that.
Only the real ones remember 9/11.
Yeah, it's not like media is recorded and you can watch it back.
Not like Ed and Eddie
90s.
is still being played today on like fucking Cartoon Network.
No, didn't you know that they only play those shows once, and then once they play it, they like burn the tapes and they like scorch the earth?
Yeah, exactly that.
Only 90s kids remember Ed, and Eddie season 1.
Yeah, no, I mean like
No, what I was gonna say about that trend is like, how come that hasn't risen again? Because it was, I remember there was the thing. It's like only 80s kids remember.
It's a warp gate.
I saw it kicking up for 5 minutes. I saw something that was like what was it? It was something along the lines of like people being like, oh, only 2,000 kids will remember this. And then I think it immediately got shit on by like everybody. I think everybody
that needs to be. It
Yeah.
needs to be stomped into the fucking manure. That meme was so terrible. All it did was make 90s kids be like, oh, I remember that nostalgia, yeah. And it made 2000s kids. Like, I think that meme was just engagement bait to get people to say, I was born in 2003, and I remember that.
It was trying to dox people.
Yeah, because I remember every time I saw one of those memes, I was in 2001, and I remember this.
Well, like that was my like first thought too, and honestly that trend was kind of what taught me like what engagement baiting was, right? Because like, oh, like this shit has very clearly been reposted, and it's like this is the like despite this being a very clearly talked about thing, people still aren't like getting it, right? So it's like, okay, so like this is very clearly like like engagement farming.
I think I liked, what was it, like 3 or 4 of the like for Jesus, ignore for Satan. I think it was one of those. And then I liked like 3 of those before I realized it was just fucking engagement bait. And I was like 6 at the time. I was like, well, just what? Fucking likes.
Oh yeah, side thing. If you're one of those people who was like, if you don't like this post, you'll die in 3 years. Like, you're just an asshole. Like, that gives people anxiety, me being one of them.
Do you actually get anxiety from somebody saying like and share with your family, or you get years of bad luck?
Dude, like, actually though, because
What?
Like, well, no, like, as like okay, again, kid anxiety plus like fucking like like everything else. So you see those posts and like you don't want to believe them, right? But like there's like a little gremlin in the back of your mind that's like, oh, but like liking is so cheap. Do I want to risk it?
Dude, I want you to know, like, as a kid, whenever I saw those ignore for X amount of bad luck, I was always like, bring it on, asshole. Give me the bad luck. Huh? Prove it to me.
Yeah, again, if somebody with anxiety, that's not how that works.
If you ever go through something bad later, are you going to think, oh, fuck, 3 days ago, I forgot to like that post on Facebook?
The headless schmecker, what? Sorry, Tony, what? What about a headless schmecker?
I said they liked the part of the stream where Scooby said, it's a headless schmecker.
I agree, I think.
Tony, what the hell are you talking about?
I think he means headless specter.
Spectre?
Yeah.
What's a spectre?
It's like a type of
Okay. I don't know any of the current Ghost drama. Like the stream, or you will not have liked the stream. I agree. You see, that's what needs to be done. Yeah, guys, like the stream or ignore for 2 billion years of erectile dysfunction. That would probably get more likes than like for Jesus, ignore for Satan.
I'm down for it. I subscribe to that notion. Okay.
Or the posts that were like, girls with their tops off gets thousands of likes on Facebook. How many can our boys in blue get? And it's like, Jesus.
Okay, what? I think I was supposed to go right here.
Can I find these topless girls on Facebook.com?
You told me. Because ignores, because Ultra Kill shows that hell is far cooler than heaven. Yeah, but you see, we're not V1, that's the issue.
Yeah, I think Ultra Kill is probably fun for you because you get to, like, do it a bunch, but I think if you die in hell, you actually, like, feel it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's not the most ideal thing, shockingly.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm trying to find this fucking, find that, like, spiral staircase thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that large, thin tower thing? Like, we're supposed to go there, but I don't know where that is. Also, I just want to point out, Kid Me would be so envious right now of the amount of Scooby snacks that I had, because I had to do so much backtracking later for Scooby snacks as a kid.
Because you just ignored them?
Yeah, I just ignored them, because it's like, oh, I don't need those, and it's like, oh, wait, I do. And that was very much a bad thing.
Bubs' argument has little weight to it because he refuses to play the fucking game. Yeah, I don't want to play fucking Ultra Kill. I don't want to play that game, okay?
You should, though.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to. You know, had you guys not said anything, I might have checked it out, but I have been asked so many times to watch and play Ultra Kill that now I just don't want to.
But what if you did?
I would probably hate it because I think, oh my god, these fucking assholes are making me play this game.
But what if you got it, though?
It's fucking second Ultra Kill is mentioned, the Horde comes. Everybody's here now.
Volbeat is cursed. I mean, see? You just say Ultra Kill, then everybody just gets summoned. Oh, here's where we're supposed to go. Fucking Christ.
Oh, yeah. Ultra Kill, Ultra Kill, Ultra Kill. Alright, is everybody here now?
Have we summoned the Horde?
We summoned the Horde. Ultra Kill, Repo, Minecraft. Is everybody here now?
Has the clickbait been engaged enough?
Yeah. Everybody say Minecraft until this video starts getting recommended to people who are watching Minecraft videos.
Oh shit! God damn it. Wait, we're bullying Bubs again? No, they're just self-victimizing.
No, we're not bullying.
What? Hit me there. Yes. Okay. We're just pure suffering right now. That's all it is. Oh, actually, here. You know what? To perpetuate the suffering. Oh wait, sorry. Give me a second. Okay, that's a bit rude.
I never said Ultra Kill was a bad game. I just said I don't want to play it.
Wait. Well, you see, Bubs, if you're concerned about difficulty, there is a mode called Harmless. Also, side thing.
It's not about difficulty. I just don't want to play the game. I'm just not interested. Huh? You
Right.
think about that?
There's the crunchies for the stream. You're gonna clip you saying it's bad for that? It's the cancel Bub stream.
Listen, I am just not interested in Ultra Kill because I feel like there's all sorts of new experiences that I'd rather do than play that game.
Would Bubs play Ultra Kill for a furry snack? Bubs, would
Guys, I am not going to play Ultra Kill. I don't mean like I'm saving it for a special occasion. I just mean I'm straight up not going to play it.
It's a working.
Yeah, if I need to be rude to get my point across about how not playing Ultra Kill I am, then I guess I'll have to be rude.
But you don't understand what you're losing. Wait, I wasn't supposed to go here. What?
go ahead, Chunny, buy me Ultra Kill so I can delete it from my Steam library.
Denies the
I'll
gift.
accept your gift to take your money. No, I'll accept the gift to take your money, and then I'll delete it from my Steam library.
Are you fucking serious?
What'd you do?
This is the boss arena. Like
This?
Yeah, I didn't realize that I could go right here. I didn't realize there was a door right there. And then I could walk inside to go to the tower that I've been trying to find for the last fucking, like, 10 minutes. Oh, that's pain.
How come when you stop moving, Scooby looks like he's about to take a shit?
If you stop on, like, an edge, it's like, they're, like, balanced. Like this.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Let's see, where the fuck go? Question mark.
It's a headless
Timestamp
specter.
being 2:07:47-ish. 2:07:47. There we go. Holy shit.
If this ever gets edited, can future me please make a shit come out of its ass and hit the ground?
I don't think you're gonna be editing this, but sure.
If I'm editing it, or if somebody else is editor, make it shit.
I think I'm gonna be editing this one though, because this is. I'm gonna try to make a big ass video essay out of this.
Oh, shush! They must not know our plan.
Why?
We're gonna start a political movement. If you guys want a bit, if you guys want a bit, you guys are here, so we're going to make Volbite great again.
I don't like those words in that order. Scooby is shitting on Bubs' complaining of Ultra Kill. That is, you know what? You make a good point, Tony. You make a.
But that's a
very
problem.
good
That's a problem for future. Exactly, that is a problem for future Volt. So everybody just make funny moments, but space them out far enough apart so that like they have to like skip around and like do work.
point. Just fucking make me want to cry.
Yeah.
I guess I could have, but
There's a lot of spiders here.
space your ass far apart. What? What? I'm sorry. What?
My brain's trying to process what you could have possibly meant by that.
I'm very confused.
Where I run?
Dude, are they done doing Sonic Symphony?
Are they?
I don't know. I mean, you would think they wouldn't be because like the Sonic. It seems like the Sonic franchise is making a return, but Sonic Symphony was like Crush 40 coded.
Maybe Crush 40 is worried about having a Tommy Tallarico moment.
Well, okay. The lead singer, Johnny G of Crush 40, he's kind of arrogant. Like when he goes on stage and stuff, he just looks like. I really hope he's not listening to this because I respect him too much. But like, kind of looks like a jackass on stage. But that's not to say that he doesn't deserve it, because if anybody in the whole world was to have his mannerism, it's him.
Oh, hey, Johnny, remember that Bubs fucking hates your guts.
I don't. That's not true. But also, you're not June, so I kind of don't really care about what you think about me.
Did you just see that fucking that fucking jackass skip right there?
That was a skip?
Yeah, I remember doing that as a kid.
Okay. Oh shit! All right, we're speedrunning.
Right.
But,
It's a headless.
so where the
Speedrun
fuck
getting to
else
the tower with that run speedrunner song.
am I supposed to go? The only other thing I can think of is maybe I was supposed to go to the fishing village, but I don't know where I'm going.
It's a what?
Why don't you know where you're going?
Because brain's small.
Are you stupid?
Yeah. See, I thought I was supposed to go here, but apparently not. Because there's something else here that I need to, like, possess first.
What? You just got those boots, so shouldn't you be doing something with the boots?
That's what I'm trying to recall. Oh, wait, no, I think I remember. I'm gonna check one more side thing first, because I think I could go... Why aren't you open? What? You were open before. Why are you closed? What? I don't even know. Oh, wait.
Maybe you completed that area?
No, there was definitely supposed to be something else there. I just don't think they maybe... Wait, am I just thinking maybe it's over here instead? No. Oh, I think what I'm supposed to do is I think I'm supposed to go not here, actually. I think I'm supposed to go to... It was the hedge maze. I think I was supposed to go, like, right here. Like one of these ones. Bug fix your goddamn mic, you're so quiet.
Okay, Tony, I legitimately think your ears are stupid or something because everybody else hears me fine. I legitimately think that for some reason you're incapable of hearing the exact frequency that my voice is.
You do actually have a bassier voice, which is actually commonly like associated with like needing to be boosted, right?
Right? It's a werewolf!
Yeah, look at that. Mega Cat can hear me just fine. Tony, why don't you go sit next to Mega Cat so that way you can get the audio at their level.
Yeah, just take Mega Cat's ears. Come on.
When you two are talking or whatever, Bubs gets muted by Volds in the game. Did you set up my audio ducking wrong?
No, your audio is literally as loud as mine. I'm looking at the graph right now. It is like identical.
Are you sure?
I am like certain, yes. It is within like 5 decibels, which is like very close.
Are you positive?
No, I'm actually negative, but you know what? Thank you for checking. I appreciate it.
I don't think I'm quiet. I think Volb is just. I think they have rat lips.
It's a werewolf!
I do. Go fuck yourself. But anyways,
No, I mean you have the most audible speaking frequency that one could have.
I do have a higher pitched voice for a male at birth, I think.
Yeah, Volb's got that low T, guys. Can we get an F in chat for Volb's low T?
I want some of them feminines.
You need T.
My balls
You need some of that ball juice.
that anti-ball juice.
Not anti-ball juice. You need ball. You need testosterone.
Yeah, but like taking like steroids like shrinks your balls, don't they?
Yeah. So why would you take steroids?
What's what I'm saying? Like isn't testosterone like a steroid that like people take?
I don't think testosterone is a steroid. Is it?
I mean, maybe it's just because like people like.
Well, maybe it only has negative
fucking...
effects in people that already have normal levels of testosterone.
Crazy that. Volb femboy confirmed. Listen, if I fucking could.
Estrogen make it bigger? Make what bigger?
The balls.
Estrogen makes your balls big?
Estrogen store the balls.
There is an amount of estrogen that the male body produces, and I don't know if it's made in the testicles, but that would be really funny if it was.
That would be fucking hilarious, considering all the like, you know, guys like the gym bros who are like, oh, dude, like height.
Cue the weird big ball song, the AC/DC song.
So, fellers, this is where we're supposed to be. I missed this warp gate, and I completely forgot about this area.
Ah, finally.
I'm pretty sure, at least. Oh, I need the Super Smash. No, I'm not supposed to be here then. Where the fuck am I supposed to be?
already committed to the bulk, hence the Sonic buff version. That's true. I forgot that we finished playing Sonic Unleashed. I think I forgot. Like, I think I just wiped the second half of that game out of my head.
You know, that's valid, honestly. Oh, wait,
the game is painful.
Uh-huh. Oh,
it's better to remember that game than it is to play it, and I'm sorry, but that's a true statement.
No, I need the fucking butt smash there. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Should I look up where to get the butt smash in Scooby-Doo?
I mean, maybe, honestly. It's kind of reaching that point. But, like, this game isn't that long, which is, like, what's concerning me. I'm just sitting here and I'm confused because, like, Like, there's like 3 routes I can think of going, right? And this is like...
Movie snacks.
Oh, give me. No, Pelican, get back here.
The stomp,
I'm reloading.
known as Super Stomp or Super Smash, is located on top of the lighthouse.
Which sounds like where I'm trying to go, but I can't get there because the door's locked, and I need the Super Smash to like get through there.
How to unlock?
Check it out. We're now riding a Pelican. I like my Pelican vibes, Bubs. Like Pelican-y enough for you? Bulba's upper class, a high society, a prize to true ballroom notoriety. I don't think so. I think you're thinking of the wrong person. I got expensive taste, but that's because I'm a bitch. Okay, like where? I don't think there's anywhere in like the manor that's been holding me back. We just went like the whole way there. If you look up like a walkthrough, what happens after the Black Knight? So that's where we're at right now.
I just found a forum from 2002 of people talking about like how to get through this game, and there's unironically like what has been cemented in history is somebody saying refer to this other thread, and the thread's fucking deleted probably 10 years ago.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Never change forums being unhelpful.
You gotta love how much of a fucking universal constant that is of like, oh no, actually you're supposed to go to this forum because it's more archival that way, and then that forum just gets fucking nuked.
Yeah. Or better yet, when you go on Google and then you search up something and then it, like the first thing that comes up is a Reddit link, and then like the only response to that fucking Reddit post is, why don't you Google it? And it's like, I'm dead! I'm here!
That's what I thought. Oh! A little secret area. I don't think I'm supposed to go here. I think it's just a bonus, but like still. I swear to God, if this is where I'm supposed to be going, I'm gonna be tilted.
Looks like they're supposed to be like,
I think this is the bonus area for like some extra scuba snacks and shit. There's a flying fish here though, which is making me... Oh no, I need to go up. Wait, hold on. I can go up here. If I jump on one of these guys, if I can fucking judge the fucking where they're at. No, okay, what if I do this instead? What if I go like, say, here? No, wait. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot fucking figure out that jump at all. Holy shit.
Should I try asking ChatGPT if it knows how to get to the lighthouse?
Like, I know of a way to get to the lighthouse, but I don't know if it's the way to get to the lighthouse.
Take the way you know.
Well, I already tried that, though, which is my issue.
Fuck.
Because I think this right here is just supposed to be a secret passage. I don't think this is supposed to be actually like a thing that we're supposed to like take. I'm pretty sure this is just meant to be like a like... Oh, here's a cute little like bonus area for some Scooby snacks and shit, like for those of you paying attention, right?
So you have to go through Shock on the Dock, Fishy Clues for Scooby-Doo, Beer on the Pier, Coast for some Ghosts,
no,
and
so
then the
that's
lighthouse.
literally right here. This is where I thought we were supposed to go. So I must be missing a key then, because... Okay, maybe I was supposed to go here the entire time, but I missed a key. So, for context, where we were at is there was a point up here where there was a door with 4 locks on it. And the door with 4 locks was supposed to be a place that, like, we need to, like, progress. So, I got 3 out of the 4, but I could have sworn the last key was in an area where I need the butt smash for. The fucking Scooby-Doo ass blast. So I don't actually know if... Pardon?
I said, got a blast.
Yeah. Ass blast. So I don't actually know if this is it. Because, like, I felt like I was getting, like, told, like, no, you're not supposed to be here yet. This game gives you THQ. Hey, I have good news for you, Tony. This game was actually made/published by THQ.
Yeah.
So, hey, you're basically bang on the money. Oh, there's a key right there. Oh my god.
Hey, did you try that key right there?
I'm honestly surprised because I was collecting the Skoogum
Are you surprised when you don't remember this game perfectly from when you last played it like 20 years ago?
I mean, unironically might be 20 years.
Yeah.
Like
How old are you? Like 25, right?
I'll be 25 in like a hot sec, so yeah.
You'll be 25 and have hot sex? That's dope.
My virginity, Mom!
Next week, are we streaming Battle for Bikini Bottom? Fuck no. We already 100%ed that game.
I wouldn't be opposed to playing it again, but I don't think
I
Bubbles
would. I do not want to be a part of that. I suffered... Well, I mean, you can play it if you want to, but I already suffered through it.
The game wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't bad at all. The first part of it was fun. The part that sucked was like the probably time and a half that we spent on trying to do the collectibles afterwards.
I was stuck. Screw you, nerd! Oh, I was trying to dash and let me dash.
Hey, that's the creature you're kissing in the thumbnail.
Yeah, right?
She's a little sexy.
There exists footage that Volb will eventually edit. I think it's part of their Make Volbite Great Again series of events that they have going on.
Right? Again, don't like those words in that order, but here we are.
You don't have to like it. You just have to be great again.
Well. Oh, wow, all the keys reset. That's cool.
Yeah, Volb has this thing called Project 2025, and it's how they're going to make Volbite great again in the year 2025.
Man, I see we're really going for those good vibes here today. Volb is the Trump of Canada, confirmed. Well, you see, I didn't have a small loan of $1 million from my father, so I don't think so.
I can't believe that he was tone deaf enough to, like, say that as a not joke.
Right? Like, okay, so you know, like now it's like a little bit different, but like then I was a little bit more impartial to the guy, right? And it's like, dude, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, how do you say something like that and think that like that's a good point? Right? Like, were you expecting a pat on the back? Like, oh yeah, you know what?
Dude,
oh, so self-made.
Okay, to stick up for whenever Trump said that, to be fair, I think he lived in New York his whole life, and I think apartments in New York, like not even nice ones, unironically go for $1 million. So I could see that. Like, part of me can understand it.
If you're
but the other part of me
understand it, but
like okay, if I try to like pretend that I'm living his life, where like I come from a family of wealth and like my family owns property and like the equivalent of starting out with nothing but $1 million, I think would be the same as like going on your own as like a normal person in a normal state with like $100,000. I feel like that's probably a normal thing to say, which is not an insignificant amount of money at all, but I want to say that's probably a bit more grounded than the small loan of $1 million. Like trying to scale it to New York and whatever Trump's lifestyle was.
Yeah, but that's also part of the issue too, though, is that, you know, like this guy was you know, running for, you know, the American people, right, and was like tone deaf enough to say that. I was like,
I don't think he said that when he was running for president. I think he said that during like a weird TV interview from like 2004 or something.
Still, I'm just saying either way, it's a bad look. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, for sure. It's really funny to hear that, especially like if there's anybody from like some place with super low property, like property costs, like I don't know, Wyoming. It's like a small loan of $1 million. $1 million will buy half the fucking state of Wyoming, dude. Like, I'm not even kidding.
I mean, I'm pretty sure some political candidates have been bought out for like significantly less. So.
If I ran for office, you could buy me out with like a Fender Stratocaster.
You could buy me over.
Actually, not anymore. I have one. if Gibson like gave me a free Les Paul and was like, "Hey, make these laws," I'd be like, "All right."
You drive a hard bargain.
Yeah, you drive a hard bargain. Now I'm gonna have to buy this Les Paul. Or I own the Les Paul. I'm gonna have to make the law. Sorry guys, my hands are tied. It was for Les Paul. To be fair, a loan of $1 million to Trump is kind of small. That's kind of what I meant by like, you know, living in New York, trying to be a businessman. Like, I don't know.
Like another thing that's like funny about that too, though, actually, is how do I put this? Is how do I put this? It's like, did you hear about like the Air Force One thing?
The Air Force One thing?
Yeah. Like, are you aware of that, like, at all?
I'm not sure what you could be referring to.
The Arab plane.
The Arab plane?
Oh, you don't know? Okay. So, long story short, is you know, like Air Force One is like the president plane, right?
Yeah.
So what basically happened was that like fucking he visited the fucking Arabs, right? And then he just really liked this one plane, and then the Arabs were like, "You can have it." So then, like, Trump got all horny about it, right? And he's like, "Oh, we're just upgrading Air Force One now to like, you know, because you know this is like a much better plane. Like, you know, this plane right now is from like the '80s. It's super old, whatever, right?" But it's funny because it's like it's a plane from like Arabian Princess, so like. There's a non-zero chance it's bugged, right?
I'm pretty fairly certain that any plane the president is considered Air Force One.
Yes, but like
I think literally any time, like even if it was like a Cessna, it would be considered Air Force One if Trump was on it.
You're not wrong, by like technical terms, but like Air Force One is supposed to have like standards, right? And it's very funny because the standards that the plane is supposed to have, it's like, yeah. He was basically trying to like justify it by like, oh, this is going to save the American taxpayer so much money, right? And then like the amount of outfitting the like plane would like need to like meet like the Air Force One standards, right, would like cost the like American people like significantly more. In fact, actually, there's already a Air Force One remake planned, and the Air Force One remake is already $2 billion over budget, and due to a contract with Boeing's eating the costs, right? So like, there's already an Air Force One that's been paid for, and like is coming.
You say Boeing's eating the costs, but if Boeing ever goes under, the government will just like pay them out.
Oh, without a question.
Just cancel their debt.
Oh, without a question. But
like, I don't know. I don't really care where the president's airplane comes from, so long as they like make sure it's not bugged. Which I'm almost certain they will be inspecting every fucking third atom on that plane for any signs of anything.
But you want to know what the extra bad part is that like the current like thing and how it's set up and what he's trying to do is he's trying to make it so that at the end of his presidency he gets the fucking plane like donated to like a charity of his choice, and that charity is like some like Trump charity fund which has not even been made yet.
Of course. Has no one read the fucking chat? Oh, sorry, Tony. We're doing this thing called having a conversation. Maybe you've never heard of it.
Bub's just coming up with a pure sass.
Dude, all chat is Bubs play Ultra Kill, and it's like I'm not gonna fucking play Ultra Kill. I'm not even going to acknowledge it anymore. I'm not gonna play Ultra Kill. I'm gonna leave the stream. You will be playing this game by yourself.
I mean, it's a good game. Have you tried it?
It's a warp gate.
Oh, this warp gate right here as a kid fucked me over. Volbay, can you read chat? I can, but I'm lazy. And I'm also trying to play a game.
Alright. What's going on now? Are we gonna progress? Are we in the lighthouse? Did we get the keys?
Yeah, I just mentioned that there was a gate right there that like pissed me off as a kid.
Oh, okay.
Because I found out I had like 12 Scooby snacks and I needed like 450.
Oh, dude. I would have stopped playing that game right then and there. I would have been like 450. I can't even count to that number, so it's not real.
You're not wrong. I'm missing the controversy. What controversy? What controversy? Whoa, what's happening?
I don't know. I think Tony's on some shit.
I mean, that does sound par of the course for Tony, but like, what?
Rummy.
Am I supposed to go all the way fucking back to get back on that platform? I refuse to accept that. I refuse to accept that. Oh yeah, I can just go right here. Never mind. Never mind. I'm good.
Oh, these are like piles of fish.
Yeah. Did you like just notice
I thought
that?
I thought it was like scrap metal on the
It's
floor
a
or
work
something.
day.
Nope. No, it's a fish factory. Because we're just on the docks and like, you know, they do all the
I
fishing.
thought the
and now
ocean was a fish factory.
There we go. This is where we're supposed to be going. I know this.
Yay.
Hello. Hello.
Rabs!
Oh boy.
You see, Scooby, this is why you don't go to the bathroom up here, because then you get rabs.
There's that crab's joke, and then there's also another crab joke. So I don't know, something about programming languages. Anybody who knows what Rust is, go ahead and insert your Rust joke here.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who fucking is in existence right now who knows what fucking Rust is.
I'm pretty sure Mega Cat knows what Rust is.
Mega Cat, do you know what Rust is?
Yeah, it just got that vibe.
Oh.
Oh. I'm not editing this, so I don't care how many chips you eat. Go ahead. Why don't you talk? Well, Discord's been cutting that out. Then why don't you talk, and then as you're talking, chew with your mouth full, and then that'll be really fun to edit around later.
You know, that's a good idea. I might take you up on that. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet.
I'll take a chip and eat it. Yeah, Volp, eat a chip. Eat one chip for every Scooby.
For what, sorry?
Every Scooby snack you've collected.
I would be fucking obese by the end of this stream. I would be a certified chunk, like, not even kinda. I'm talking about like fucking rolling off my chair, like that double wide chair.
It is kind of funny to think about how like Scooby is eating like 800 Scooby snacks at this point.
Oh yeah, no, like this dog should have arteries like fucking like bacon grease. Like,
oh my god.
Like
you look at his arteries and it looks like the brake lines of a car that's never had its fucking brake fluid changed in like 400 years.
Yeah, exactly. Like you check Scooby's fucking blood and it's like, oh, there's not supposed to be like actual like lard here. like, oh, that crab just fucking died. Did you see that?
I did, yeah.
oh, is that just how they cycle?
Scooby eats so many fucking Scooby snacks that like his blood becomes combustible.
Dude, I'm pretty sure like if Scooby got caught on fire, I'm pretty sure there would be a new form of like whale oil.
Can we get fan art of Scooby-Doo on fire, please?
I thought you were gonna say obese for a second. I'm like, dude, have you not seen DeviantArt?
Oh, I know better than to Google Scooby-Doo.
What are the ancient cursed mysteries?
Yeah. Volb's blood is Dorito dust. I'm pretty sure Volb's blood is nothing but like energy drinks at this point.
Child, say no words.
Volb looking like a pyrocynical RP artwork? Oh my god.
Excuse you?
Do we need to emphasize that there's a Discord server where if you just happen to make any sort of inflated bullbite, then you can just like, you know, post that in the art sharing channel? I'm just putting that out there for no specific reason.
I hope you're gonna hear me angry.
I can't because I haven't turned it on.
Well, I'm angrily crunching chips. Imagine angry crunching sounds.
You know what? I am pleased because I know the moment you edit this fucking video, you will never eat a goddamn chip on stream ever again.
Oh,
no.
I did not realize that was supposed to be a falling crate. Right. Well, why is there a witch there? What? What's she doing? Where the fuck is she going? Alright.
Go to the mall, dude.
Right. Rummy.
Fucking.
Witches can get down on spring break too.
She's only a witch for her business hours when she's getting paid for it.
Off hours, she's just a fucking bug. You know?
Off hours? You know, she's kind of a misunderstood artist on Tumblr.com.
Oh no, artists on Tumblr are very understood.
No, she's misunderstood because nobody's like watching her.
Wow, you can get killed on top of the crate.
Right.
Witch at work, bitch at work.
That's Volt, but instead of witch, it's bitch.
Right.
Okay, rude.
See?
Rummy.
Right.
Is calling somebody rude a bitch thing to do?
Well, you said it, and you're kind of a bitch, so...
I see.
Dude, I used to look at those gigantic sandwiches from Scooby-Doo. I'm pretty sure that shit made me fat as a kid, because I would look at that and be like, oh...
That's what a sandwich should be like.
Yeah, I remember getting sandwiches, like, when my mom would make them, be like, this is a Scooby-Doo sandwich.
You get actually upset at your mom, like, Mom, there isn't 18 different meats on here.
Why isn't there like 4 slices of bread in this sandwich? And
they forgot to wear underwear and
why...
they got splints in their coochie. Thanks, Mega Cats.
Right.
What?
Right.
Because which on a broom?
Ruby snacks.
Oh. I thought they made a comment about you. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fantastic.
If you didn't catch it, you didn't catch it. But if you caught it, you caught it.
I didn't catch it, and I don't want to catch it.
I have a laugh track soundboard, so I give them a very delayed slap track.
Oh my god! I'm glad I didn't hear it then.
It's actually the same one from this game, but it's very funny because it's because they only have one laugh track in this entire game. There's a very noticeable laugh in it.
Is that so?
Yep.
Can you don't play the laugh track for me, but can you like emulate it with your voice? Is it that's the notable one?
Yeah. It's like right at the end where like some dude's like recovering.
Dude, those old laugh tracks used to be fucking serious. Like I remember watching the most unfunniest fucking sitcoms of the sitcom hell that was the 90s and early 2000s. And they would just be there like fucking smacking the shit out of that laugh track. Like Big Bang Theory is one of those shows that has a laugh track all the time, and you almost have to watch the show without the laugh track to not lose your fucking mind. But like,
oh dude, you wanna know what one of my biggest modern day gripes is?
Wait, hold on. But like in the laugh track, there's always somebody that is like fucking dying. Like there's one person in the audience that's just you know,
just losing their ever loving shit and then some.
Yeah. None of those people are alive. Good. But like that's what it's like. Anyways, what were you saying?
Me? No, I was gonna say like my biggest fucking modern day gripe, my most like boomer gripe is easily fucking. Okay, so you know like the fucking like overlapping fucking mean laugh, whatever, like the like like it sounds almost like a witch where like they're like wheezing and shit. I fucking hate that so much. The like wheeze laugh thing that like people use whenever they're trying to like share like something humorous. Like oh my god.
Yeah,
like
that's a TikTok thing.
The modern laugh track though I fucking hate it. I
can't stand
it.
I almost have to like whenever I'm watching like I don't use use TikTok, so I guess Instagram Reels is probably the closest thing. I don't browse any short form content. It just sometimes appears on my timeline. Anyways, whenever that shit comes on, it's just like, don't unmute it, because there's never anything worth listening to in those short videos.
It is such a quick, like, immediate view. It's just like, oh, whatever this was clearly isn't worth listening to.
Ruby snacks.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but what I used to listen to my shorts with sounds, but what I had to do, what happened is that fucking TikTok, oh no song.
Oh, that is such a hot button for me. Also, Bubs, check it. Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Check it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got the butt drop. This is the prep work it takes to sit on my dick.
Yeah, let's go sit on some dicks now.
Ruby snacks.
Boy, am I glad that he's there and we're out here and that we're in there and he's out there, but where's the caveman? Oh yeah, that shit post. I forgot about that. Yeah. That is art.
Is that one of those Audible clips?
Well, okay, so there was this, so like there was one like where they found like the Iceman or whatever, right? And then there was like a clip where like they basically turned into like a YouTube poop or whatever, right? Where it was like,
Oh boy, I'm glad they're in there and we're out here. Oh gee, Scoob, I'm sure glad that we're in here and they're out there.
and they kept like cutting it and like editing it and shit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was.
Isn't that from the YouTube poop? Probably. I don't know if they're called YouTube poops anymore though.
They're definitely called it by some people. It depends on the people, but there's definitely some people like refer to it as that.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo's gonna do us fucking down for how DC's getting. I hope so. Dude, you know what I used to play? Oh, what I used to play? There wasn't much of a game, but like there was this like Sonic Flash game that was like Sonic the Hedgehog, but like instead of like getting rings, he would get fat.
Okay.
And like if you
organs.
grabbed the rings, it would just like slow you down. And I thought it was funny. I actually wait, was this a YouTube video? It was either, I can't remember. It was the same emotion either way. But I just remember Sonic getting fat, slowing down, and then stopping, and it's like, this sucks. This is boring.
You know what I was talking to somebody who got off to it.
Yeah, but at the time I just thought it was funny. Like,
Ruby snacks.
Oh, I realized that Bruce breaks. Bubs is Sonic XL confirmed.
Sonic XL fan. You missed the important part.
The important part of Sonic XL fan.
Yeah, it's the fan. I'm not Sonic XL. but I like all Sonic games with or without fetishes present.
Well, I made my my younger sister a little upset earlier.
That does not tie into the conversation. That is a terrible way to.
Ruby snacks.
No.
Well, the XL bit, right? Because like I was we're like somewhat hanging out, right? I forget the exact context, but it was something along the lines of like yeah, you're a little gremlin sometime, and then she's like, hey, I'm not little. I'm like, yeah, you're right, you're more of a chonk, and she was so upset by that.
Yeah, kids don't want to be called little. They want to be like, you see, I don't know how old she is, but I'm assuming she's at an age where 16 seems like a cool age.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anybody at that age is like not really happy that they're that age, so they just want to be like, I want to be 16, I want to be big, I'm not a little kid anymore. And then it's like, okay, you're a little kid. And you're like, I'm not little. And you're like, oh yeah, that's right, you're a fat fuck. That's funny. That's funny. I used to do that to James all the time. I called him fat.
Vault 2 Fat Breaks Millennial Bridge. Okay, thanks. Let's go bashing butts on these nuts. Okay, I see what's... Oh, this area. Oh, dude, I thought... I don't know why, as a kid, I thought the fucking raincoat fucking ghost was so fucking...
Ruby.
Raincoat ghost?
Yeah, over here. He, like, only appears here.
Does he look like Davy Jones or something?
I mean, very vaguely. I mean, he's right up here. Look at him. Look at him. He's a dude vibing.
That is a weird thing to think is cool.
I mean, it's just like for like a ghost, it's like, oh, that actually works very well. You know?
Ruby snacks.
Did I just cheat the whole level? Hold on. Did I just cheat the whole level? I don't think I'm supposed to go up that way.
God, I hope so.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, there's a lock gate thing there. Okay. I thought I cheesed the whole level, and I was about to be like, whoa, dude. Did I just accidentally speedrun this?
I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Yeah. Bathroom.
Yeah, bathroom. I don't know. Whatever gets me out of this.
Unironically, I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee.
Go take a little pill.
Alright, close my eyes.
Whoa, that. Okay, these boulders jump. Wasn't there like an episode of The Shadow where like Bob pissed himself or something?
There was an episode of Distractable where he pissed himself to like win the episode. And I don't think he realized how pathetic that seemed.
Ruby snacks.
No, I'm not even kidding. I saw that episode where he pissed himself and I was like, oh.
I don't think I saw it. I think I only saw the aftermath of it.
I was just thinking that's kind of sad.
I mean, hey, he
That's
just
really
wanted to
fucking
win. He
sad.
was super competitive.
It's not even funny though. It's just like, oh. Anyways, I gotta go pee before I win this episode.
And we do it here. Win the episode.
Run-roll, the gargoyle.
The gargoyle.
Yeah, where do I go from here? There's something I'm missing. Door.
Right.
Small door.
Rolling.
Oh wait, this place is like a mental flashbang to me because I do not remember a lot of this. Because you can play Ultra Lamau. I mean, that's certainly a way to look at it. Oh, the zombie respawns. That's neat. Can I break through here? No, I can't. Shit. I'm a motherfucking spelunker. Thanks for freeing me, pal. Though, I hope we got the key to the main corridor so we can get out of here. Like zoink, Scoob. Can I grab the Shaggy? Yeah, grab the Shaggy. Let's go get the key. Let's go get the key, nerd. I thought I had to jump up there to grab the key for a second. I was so confused. Hey, get those snacks. Thanks for the snacks, dude. Oh, I see. I just fucking threw Shaggy. He fucking ate the shit. I see how it is. The entrance to the laboratory is now open. Ooh, can I get in here now? What's here? Yeah, exactly. This is the way to the secret lab, Scoop. Oh no, I need something to get up here. I know what's going on there. I know what's going on there. I can't get there yet. Yet though. Yet is the word of the day. Yet is just one letter away from yeet. Oh, this is the door that I was like stuck on or whatever. Whoop, whoop. Do I just jump for it? Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Shaggy dies after K9 tosses him up 600 feet. Imagine if you could just chuck Shaggy like off the cliff. Just full on actual just yeetage. Just full on perish. Okay, so that's the lab.
There's a gargoyle here. There's a gargoyle here. There's a giggle. A gargoyle.
Wait, so this isn't where I was supposed to go yet. So where the fuck am I supposed to go? Eat the meat, exactly. Are you really living if you don't eat the meat? Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I like that I said go away floor mat sign. It's like, hey, in case we didn't get the hint the first like 40 times. So am I supposed to go above? Like, was 400 supposed to be like a really big goal? And because I'm just going collectathon, I just like got here early. Huh. Huh. Oh, that appears no moves. Neat. I'm not gonna go back to the snacks. Here we go. Can we listen to Batman is Expanding? After we just talked about inflation, I'm very worried what that is. Oh, over here now.
Ruby snacks.
Oh, now we can go back to that other. Oh. I see that's an option. Is this where I think it is? Is this where we're trying to go? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, this is progression. Oh, shit, that's a whole different area. God damn. I'll try to get those Scooby snacks before I forget them. I want to try to forget them snackums. Try to get them schnookums. Whoop. Whoop. What if I go like this and I just fall in the void? Oh, no. Okay, wait. Wait. Does it work the way I want it to? Yeah! Hell yeah. Okay, I'm cool with taking the loss there. Hold on. Holding on. On hold. On hold. Beep. We have called you to talk about your car's extended warranty. Oh my god, this is fucking huge. Holy shit. Okay, so I definitely need a gadget for that later.
I regret to inform the live studio audience that I am now eating a plate of spaghetti.
Epic. I did something that was very funny and you can't appreciate it. I just played a laugh track right after I'm eating a plate of spaghetti.
Thank you.
So it's just I am
that.
eating a plate of spaghetti and then just fucking the fucking and I was like, oh.
You calling me a fat fuck? This is literally the first thing I've eaten today. I'm doing a fasting diet.
No, I'm literally just doing the like you know sitcom shit post of like.
No, Tony called me a fat fuck.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, fuck you, Tony.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got the snacks. The snacks are Scoob. I don't think there's anything else here for me, really. Is this area reset? Oh, hello. Hello. Man, the backwards camera really sucks at times. The rock falls, the water gushes, the full-on gushes. Wow, I missed one Scooby snack, but alright, anyways, okay, so now we got the butt smash. Remember that one dock thing back here, like, where we came from, that, like, I was like, I swear we're supposed to go this way. I was one step off. We are supposed to go that way, but we were just, like, one step too soon. So I'm gonna save real quickly. I think by the time we beat this game, that little progression thing will be at, like, 80%. So we're about halfway right now. Maybe a little bit over. I think we're a little bit over, but hey, who's keeping track? So I'm pretty sure.
I'm morbidly curious to see a commission of that cursed comment from the Unleashed stream.
What was that cursed comment?
Do you need to like take a step back and go rub one out for the sake of your mental clarity?
It's a warp gate.
I don't even remember what the cursed comment was.
I don't know. I think the only thing could be. I think Fat Chip. I don't know.
Sonic and Chip sex. Well, I see Bubs is one who has a fat fetish. I see how it is.
I don't know. Tony talks a lot about fat people.
Fair enough. Alright, Bub. Here. We hit the switch. Then we go through here.
Yay!
Fire to pyre. Fire to pyre. Because now, remember how there's the whole fucking gumboot thing here? Like it's all tarry? Yeah. Whammer. Oh, I don't like this, but whatever, we'll go for it. I don't know what you're trying to do here, but I'll accept it.
300-pound dog versus 20. Okay.
Versus what, sorry?
That dog, the where Sonic. Where Sonic would not be 300 pounds. Where Sonic would probably be like 150 pounds at most.
If I would think like half of that. Because like Sonic is like 3 feet tall, even if pure muscle, that's not a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to account for that. Like, the most he could be, fucking dense, swole Sonic is 150 pounds.
Yeah.
Ruby snack.
What is Chip? Like 2 pounds.
Yeah, like actual.
Chip is like Chihuahua's weight.
Like actual baby.
Maybe like 10 pounds.
I would say they're like no because they fly, so that would be like a fucking featherweight, right? Like, there's no way those little tiny wings could like sustain that. And I know like magic, but like I'm gonna suspend that disbelief for a second.
So Chip probably has hollow bones,
Yeah.
which means he's probably like 5 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Dude built like a motherfucking bird. I have no memory of right here. I just want to point that out. Like, I remember most stuff. I don't remember any of this. 200-ish pound
Follow the
dog
level
versus
design.
1 pound fairy dog. Oh, we're just here now? What? Really? This is not where I was expecting to be. I think I need to go to the... Where am I going? Where do I need a butt smash? Where do I need a butt smash? There was... Oh my god, what's over here? Hold on.
There were so many things to butt smash until you got the butt smash.
Right? I think I'm supposed to go towards the sort of... What was that? What did that say? It said like, congratulations, you found a secret or something.
Oh. Can you only view those once?
No, you have to like cool down. You found a one-way shortcut back to the courtyard outside Mr. Manor. Oh, neat. So now we return. Ship's gonna be a goddamn balloon after sex. Oh my god, Tony. Hey, we're here.
Chill out, Tony. You're taking it too far.
Stop thinking of hot chip sex.
There's
Okay,
too much chip sex going on.
I think now I'm actually supposed to go here.
It's a
I think
warp.
this is actually where we're supposed to go now. Because there's a butt pound switch here that was getting in our way.
It's a warp gate.
I think. The warp gates are very important to remember.
This seems like a...
We can now enter. I think I was right. Spicy. Cursed? I don't know why, but there was a part of me that was filled with the dread seeing this, and I don't know if that's a good sign.
Not a good sign. It was ingrained into your fucking brainstem, dude.
Yeah, apparently so. Like, there is a part of me that has associated that mental image with pain. Then again, I could have just been a really stupid kid and just bad at what I'm doing, so it is very possible that, you know.
Chip sex, I didn't know Volk was doing that to his chips before consuming them. Well, now you know. The great ritual of the chip coitus that occurs before stream.
You see, if you eat things rectally, then as long as they're not moist, you can't consume most of the nutrients. It's a weight loss hack.
The ultimate weight loss hack is lock yourself in a room and slide the key under the door.
Choke some chips, let's go. So now I activate that sign. Or whatever that platform. I'm just going whatever the way the level seems like it's guiding me.
Ruby snacks.
Well, that's how you should play video games.
Is it though?
Well, what did you do when you were first playing this game?
I don't know. I think I went down first and I got pissed off, and then I went this way and then I just got confused. I will say these levels are pretty fucking neato, and I hella dig how you can like see like far ahead and shit. Like you can actually see like references to things. It's like, yeah.
It is cool. However, I think that the rest of the game should be as cool as it looks.
Okay. What are your gripes watching? Because I was playing, I think we might have different complaints.
Honestly, the only thing I'm really upset about is just the dated level design. In the sense that, like, this game wants you to backtrack a lot, and it's not exactly clear with direction. And I think if that one thing was solved, I would have no issues with this
I
game.
think that's honestly more just the context of like what this genre of game is, right?
Well, then my gripe is deep-rooted within the drama, or genre.
Rolling.
Like, I always loved the consistent falling rocks thing. It was like, yeah, you know what, this thing here is like, you know, just bound to kill, you know, one of the SCP wonders of the world.
Yeah. It is kind of a weird thing. Of the things to fall, why would it be rocks?
This mountain is built in California.
How 18 plus can the stream get before the world gets canceled? That wouldn't really be us. That would more be Tony in the chat on their own.
Yeah.
And I guess Mega Cat too.
Tony in chat, and then also Mega Cat. You know.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Get us canceled by you saying horrible things. Let's see which YouTube account gets banned first.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Crabs! Rummy!
I'm actually digging the SteelSeries mouse.
Fine.
I'm digging the SteelSeries mouse. It might be a bit overkill to buy a SteelSeries gaming mouse, like a $150 gaming mouse, for like using on my MacBook. But you know what? I guess that's just how I'm built now.
I mean, hey, this is my advice earlier.
I mean, I still prefer my Logitech Pro Superlight 2.
Wait, what was that? Call Bub Thanos? What? What? Call Bub Thanos? They're gonna have the viewers? What? It's not overkill, Bub. That's ultra kill. What? I don't feel so. What? What is happening?
Tony's making an ultra kill joke because I said that my mouse was overkill. And I think Mega Cat is finally feeling the effects of their edible.
That's the only way to put it. I've read that the butt slime is actually kind of very strong in this game. I just rediscovered it.
The butt slam is always strong in platformers.
Oh yeah, but I mean this one is especially though because you can just keep repeatedly like slamming your ass on shit. It's like, I see.
You know, maybe I just don't like this genre of game because I don't like Battle for Bikini Bottom. I don't like Spyro.
You like Super Mario 64?
I liked. You see, I don't remember how far in that game I got.
Because like Super Mario 64 had a lot of backtracking as well. Did you like Super Mario Sunshine?
Which one is Sunshine?
It's the one where you have like the little water pack thing on your back.
Yeah, I like Super Mario Sunshine.
Alright, no, I mean, I don't know. I think it. I think it might just be one of those things where like you were kind of complaining about what I said, where the backtracking needs to have more context, right? Because Super Mario Sunshine has a lot of backtracking as well. So if you like Sunshine, it might just be a complaint about backtracking and like lack of like unique things.
I like Mario Odyssey, but for some reason Mario Odyssey
was much more
a fun game. It was a fun game, but I just don't really want to play it anymore.
No, I actually genuinely think that Odyssey was one of the much weaker, like, you know, Mario games. Like,
well, it's just weird because in the moment I was for sure having fun, but like at the end I was like, why would I ever play this again?
No, I firmly agree. Because like, I know a lot of people like super like dig the Cappy movement and shit. I'm just gonna be real. I do not get those people. Like,
oh yeah, I forgot about the hat. Jesus, that's the main mechanic of the game.
Yeah.
No, the hat was stupid. I hated it. I really did not like the idea of that. Something about the hat with eyes. I don't know. Maybe if there was a better method of possession.
I was okay with it. My main issue was like I just didn't. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, in regards to me, I hate like self-congratulating. I hate like patting yourself on the back like that thing, right? Like all
Mario.
well, no, like that's the thing though, is like for a hot minute it wasn't, right? There was a genuine like hot minute where like Mario didn't like do that shit, right? And so what was so bothersome about Odyssey is that like New Donk City or whatever, like half of that entire level just felt like, oh, guess what, guys? We made the original Mario too, right? And it's like, dude, I don't fucking care. I played that, right? And I understand a lot of people haven't, but like it just it distracted me from the game. Like it ruined my immersion. It just didn't feel very fun to play. Like from a technical standpoint, yeah, it was cool, but like. Do
you mean the New Donk thing or New Donk City in general?
New Donk City, where there's the whole thing with like Pauline and like the 2D Mario section, and it's like, and it's just fucking like 5 to 15 minutes of like patting yourself on like the back, right?
Like playing World 1-1.
It wasn't playing World 1-1. It was just a lot of like, oh yeah, we're like going back and we're like, you know, like, oh, you know, like remember we did a 2D Mario thing and it was all like, you know, thanks Mario for being Mario and doing everything you do. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Like like Peach is still gone, and she's like my main like directive, right? So like,
oh shit, Peach was. Wait, was Peach not in that game?
No, she was, but I mean like she wasn't saved, right? So like Mario just fucking, I guess, just had an affair with Pauline or some shit, right?
Wait, so does the way the game play is Peach fucking gets kidnapped or whatever, and then Mario's just like, oh that sucks, and then he goes and finds Pauline, and he's like, yeah, you're a good Peach replacement.
I mean, it kind of gives that vibe, honestly, because like it's like I'm not trying to like hate New Dong City. I mean that's a good fucking metaphor. It's a skull.
Whoa.
But nah, like
I'm glad it zoomed out so we could see that.
I mean, I honestly dig the effort.
I just think it's funny how like it's supposed to be a subtle thing, but then it just zooms out. It's like, oh no. But that's how it's going.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the audience and all that. But yeah, I mean, like one of my other complaints or like whatever about Odyssey though is like okay, okay, sorry, not like other complaints, but like going back to what I was saying is so you know how like one of the biggest complaints with like what do you call it, with like Fallout 4 was that everybody was upset because what the fuck is that? I don't remember any of this. Hold on, what's this?
Fallout 4 had complaints because it was a boring game.
Pardon, sorry?
People didn't like Fallout 4 because it was a boring game.
Well, no, I mean like from like a narrative perspective, where remember the narrative complaint that was like, oh well, like my child is missing, but I'm supposed to stop and do all these awkward side quests, right? Like from like a cognitive point, that's like some dissonance, right? Where like
yeah, I do remember when playing that game that you can't like play the main quest. You gotta. I do remember being told and having a better experience by just ignoring the main quest.
Yeah, but like that's the thing though, is that like most people don't do that, right? And with Odyssey, that's how it feels. Like your motherfucking girl was just stolen by this fucking dragon dude, right? And like you're sitting here acting like everything's cool and let's have a dance party, right? And like, don't get me wrong, I understand that like Peach has been stolen like fucking 15 times at that point, you know, and like, you know, like at this point Bowser's just a fucking babysitter for Peach, right? But like at the exact same time, it's like, you know, maybe there should be some form of like urgency, right? So again, stopping for an ultra cool dance party moment is just, oh, it's the sandwich. I thought this was something else entirely. Okay, I thought
what does the sandwich do?
It's just health.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was like a gadget. I'm like, what the fuck is a gadget doing here? I was so thrown off.
So this whole underwater section is for a piece of life?
Well, there's more stuff to do, right? But, yeah.
I can't believe that wasn't like Odyssey.
Oh, the chambers
are
are
a very neutral game.
Dude, Odyssey, I don't like Odyssey. Odyssey's like a fucking 6.5 out of 10. Like, being real. Like, good game, but like it is definitely one of the weaker Mario games.
I don't know if I would call it bad, but I definitely would prefer to play like Mario DS instead of Mario Odyssey.
You mean like the 3D Mario, like the 64 remake?
No, Mario DS, like the ones that they would release with launch of like every new version.
Oh, like New Super Mario Bros. Whatever, like the 2D platforming one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember this room.
Wait,
this room's
was
cool.
New Super Mario Bros. Just like Super Mario Bros. Or Mario Bros. 1, but like updated?
Yeah, it's like genuinely remade, right? We're
I
like,
thought there was like 100 Mario games. How many like actual unique games are there?
Unique as in like mechanics, or like unique as in like there are different copies?
Unique as in like it's not something that they had made before.
Like 3.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No fucking wonder that every time I was like, oh, a new Mario game because it says new. I guess the series is just called Super Mario Brothers. I legitimately did not know until right now that there was only a few of those games. I thought there was like dozens.
Well, there is dozens, but they're all like derivative, right? Like that's like Mario's entire thing is that they don't do big innovations. They do tweaks, right? So like the new Super Mario Bros. And like New Super Mario Bros. Wii and all those games, those are just taking the like Mario platformer like formula, right, and like you know, redesigning it, you know? Like that's what that is, right?
But are they like unique experiences? Because I like, how many games are like just a remake of the game that's already existed?
So none of them, as far as I can recall, are like direct one-to-one remakes, right? But like most of them are just like derivatives. Like if you think of it this way, so you know, like fucking 1-1, right? Like,
well, I feel like 1-1 is always the same, and then I feel like I get bored by World 3, and I'm like, I'm just not gonna finish this game.
It is not the same. It's just incredibly similar with tweaks, right?
It feels like it's the same.
Yeah, exactly. And like that's what Mario's entire thing is, and that's why like every time I like talk to people who are like, you know, casual gamers, and I bring up the whole fucking Mario thing, like so many people get like upset at me, and it's like no, you have to like understand how like derivative they are, right? Oh, that's a shortcut.
You can't like video games unless I like video games.
Well, I mean, it's not even just that. It's just like, oh fuck you. But like it's like, again, I don't complain about Mario, but like, or sorry, like I will complain about Mario, but like that's not how the place I hate. It's just like one reason why like I enjoy Sonic Heroes so much is because it is such a standout game, right? Like it's just not the best executor or whatever, but you know what it is it's a game that has like its ideas, right? And it decided to execute it. Like think about it. Is there like another fucking like team-based platformer, right? Where like you have to like actively kind of like swap abilities like on the fly and whatever? Like no, that's like, I'm so glad I got that first try. Fuck yeah. Anyways,
I just feel like Mario games are like, I don't even think they're particularly good platformers. And I just think that there's, I've never been able to finish one because they're just kind of boring. I know there's like a cult following around it, but like, well, it's not even a cult following. It's a mainstream game. I just don't get it. I just think Mario games are boring.
I don't think they're boring. Like I'll stand up for them. I don't think they're boring, but I also think that like there's a lot of it which is like, you know, it's kind of shitty. Like as an example, I broke my leg, and like in the hospital they had like these little like fucking like, you know, game trolley cart things that they'd bring around that like people could play, right? And I fucking smashed through like New Super Mario Bros. Wii in like a day, right? Because like I played that game a lot as a kid, but like it was genuinely fun as well, right? So like I'm not trying to hate on it. I'm just saying, you know, like hey, different kinks for different twinks, right? But like that's just because it was a refined platformer. It's not because it was some like revolutionary new like holy shit this is crazy thing, right? Okay, well. but you know what I mean, right? Like
I just don't know. I've never found them fun. Like even when it was the first time I experienced it. Like maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe like I played on the Xbox and was imprinted by that before I was imprinted by a Nintendo. But it just seemed like I wish I could explain it better than the game's just not interesting. Like I don't see what's so fascinating about it. I think it's just a lot of people are blinded by nostalgia.
I think it's one part that. I also think it's like one part like people kind of just not getting the sort of well, I thought I grabbed the coin and then I didn't. I'm like, well, shit. But no, it definitely is one part that like I think the best comparison to like Mario is like Pokemon, where it's just like,
oh, you love the Pokemans, like they're the Pokemans. How can you not enjoy the Pokemans?
You know.
I haven't finished many Pokemon games. I literally used to play them until I got them.
I mean, I finished a few, but it's the exact same complaint where it's like they're all like derivatives, right? Like I as a person want to enjoy Pokemon. Like I don't want to dislike things, right? But like it's also one of those things too, where it's like I don't know how most people can like look at this and like be like consistently content. You know what I mean? Also, I'm adding that to the pro cookies thing, where it's a one-off boulder is cool.
Also, Tony, there is apparently 5 unique Mario games, according to Tony. So there's Paper Mario RPG, Mario is missing, and Mario Kart. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just thought that there was a bunch of different Mario games because I do remember feeling cheated when I got like 3 versions of Mario and they were all like the same.
Well, what I also want to point out as well too is like an asterisk to that, Tony, is that you got to keep in mind that that like the Super Mario RPG was like a one-off game that like some other studio produced, right? Like that isn't a mainline series that is like made over and over again, right? Similar thing with like the only really true mainstream Mario games are basically like the Mario platformers, right? Mario Party, Mario Kart, and then Mario Tennis. Funnily enough. Well then bundle it with Paper Mario because they're both RPGs. Yeah, that's honestly more genuine. I will say that. But like yeah, as far as I'm aware, Superstar Saga and the other one are the 2 games that are basically like outsourced, right? And then if y'all want to count like the Rabbids game, like the Super Mario Rabbids thing, that's just a crossover game. Like that's not. That's not a consistent thing.
I mean like 2D platformers. How many 2D platformers in Mario are there?
Oh, fuck. There's at least one for every console. And I mean like every console, including like the Game Boy. Like Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, like there's at least one for all of these.
I don't know, maybe I'm just expecting more from Mario. I really did think there was like 40 different 2D platformer games, so maybe I just thought too much.
No, there is. I remember watching a video or something on it, right? Which was like, how many Mario games are there actually, right? And I think the actual count is like in the hundreds, right? Like, but that's counting like even the spin-off games, right? I think what part of the issue is that so much of like what like Mario is just meant to be a backbone for Nintendo to sell consoles, right? We need an exclusive Luigi game. Luigi better than Mario. I actually agree. I thought Luigi's Mansion was the fucking shit. I love that game so much, and you bet your fucking balls I'll be streaming it sometime. In fact, actually, side thing is sorry. Quick minor side thing is so how I do like the game streams, right? I am considering during October to make like October like Spook Month, where I basically like every weekend, like for every day, play like some horror game. Because I just fucking...
We could call it Oktoberfest, and then we can do... The thing can be every game is played drunk.
Well, I don't drink, so it's gonna be kind of awkward. You can drink.
Yeah, so it'll be fun.
Well, you have fun drinking.
No, you're supposed to drink. Don't you understand how peer pressure works?
No, not really. I think that's the issue.
Oktoberfest. Yeah.
Just get drunk and it'll do it for views. It'll be funny.
I remember Markiplier talking about how like on Distractable they did like a drunk series like or something like that. Like this was like drunk gaming facts or something like that, right? This is like way back when like maker channels were a thing, and he was a part of one because like that was the only way to get like monetized, right? And apparently he got like hammered at like fucking like 2 o'clock or something. So then he walked out of the room into the office, and apparently a bunch of people thought he was like drunk for a while. Hey, all snacks collected. Me.
Oh yeah, they thought he was an alcoholic.
Yeah. What does Bob talk about Distractable so often? Because I listen to it literally multiple times like a week. Because when I'm working, I can't watch, but I can listen.
Would you believe that people talk about the things they experience?
Crazy that. Man, imagine having a conversation cringe.
Man. I'm sorry, Tony. Maybe we'll try to have more interesting lives outside of streaming.
Let's see, Deltarune, Undertale, Deltarune. As I was literally just talking about like how like I broke my leg and like whatever, like that whole surgery thing.
Delta, Rune, Undertale, Super Mario. What are some other trends? Taylor Swift. Super Bowl, Kanye West, President. Is that enough trends for you? Are you satisfied, Tony?
I think you need a few more.
Okay,
Sorry. I like how here it's like secret passages and then super secret lab. Basement? Have I been to the basement yet? I haven't. Oh, I see. Fuck, where am I supposed to go? Where was I supposed to butt smash? Oh, I was supposed to go in. No, I was supposed to go in the upstairs area, Mystic Manor. And then I go to the one that I spent so much time trying to activate. This one, Crown and Tower. Because I remember there being like a butt smash thing here. I missed it. When did Bub say he was streaming Ultra? You are harvesting the zest, Tony. Right, sorry?
What does this say?
Go fuck yourself, Tony?
I have a button that I can click, and it says put user in timeout.
The pure self.
I love it. I have the ability to ban Tony Stark from the channel.
Oh yeah, Bubs, I will add we are about, I think, 2/3 of the way done the game.
Okay.
There's like 2 bosses that I can think of left, and we're basically down like 1 gadget. So after that gadget, no, sorry, 2 gadgets were down. So as soon as we find 1 gadget, then the whole map basically just opens up for us.
Right. Fair enough. Then let's get to the jet.
I'm trying to remember where it's at though. That's the issue.
Right.
Because I don't remember. Because I know there's some butt switches I'm missing somewhere, right? But like I don't remember where like the butt switches are.
Oh, I forgot about that Dracula guy.
Right?
Until I saw a picture of him on the wall.
Right?
What's he doing? Do we kill him?
He's Mastermind. He's the main antagonist of the video game.
Right.
But like we kill him, right?
Yeah. We ripped their face off.
Okay, good.
No, I'm trying to remember where was the gate that we, like there's some butt switches that we were supposed to hit. I just can't remember where they were.
There was a bunch in that fishing thing.
There
was fish on the floor.
Oh yes. Is that where we want to go though?
I don't know. I just remember there were switches there.
Yeah, because I know we want to go to the lighthouse area. That's one place, right? I'm just trying to remember because I'm trying to recall where there's like the butt switches. Because like I don't want to spoil the gadgets. There's one gadget I can remember, but I can't recall how we're supposed to get that. We're surrounded by fish, horny fish. You know what that means. We're getting a lot of ivory for pianos.
Roe, salmon roe. How does horny fish lead to ivory for pianos?
You tell me. Oh shit, we're actually down 3 gadgets. Whatever.
Oh, it's a pun. Jesus, I hate you.
Sorry, what?
It's a warp.
It's a pun. I hate you.
You two live under a fucking rock. What?
Tony, I'm sorry that you're perpetually on the internet and you lead interesting lives.
How's it go? I think we're supposed to go back in the manor. We haven't been in the manor for a minute. There might be something we're missing here, like a butt switch somewhere like in the kitchen.
I thought we spent the whole game.
What is this? Oh, that's the purpose of one of those gadgets. I see. No, all the docks and stuff have been like a separate area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because this is like an ocean adjacent manor. Or yeah.
Right. Creepers.
So where the heck are we going?
Rummy.
Enter. There's a roofie in our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in the sewer. What? What?
Right. It's a werewolf.
I'm just gonna assume Tony wants to be drugged.
Right.
That's the only thing that I can assume from that.
Dude, those butt switches were actually everywhere. Do they just straight up want you to backtrack for every single one?
No, there's a specific direction we're supposed to be going, right? I just don't remember where that is. Because right now there's one gadget that I can think of that I think is the next gadget we unlock. I just don't fucking remember how to get to it at all. I don't remember where you unlock it or anything.
It's Geronimo!
Well, I'm sure if you go towards the butt switches, you'll probably get it.
Yeah, I don't remember where those are. That's the whole
I told
issue.
you, the fish place.
This felt like an area. This felt like where I was trying to go. This felt like where I was trying to go. I thought there was a thing here
Right?
that I was supposed to like hit. What even is this place called? Is this Tower again?
I thought we were just here.
Mind your manners. Okay, weird. No, this is a different one that looks similar. Spooky goes.
Rummy! Right?
I'm trying to think. Oh, here's a switch. I don't know if that did anything. Did that do anything? That do anything for you, huh?
I don't know.
Fucking Scooby-Doo compound neck fractured because of all the fucking smashing and shit he's doing with his head.
It seems like it.
This may surprise you, but necks are not load bearing.
They are meant to be load bearing. Just like 7 or so pounds.
Yeah.
I don't know, how much does a head weigh?
I think they're like 20
It's
pounds.
a headless
at least.
specter! Right?
5 to 10 pounds. But the more you slouch, the more exponential weight you're putting on your spine.
Rummy!
Look at that witch. Destroyed over my booty. Where the fuck am I going?
Dance Dance Revolution, overthrow the government. I think so. Are you in the right?
There
Are
I
you in the
go!
stroke, Tony?
Tony's in the wrong stream. wrong stream chat.
Guess so.
Right?
I'm trying to remember where any of the other butt switches are because we went to the fish place. We got some butt switch at the fish place. There was more down like in the lower area, but those are for extras, right? That's why I'm not going there. I'm just trying to remember like where the next like constraint was, or the next bottleneck.
Right?
Because one gadget is going to open up a bunch of stuff. God, where the fuck are we going?
Was that button something you couldn't press before?
No, I pressed that.
It's a warp gate!
God, where are we going? Because now we're in the upstairs area with like the shaggy and all that.
Scooby!
Oh, Ruby Dooby Doo! God, where the fuck are we supposed to go? I don't remember.
Right?
I think it was the frame picture of like the ghost, like, oh, we forget all the scares we had with them. No, where the fuck are we going? God damn it.
We need like the clairvoyant spell from Skyrim to like guide us to where we're going.
Something like that at least. I'm just so confused. I'm trying to recall where I get a gadget from, because there's a very specific gadget that I'm pretty sure will unlock next.
Right?
And there's two potential places I can think of, like... So, sorry, like I don't know which next gadget we need, and I don't want to, like, look it up. Next thing you know, I reincarnate as Jesus Christ. What?
Okay, why are you so against pressing the buttons in the fish place?
Because the fish place, they're for just extra stuff that doesn't matter, right?
Okay.
So like that's how you get like a monster, right? Like we don't need those like yet. Like that's the issue. So can I get up here? Oh, I felt like I should be able to make it. Oh, I felt like I should be able to make that.
They clearly had an intent to make that wall non-traversable.
Oh, fuck you.
Right.
Hold on.
That's stupid.
What, that I couldn't make it over there?
The invisible walls.
Yeah. Here's what's over here.
Whee! Whee! Cool! A monster token!
Alright, wait, those things are gonna make me slip. This definitely wasn't the way I was supposed to go, but fuck it, we ball.
Right!
Oh,
It's a headless specter!
wait, was this the way I was supposed to be able to go? Hold on. Okay, I see that guy just... There, get fucking...
Scooby, you took his head off. You decapitated him with your ass.
Retiny. I don't know how to do that. I was gonna say get nated, but I think that would be Ray Raid. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, I can't jump over this. Did I soft lock myself? Hold on.
No, there's a bookshelf down there with a book, wasn't there?
There's no book on it. Oh, I
Are
guess
you sure?
Okay.
Right!
Oh.
I was very, very concerned for a second. And I was like, what? Hold on, I think I can cheese this. Hold on, I think I can cheese this. Oh, I'm a god!
I am the Gaudy Doo. What was the point?
I thought this
Why did
was
we
worth
do
it, not
this?
gonna lie. Oh, I think this was just an extra to come back for the monster medal. Well,
Oh, fuck off. Wait, is there anything in that fireplace? Can you go in the fireplace?
no, it's on fire.
Oh.
Right!
What was that? Just
Right!
to cook your ender pearl. Stupid. Good point. Forgot to consider that. And they grabbed all the snacks in this area, so there's not gonna be there. I like this fucking jam music. I was like, hell yeah, we just found something. Not sure what, but something. Oh, is there a butt switch here? Oh no, that's not. That's not.
How do you know the fishy butt switches don't lead us to somewhere?
Because I remember that area, and they're just to open like fucking like again get a monster medal. Well, next batch.
Right, no! It's a zombie!
Wow, zombies really just sitting in a perfect space, like punching.
Whippy!
Yeah. Doesn't seem fun.
Right?
Is there nothing over here? No. Okay.
And this right here is what I'd like to avoid. Why I don't like
It's a
these types
warp
of
game!
games. This backtracking where all we're doing is running around figuring out how we're supposed to progress.
No, that's fair. Like, this is definitely a rough patch, I would say.
Wait, why does it say you need 342 Scooby snacks?
I think that's just how many I have, or maybe that's just like how much the next one that I need to open is.
It says 342 out of like 345, I think it said.
Oh, that might just be the total you have in the area. Yeah, that's the total in the area. So I missed like 20 Scooby snacks.
Oh, okay. I see.
So you can see I've actually been doing a pretty good job of like getting them.
I noticed you've been like really trying to collect them. It's not like Sonic rings where you just like get one and then you're like, oh, I'm good.
Well, because see, here's the thing. It's a little bit annoying to watch me get them like at the moment, right? But imagine me having to like go back and like refine them, you know, like replay the area like again.
Somebody needs to mod this game to remove the Scooby snack requirements.
Yeah. Okay, was this the area that we're supposed to go? 'Cause I think there was this, but I think we needed a gadget for this section. Right there. I could swear we're supposed to be like in this area, like right here. I think what part of my issue is that I think there's some levels or like areas like right here where like there's a shortcut back and you're like, oh, I'm supposed to take the shortcut, and it's like, no, you're not actually. I don't think this groundskeeper gives us anything. I'm pretty sure he just tells us to go fuck ourselves.
It's a warp game!
I don't think I can make this jump. No.
No.
we go this way. I think this just takes us back to the pier area. Lighthouse, Fright House. Never mind. No, but this area we can't progress. I know we can't progress that area until I unlock like another thing.
What is it, like jet boots or something?
It's like some mega jumps, yeah. So,
Rummy.
God, soft lock pog. No, it's not soft lock. I was just trying to remember where you're going. Cause like a good Metroidvania will like show you an area that you can't go, be like, oh, where are you supposed to go, and then they will like take you to like that other area, right?
Is that what Metroid is?
Yeah.
I've never played a Metroid game, so I don't know.
Well, surprise. We weren't supposed to go to the hedge maze, because what happened, right, is we just got to like here, right, the sea cliffs. Then on the sea cliffs, we basically got to like this warp gate right here, and then the next year was like, oh yeah, we can't progress here, right? Because what's supposed to happen, I will give you a tiny spoiler, is that so this ramp right over here, right? Right over here on this ramp, there's like, we can't get up this because it's like too steep or slippery or whatever, right? We're supposed to like come back here later.
What is? Oh, plunger.
Yeah, it's like plunger feet.
Maybe we need to go to a bathroom then?
I don't even remember where you get them though. That's the issue. You mind looking it up? Plunger feet.
Sure.
I'm trying to think so hard about like where we're supposed to go. Wrong game, Bubs. There's no bathroom in this game.
There it is. You take them
You
fat
must-
dooby-doo shits.
It says you must fight Suction Cup Man. Or, alternatively, you can go to the Mystic Manor in a part called Creepy Crawlies in the hallways part.
Did we just like quit like
You can
one step
get-
too soon? Did we quit like one room too soon?
Did you?
I think we quit like one room too soon when I was going back to the manor. I
Oh
think
my goodness.
I think we actually quit like one room too soon.
Oh my goobity goobity goodness. Wait, why are all those Scooby snacks back there?
Because we can't get there yet.
You haven't unlocked the ability to turn right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a Rummy.
Friend, sorry?
The stream's a bit delayed. I was like, dude, that guy sniped you, because there's,
Oh, the Cupid thing?
there was, yeah.
Yeah, those things are assholes. They were like so hard to read on a 480p screen. That was definitely one of the bigger complaints.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Alright, so... The wizard shows you the bathroom exactly. Oh yeah, Bubs, you missed that stream. You're in Cultured now. How's it feel to be in Cultured?
What game is it?
Ina Dream Barbecue.
Ina Dream Barbecue.
You know,
pleasure.
like that like chick you've seen who has like a weird like half polygonal face.
How do you spell the game?
It's a werewolf.
What is that, like a visual novel?
Kind of, yeah. It has some very memorable quotes, like, "Shake my hand, I want to get your genius germs on me."
I see.
It's
Very quirky.
It's actually a very, very charming game. It is very confusing, but like it is charming. The Mr. Machine
I'll
Part
take
1.
your word for it.
Hey, you should like actually check it out. It's actually a cool thing.
Nah.
Oh, I see. You're
I
still
only play Bethesda games and what am I playing right now? Bethesda games and games that make you build roads, like Roadcraft, the sponsor of this episode.
No, actually.
If you ever wanted to build a road, you can do it.
Sorry, what was the thing? All Stairs Upstairs Part 3 or something?
Go to www.steam.com/Steam.
Was it All Stairs Upstairs Part 3?
It was Creepy Crawlies in the Hollies.
Ah. Oh, here. Oh, hold on. I think I was close to here. I think I was close to there. I'm crawling on your ceiling.
Bubs plays pay-to-win games? What the fuck are you talking about?
They're playing pay-to-win games.
Bubs lives under a goddamn rock. I don't live under a rock, Tony. There's this thing called having different interests.
He lives on top of a rock.
I don't browse twitter.com every single day. I don't constantly know what the next trend is. I don't even know how Volb knows. They have like a line of informants.
the joy beans. Oh, is this the creepy crawling one? Yeah, creepy crawlers in the hollies. Okay, so you're saying part 3.
I just closed out that tab.
Right? Mommy.
Part 3, yeah.
So this is part 1. I don't know how to get there. That looks locked. I didn't really know how to go. Alright, so there's creepy crawlies part 1. See, I felt like I missed something in this area, but it also said come back later. So like, I don't know. Maybe it's like things.
Maybe now is the later.
You know, I might have been missing the butt switch. No, I got here with the butt switch. Yeah, because there was this. There was like some. Did you just hear that gate like opening, closing thing? Like that's something that I missed. No, that opened right here, and this is where I saved the.
Oh no!
The shed.
It's a Robbie.
Because Shaggy was behind those gates. We can't get there yet. There's nothing there. Here's a thing called having different interests. Chris used to play a game with like $800 in DLC.
Tony, what the hell are you talking about?
Right?
I have no idea. I don't usually. I don't play games with DLCs. It's not a thing I do.
Maybe the thing was like a train game or something.
Playing train games.
Let's open that. No, I said like you were thinking of that instead. Because there is like some train games that have like insane DLCs.
Okay, well, Tony needs to get their facts straight before they start throwing accusations out there.
How do I open the... Wait, map. Okay, that connects to the secret passages, I think. No, what am I doing? Oh, wait, so do I get the other thing first? I think I get the other thing first. Look up where to get the umbrella.
The umbrella?
Yeah, just trust. Trust. Oh, wait, I don't know where to go. No, I don't.
You know where to go?
I don't think I do, actually.
Defeat Green Ghost Boss and Gloom and Doom down in the tomb.
Alright, no, that's much later.
It's a warp game.
I don't play games that talks about... Bethesda games don't even have that much DLC. And the DLC that they do have is like story expansions.
And horse armor.
Okay.
I'm
Horse
just saying.
armor?
I was saying, and the horse armor. Don't forget the horse armor.
What about it?
It exists. This is Bethesda thing.
Right?
Alright, I think where I'm supposed to go.
What is the point you're trying to make here?
I'm just saying, and horse armor.
Dude, you guys are gonna make me drop a word that wasn't socially acceptable since 2010.
No.
And what word is that?
Let's just say it's the hard R.
Damn, Bubs. I didn't know you were like that.
Oh yeah, I used to say it at school all the time. Everybody said it. It was on TV shows and.
I think you should clarify yourself before you pull a Linus. Just saying.
I never watched this, but Volb watches the WAN show a lot, which is Linus's podcast thing. And one of the things on there that occurred on there was Linus was saying exactly that. They're like, oh yeah, I used to say the hard R word all the time.
And then Luke was just like, what?
Luke is just fucking dying because he's like, dude, this is my boss. Do I tell him he's racist or like what do I do? So he's just like shaking his head, looking around, being in silence, and then he's like, everybody was doing it.
He's like panicking. He's seeing his career flash in front of his eyes.
why would you say this on a camera that has me in it?
Yeah, exactly. Like he was unironically thinking that. And he was so confused. He's like, what? The hard
It was really
R?
funny. Lightus was talking about how he saw it in an episode of American Dad, like how he said it when it was in school. He'd say it all the time. He'd be like, "Oh, you're the hard R. You're the hard R, right?" And then it turns out, do I have your permission to say this word for the purposes of demonstration?
We will use the alternative of neuro. No, actually, not.
He was referring to the differently abled, or okay, he was referring to retarded.
Yeah.
He thought retarded was the hard R.
And now, because I feel like I must clarify it, I'm gonna clarify something real quickly, right?
I'm retarded, so I can say it.
Sure. No. Okay. So what I was going to say is like languages is obviously complicated. One of my sort of opinions is that like I think changing that word doesn't make a ton of sense, because in most contexts you're still calling like the person that thing, right? Like, so you're not actually like you mean the exact same fucking thing, right? Like,
what you're trying to say is words have the meaning that you apply to them.
Yeah. So like just because you change the word, you're not actually changing the meaning of what was said, right?
Yeah.
It's just I don't see a I don't see a reasonable word where switching to neurodivergent makes any sense, because if I look at somebody I go like, oh yeah, you're fucking neurodivergent, right? Or like, what are you, fucking neurodivergent? That doesn't solve the problem that people are trying to solve, right? It's just the same thing, but you made it 2 words instead of 1, right? And
I'm not gonna go around saying the word retarded a lot, because I know it really upsets people, and that's just not what I want to do.
Yeah.
So I don't usually say it because people are upset by it. I don't want to upset people.
Yeah.
So like I personally don't think that the word means anything bad. I think everybody's always used it as a synonym to like ridiculous or something.
Yeah. Well, like, cause like, you know, there is like a thing where it's like, you know, like, oh, like trying to like recontextualize, like as an example, the N-word to something else. Yeah, that might be a good fucking idea, right?
Ruby snacks.
Because guess what? In a lot of contexts, it probably isn't a good idea to use that word casually, right?
Wait, if YouTube didn't automatically censor Tony's comment saying that's retarded, does that mean it's not a slur?
I guess so.
Everybody spam the hard
But nah, right? Like, so like it's one of those things, right, where like when you think about it, all these other things, right? It's like it's like that's what always upsets me about like the PC arguments, right? It's like, well, we have to understand that like if somebody's being an asshole, they're just a fucking asshole, right? And like changing the word to something else to try to give them something else to use isn't like fixing the problem. It's just moving the problem somewhere else, right?
It's how a lot of people, like a lot of those rich white people, well, I guess just rich people in general.
Yeah.
But they started referring to I guess ghetto black people as thugs.
Yeah.
And they used that word like in place of the N-word.
Yeah, and like in that instance, you're still saying the same thing with like all the meaning loaded behind it, right? You're just changing the fucking word, and like, you know, it's much more about actually shifting the mentality about how the word is like, you know, like the person who is saying it shouldn't be wanting to say it in the first place, right? So like, if you're trying to find like an alternative, that's an issue with the fucking person and not an issue with like the word, right? Like that's my whole point, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't think people should get upset about it, but you know, I don't think. Okay, this is me being like, I guess ridiculous here, but I don't think people should really be upset by words. I feel like words, like I was saying, words have the meaning that you assign to them, but also you're in charge of your own emotions. Like, you shouldn't let somebody taunt you like that and make you feel like lesser because they say words like that.
Well, I mean, even then, like, I'm not even like fucking like necessarily like that. I'm more just like, yeah, you can let the words upset you, but understand who's saying them and be upset at the person, right? Because that person is very clearly trying to be an asshole, right? Like that's that's the way that I'm seeing it.
This is the deep and confounded shit we get up to in Scooby-Doo.
That's
Night
what
of
I was
100
supposed
Frights.
to do? Oh, no. Okay, it isn't. Okay, fuck. I was really worried for a second. I was about to be very upset, and I'm like, excuse me?
Do you know where we're going now?
No, I thought that this was like a trigger to somewhere else, and I'm like, I was about to be so upset. I'm not anymore, but I was about to be, and I was about to be very tilted.
Tony's response to that long-winded conversation was Scooby-Doo.
Whoa, bro. You can't fucking say that.
That's the hard booby?
The hard booby? Where the fuck are we supposed to go? There's apparently a way to get to the basement here, I think. So let's just check here. Maybe there's a basement section that we're missing.
Do you want to split this into 2 parts?
The stream?
Yeah.
I think
I'm not sure how much of this is ahead of us, and we're kind of spinning our wheels here.
No, it's like once we get our traction, it should be fine. It's just trying to figure out where the fuck we're going. Because in this area, there's apparently a way to connect to the basement.
This is a mansion full of misdirects and mysteries.
There is. But still.
I just want to see that I need to see a cutscene so I know we're headed in the right direction at least.
Right? Oh, there's a secret door here. Hold on, let it open again.
Oh.
I saw you open for like a second.
Was that supposed to just be like a environmental thing to like?
I mean, like I went into it.
Can you like bark at it or something?
No, the best thing I can do is this little helmet thing. It's bad. Maybe if I like leave and re-enter, maybe like re-trigger the door or something.
Is this another Unleashed situation where we're playing the game out of order? We didn't play Unleashed out of order.
I mean, we played most of it in order.
I don't think you can play Unleashed out of order because it like locks off the next mission.
See, just flash there. Like what? Am I supposed to coerce the door?
Is that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think.
You gotta have a brain blast.
Oh wait. I think there's like a trigger there, and I think I'm supposed to like hard sprint from the trigger like into the door.
I feel like if it's this difficult, it's not really meant to be gotten into. I don't think we're supposed to be there.
Yeah, but I want cheese. Oh, I almost had it there. Fuck. Hold on. Oh wait, yeah, no, that's definitely blocked. Okay, so then where else could I go? I could go fucking... The balconies has nothing. There's the rooftops, which also have nothing. There's a lighthouse.
Well, you wanted to get the suction cups, right?
Yeah, well, there's 3 gadgets right now that like we're like missing basically, right? So one is the suction cups, one is the umbrella, and one's the bubble gum. Can you look up how to get to the bubble gum?
Okay.
Right! It's a headless specter!
Suction cups, yeah.
Right! It's a werewolf! Rummy! Pat, out!
There's still nothing on the other side.
Somebody says, I think you get the bubblegum in Smuggler's Cove by the shipwrecks and shiver your timbers. Once you get that, you can warp back to the 3rd part in creepy crawlies in the hallways and finally be able to get up to the higher levels.
That sounds very close to what we're supposed to do.
Right!
That sounds very on point with like what my mental image is.
Okay,
Right!
well then
It's a
we
werewolf!
need to go to Smuggler's Cove by the shipwrecks.
Okay, I can get there. I just gotta find a warp gate.
A warp gate.
That's
This being the laws of physics.
You know, for the Scooby-Doo themed game, or the Scooby-Doo game, I feel like we're not making many Scooby-Doo jokes than we normally do.
I mean, when you're obsessed with Scooby as we are. Did we go in here yet?
I have,
Did we go in here yet?
I have an oil-painted portrait of Scooby-Doo in my room on my wall.
I completely forgot about the theremin in there. Alright, so you're saying Smuggler's Cove. Scoobity boobity doobity. I agree, Tony. I hard agree.
Where are you? We got some shit to do now.
So Smuggler's Cove, we're in Smuggler's Cove?
By the shipwrecks, shiver your timbers.
Shiver your timbers.
By the shipwrecks, in the bottom left.
We haven't been there.
Maybe we need to get there.
No kidding. Okay, well that seems like it'd be right here. So let's go right here, I guess. I could have sworn there's something stopping us here though, because we need the umbrella. Maybe
Well,
like
we're barred off from getting the other things, so this is the only option.
well yeah, but this is okay. Well then look up how to get the umbrella. Like where do we need to go to get the umbrella?
Oh.
No, you said it was the green ghost from the basement, which would be over here at the hedge maze here, which would be like here.
If I said that and you didn't do that, then
No,
that's your
because
fault.
again, this is where like the platform is with the suction cups. So we need the suction cups. We're at like a 4-way stop right now. The only thing I can think of is maybe I missed something right here. Because there's a sandwich.
Okay, somebody says you have to get the plunger feet before you get the umbrella.
Okay, where do we get the plunger feet then?
I don't know how many times I can spell Scooby-Doo in 19 parts. Mystic Manor, Creepy Crawlies Hallways Part 3.
But
You can get there from Lighthouse, Fright House Part 2, or Shock on the Dock Part 2.
I don't think we can get to either of those.
Right.
Why don't you?
We could have said that we can't. We just fucking can't, okay?
Science is not figured out how to function.
I just want to say I have had some mad RNG luck going through this backwards.
Are you not supposed to be running this direction?
Nope, this is supposed to go in the other direction. That's why I could see, like, basically nothing that way.
If only you can control your camera in this game.
I honestly
Controls
prefer
haven't been
this.
invented yet.
I honestly massively prefer this because the camera work in this game is actually tolerable. And there's many other games where it's not. So I'm cool
As
with...
long as it's not like Resident Evil.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
I don't know how people could stand those old Resident Evil games with weird camera angles.
They're honestly okay. The main issue for me with them is that they just snap, like, so often. Like, it's just camera cuts, right? I don't want camera cuts. I want, like, this where it's, like, continuous, you know? Where, like, the camera just shifts. Where it's like, okay, now we're looking this way. Now we're looking this way. Now we're looking, you know, like, cause that's so much more tangible, right? Where like, every time the camera snaps, it's like, shit, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. I had Resident Evil for my DS. And boy, that game was annoying.
That sounds cancerous.
It was. I didn't finish it.
I understand.
I would get to a point where I'd like kill a zombie, and then I would like craft a herb or a medicine because it took so much to kill that fucking zombie.
Rummy.
And then I would run out of herbs and die, and that would just be the cycle. And then I'd delete the game and play Transformers or something.
See, I remember seeing Call of Duty Black Ops 1 for the Wii. And I only played that game at like a friend's house. So at first like, oh my god, that must be so cool, right? Like I can finally play it, right? And I thought about aiming with the Wiimote, trying to kill things, and I'm like, I'm good.
I have no idea how that game was played, because I can't imagine playing that game on the Wiimote.
Right?
I think the only reason they gave it a Call of Duty game was because of the trigger on the Wiimote.
Probably.
They're probably look. It's like you're holding a gun.
It's like you're holding it, but you're not. But you are. But you're not.
But you are not R.
But are not is.
But are you is or are you is not?
Is not yes, no, is.
Hard R question mark. Tony, are you watching like an hour behind?
Tony, are you? I guess they'll answer us in 20 minutes.
Yep. No. Okay. Was like Tony asking if we were like prepping for it or something? Oh, I'm so pissed off. I'm about to say the hard R. I'm about to pull a Tiana Mongao.
I'm gonna say it, guys. I'm gonna say it.
Oh, you said the R.
Good.
I can't wait for this video to get like age restricted just because like YouTube does think that we're just mad cussing.
Why the only age restricted video on this channel will be the fucking Scooby-Doo one?
Second one.
What other video is age restricted?
Jackbox.
Yeah, but you age restricted it.
Yeah, but that was out of like safety.
Who gives a shit? Let YouTube do it. It's their fucking job.
Not really, but sure.
No, it is. It is their fucking job. Fuck you, YouTube reviewer. Kiss my ass.
You think a person reviews it?
No. So, fuck you, AI.
I'm supposed to have to go here. Oh,
Did Volba age restrict Jackbox because of the Volba bit?
No, I
think
age
it
restricted it
was
because
more-
Mustard was talking about chastity cages.
Yeah, Mustard was talking a lot about Ari.
Yeah, there was some mad thirst.
Yeah. By the way, that was the last time Mustard was on the stream, but that is not the reason why. They're more than welcome to come back and talk about not chastity.
Nah, they're hard banned.
They're hard banned, yeah. So you guys didn't know this, but we actually sent Mustard away.
To a place.
Yeah, to a place where they, let's just say they do things to people.
Specifically Tari.
Yeah, we sent Mustard and Ari to the place where they do things to people, and let's just say you won't be hearing from either of them anytime soon.
Oh, that reminds me of stuff that I'm not sure I should say, so I won't.
Hey, if you're unsure if you should say it, then you have nothing to gain from saying it.
Exactly. Nah, like TLDR is like it's like a very funny circumstance, but like I'm afraid to share it because like I don't know like how private they consider it. So it's like I should probably not.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Say you bitches like 2 viewers. Good point, but the issue is that there's literally video evidence of me saying it.
That's rude. Don't say it. Keep their private.
Exactly.
That's a boundary we don't cross here on the Bubbshalub show.
You're taking over my channel.
Yep.
Nah, I
That's
mean,
the Bubbshalub show.
nah, I mean, fucking Bubs, you know this about me. Like, I don't like like people sharing DMs without like asking first, right? Like, it's just there's like so many lines. It was like, nah, I don't like that. So it's just like, nah.
I don't share DMs, but I also feel like when I message people, I know that they're going to share DMs. Like, I always message people as if they're going to be like, Bub said this, let's take it out of context.
Oh wait, sorry. So where was it supposed to be said?
Oh my Jesus. So Plunger, Mystic Manor, Creepy Crawlies, Hallways Part 3. You can get there from Lighthouse, Fright House Part 2, or from Shotgun the Dog Part 2.
Lighthouse, Fright House, Part 2. Wait, going down which? What? What? No, wait, that's not the place. Lighthouse Fright House Part 2. Where's Lighthouse Fright House Part 2? Is this Lighthouse Fright House Part... Oh, wait, Part 2, here we are. That was a pun, you dumbass. I did not follow it. Oh yeah, this is the basement area that we've been trying to get to and from and whatever. Does it go up top or below? I don't remember.
Why don't you hit your head on that button?
Well, that button just pops on us right there. It doesn't do anything like remarkable. Going which way? Down? I don't think this is the way. I think this is the wrong way. I think this is the wrong one.
Hey, I know we're done talking about music, but guitar pedal board power supplies.
Yeah.
Why are they so expensive?
Because guitar tax. Unironically, you can buy like a daisy chain 9-volt connector on Amazon for like $12, and that's what I use.
Well, yeah, I was looking at it and it was like, there's no fucking way you spent $300 on a power supply. What's going on here?
I just turned into a music stream because conversation, Tony. Right. We're letting it ride.
Oh my god, it's almost as if two people who both of them have music as one of their favorite overarching hobbies. It's almost like they're going to talk about music.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. Why don't you learn how to play music and then join in on the conversation, Tony?
Oh wait, did you say Creepy Crawlies Part 2?
Yes.
Alright, that's where we're at right now, so I must be missing something.
Actually, Creepy Crawlies Part 3, sorry.
Okay.
It's a hobby.
See, like, I know
music isn't a hobby? What the fuck do you mean music isn't a hobby?
Right.
What is it then?
Oh, there's nothing else there. What? Sorry, okay, Bubs. So, like, as a sanity check, right? So, so there's this door right here, right? So if we loop around, you'll see that there's that little down there, right? There's here. The only place here that we can go, as far as I recall, is so this. So like, say this is obviously gonna be like a dungeon, right? Like no shit, right? So there's nothing here, right? If we go over here, there's this wall that we can break through. This is where we save Shaggy, right here, right?
Okay.
I think you missed that part because you went to pick like a, you want to piss your pants or whatever.
I went to piss my pants and eat spaghetti.
Yeah, and then there's this. Oh my god!
Did you find it?
I did not realize there's a door here. Yep.
Oh.
We're moving down now.
All right. Let's get this train going. Chicka chicka choo choo.
I'm like genuinely upset about that.
Well, it's just his pants and miss his cameo. Like zoinks, Scoob.
Like zoinkies or whatever. Dude, I am so
like
upset
that's
about that.
absolutely fucking crazy.
This place is cool. I'm happy I'm here, but man, I'm upset. Are these the ones?
He's happy that new things are happening. Yeah.
I am so upset.
I'm happy. I, for one, am happy that we can finally do something other than walk around going, I don't have access to that!
I mean, same. Just like, dude. I never realized there was a door there, because why would there be a door in a fucking jail cell, huh?
I don't know. What I do know is that we need to get back to that weird sloped thing, so we can climb up to it to unlock whatever was on the other side.
Yes, that is true. There's actually a few things that we're supposed to do. Wait, here, I just remember something. So these chains, we're supposed to get these somehow at some point, right? I don't remember how, whatever, right? I could have sworn childhood me managed to cheese getting up here somehow. I think there was a place where if you stood, like, just right, there's a way, like, to link yourself up there. But whatever. Whatever, we'll move forward. So now we need to go back to that slope, which is all the way back at the cliffside. And then it's boss battle time, actually.
Really?
Yeah, boss battle.
What boss is it?
The green ghost.
The Green Ghost. Isn't that the guy from Spider-Man?
No, you're thinking of the Green Goblin.
Isn't that the guy from scooby-doo?
Yes, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'll see how
Why
much
are
you
you
progress.
saving the game? People are gonna know we're not playing on original hardware.
I mean, this game has been discontinued for over 20 years. I don't think anybody's panicking about it.
No, we went to GameStop and we bought this game.
Oh yeah, so each gadget we unlock is a 4% jump just for the gadget.
Oh, Jesus. I feel like we went through like 20%.
It does. I mean, we did pick some of the earlier as clean, so I think we're... See, look at that, we can find that, man.
Yay.
There's like 2 areas that I can immediately think of as being used as well, so I don't think we're going to be stuck for like...
I mean, as you get more gadgets, you should be less restricted, right?
That is the idea of a Metroidvania. Oh, so I'm missing like all the cool shit up here, I guess.
Yeah, that's so good.
Maybe there's like a restriction where I do need the umbrella to go down there or whatever. Whoop. Oh. See that movement attack right there?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
something
I'm
that I
good.
get from years of competitious gaming.
Ah, fuck. Listen,
Well.
I have the Scooby skills to pay the Scooby bills.
Oh, those Scooby bills, you know, when they hit, they hit.
Thank you, Lap Track. No, I think I'm just supposed to go this way, and I don't think I'm supposed to do this, but I'm gonna try cheese it anyways. It's like, fuck it.
Scuba-see, no, you're headed the wrong direction, Tony.
But that's
This isn't
though.
Picarto. You can't say words like that.
Picardo is like kind of a garbage platform at times. It's like I appreciate how it gives like NSFW like creators like a potential platform, right? But man, there's some downsides to it.
Yeah, like people coming in asking you to draw underage characters and then when you say no, they're like, "Okay, bye." And they go ask the next streamer.
Like actually though, like fucking, I know I shared this already, but it's like fucking how I was asked to draw like fucking Gwen 10, and it's just like Gwen 10 when she was 10, and it's like, ah, fuck no, my dude.
No, man, it's not like that. Age her up till she's 14.
That's the difference maker.
Yeah.
Okay, hit that switch, but like, is there? Am I? Oh, I'm probably supposed to. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot about this because this is the first time where they do something like this. I'm silly.
What are you? Oh.
See, this is where they have environmental interaction.
I would literally fucking never find out that you're supposed to hit those icicles if this were my game.
Yeah.
I would literally never. I would need to see that in like a Game Informer magazine or something.
See, like, because I was sitting there, and okay, so this is okay. Here, wait, one second. What's the timestamp right now? It's 4:15, 4:15:00 ish. Conditioning the player poorly.
Tony, is it really 4 in the morning for you?
It's not. They're in our time zone.
Tony, I thought they were in like Colorado.
Actually they are. I don't know what I'm thinking about. I think it's somebody else.
But that's not 5 hours ahead though.
Ruby snacks.
But no, okay, so genuine like complaint about like the game right now, right? I don't like that because what just happened was that the game conditioned me to press this switch to get the icicles to break, right? And then these ones didn't break. So I thought the game glitched for a second, right? I know we're giving feedback to a game that's like 20 years old, but still.
Hey, THQ in 2002. I have an idea of how you can fix your game.
We have some serious problems here.
Yeah, we got some big. This can't hit shelves yet. It's not ready.
Oh, the thunder. Fucking asshole. Let's go. This level is actually cool. Oh, dude, I want to play the SpongeBob movie game now so bad because this is giving me a flashback to that. 1 second. Hold on, I'm adding that to the fucking dream queue.
Sure.
SpongeBob movie game. Okay, so this section is actually neat though. It's what's so stupid? I'm in Colorado. I'm only 1 hour ahead. Yeah.
I don't fucking know. You said 4:15 in the morning, so why would I think you're lying?
Military time. I don't know. Okay.
That's still 4:15 in the morning.
Listen, hush now, child. So here's a fun thing. This entire water level raises in this entire area, and like there's a platform and shit.
Ah, yes.
I mean, at least you don't actually have to swim.
I don't think you can. Will you die?
Oh, I didn't realize those boats sing. Why did I think those boats didn't sing?
Why would they sing?
See, I understand that they do, but like the thing is like there's also confusion because like, oh yeah, the boats with oars sink, but the ones without oars don't, and it's just like I would imagine there'd be like little water goopies coming out of them or something, you know, like little water splooshes.
Make them at least like shaky or
like have like clear
more
cracks
sunken than the rest.
Because like that wood looks new to me as well, right? So that's what's like confusing me. Like I'm sitting here like, that seems fine. I don't know why that's happening. Also have no idea what 20 tries 80 bucks.
Tony's lost it.
No!
Stop trying to get every single Scooby snack.
I need every single schnoober snack. Don't you understand? These things are only like 0.1 calories each. Scooby's gonna die if we don't.
This is absolutely scoobular!
You're way too proud of that line.
Well, that you're supposed to keep a laugh track right when that's where you're real.
Okay, here. 1 second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
I accidentally hit it like wrong, so it was just super quiet. It was like it was the most like yeah, like it was just the same laugh track played quieter, right? But it genuinely sounded like that. It was just like okay, hey, I see what it is.
At the end of your edited video, can you say this was absolutely stupid?
I might be able to do that.
This is absolutely stupid.
And then like the Inception horns play, just fucking wah. See, these are the boats that you can stand on forever. These fucking gray, fucking bleached ass
The
boats.
shitty, like mangy looking rock ones.
Yeah. Oh, that's bait. I see what it is.
Tony, you're lost in the back room. It's good.
Who's lost in the sauce?
Keep spinning around.
Ruby snacks.
You should turn 360 degrees and walk away.
You should turn 360 degrees and then walk backwards. No, I missed the scoop snack. I missed 2 scoop snacks.
Oh darn, I guess we just have to continue playing the game and having fun. You found Supersonic?
Yeah, all this does is just make it so if I miss, I'm like not as bad. It's one of those very like wimpy power-ups where like, you know, some guy in like game like QA was like, dude, like listen, if you just do this will make the game. Here we are. This is the cemetery. This is the level that I think of. Wow, look at that flat moon.
The flat moon?
Yeah, because it's just a PNG.
Oh, I didn't even register that as a moon. I thought that was like a fucking lamp or something.
That is very valid. I mean, honestly, it looks fine when you're going by. What? I think that's like the ghost ring vulnerable, so...
Right.
Oh, look at that mysterious floating key. Huzzah.
Ooh.
Oh, this is another key area.
Mysterious floating key.
Notice the eyes
They're
like
ghosts, so our keys are ghosts too. They also float.
Notice the eyes like in the background there too. Why can't I get that key? What?
Dude.
What? Scooby-dooby-doo? There we are. Yeah, look at them little eyes. They're just cute little critters.
They are.
Way up there. Oh, you nerd. I can make that. I can make that. I didn't run.
Was Scooby-Doo ever like scary to you?
There was like one thing that was scary to me, but like that was like it.
What was it?
It was the fucking Space Ghost.
Space Ghost?
Oh yeah, Space Ghost fucking sucked.
Did it remind you of Starfield or something?
You know that game that came out years prior?
Did it remind you of the Bethesda hit Starfield that came out 20 years in the future?
No, I'll show you. It's technically from a TV episode, but like, it's like one of those things where like when you aren't given the context for a thing, it always fucking terrifies you, right?
Put it on screen right now. Bam.
I'm about to. I'm actually about to look it up, so I'll just cut out this part. Oh wait, we gotta observe the cool thing that's happening.
Oh,
yeah,
oh.
that and those and this.
I see.
Ooh, that.
Wow.
Oh.
This is wow. Okay, look, Scooby snacks. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, so what I was gonna say is if we just look up fucking this thing real quickly. Fucking Space Ghost is what it's called. Space Ghost Laugh Scooby-Doo. Like this thing. Or sorry, Spooky Space Ghost. I think they renamed it the Space Ghost later.
Is Coop like a slur or something?
I don't know. But that thing. Like,
that would scare me too.
Yeah. Keep in mind, before you lean too much into like, oh, you're a wimp. I saw that when I was 6. Like, and I didn't have access to
I saw that when I was 19 years old, and that scared the shit out of me. I damn near crashed my car.
Ruh-roh, the gargoyle.
Ruh-roh, it's a dude in tights.
A monster token.
A rude with rage.
A rude with rights. Is this door? Oh, that door's blocked. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that seems very odd. The crypt's cool. It's being real. Crypt is a cool
Bring you
area.
love. Thank you. Your love has been received, processed, and disposed of.
God damn it. Mr. Bean is fucking cool though. I will concede that. Mr. Bean's a fucking top.
Mr. Bean?
I don't know Mr. Bean.
No, I know Mr. Bean, but why are you bringing up Mr. Bean?
You're talking about Mr. Bean. For good vibes and
I
shit.
said Mr. Burns.
Oh. I don't know. Like I'm on drugs. Like Mr. Burns was.
A monster token.
I did that. Let me in. No!
That can't be the intended way.
I mean, it felt like it.
It can't be.
I mean, that's just what my brain interpreted. Okay, leave me alone.
Tony, I'm reading the fucking chat. It's just maybe not everything you say is worth responding to, huh?
Oh, snap.
Yeah. About them apples, huh?
Ow, fuck.
Do
Also,
you have to collect those Scooby snacks again?
no. Thankfully. If that was the case, I'd have a lot less. Oh, hi. If that was the case, I'd have a lot less patience for this game.
Yeah. You're talking about spooks, and I said to look at the area, Mr. Burns. Well, there's something called stream delay, Tony.
There is that too. Fuck. Oh, you're supposed to move. God. Well, at least they have that platform there.
Jesus, be patient.
No! Even though me being impatient is costing me like way more time. No.
It is. Jesus. Jesus.
See?
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
With the power of impatience, I managed to fly. Oh.
Oh, would you ever fuck off?
What?
It's an Irish thing.
I mean... Oh, fuck.
Your Oklahoma Smash.
The Oklahoma
Oh,
Smash.
speaking of Oklahoma Smash, guys, new instant block method to like get rid of like racists and those that aren't worth talking to on Discord has just like appeared.
What's that? You
It's a really No, it's very easy to spot. But it's just like a good filter to get all the bad people out of Twitter. So, or not Twitter, Discord. So they released My Hero Academia like profile banners and like icon wrappers, whatever you call them. And if you see somebody with a My Hero Academia profile banner or wrapper, you just instant block them and your Discord experience goes out.
You know, you're not wrong, honestly.
It's a really good filter.
I mean, let's be real. Most people who pay close attention to anime are people who have questionable opinions on things at times. Like I'm not saying every anime person, but you know, it's kind of the whole meme of like, man, you know what? If somebody plasters their entire branding with, you know, 14, like not 14, but like, you know, girls who are minors, then maybe there's a red flag to be had there. Cough, Lewis Rossman reference.
Yeah, I was just about to say, for those folks watching in the future when Lewis Rossman's current thing with BWE is not trending.
Yeah,
that's what's being referred to.
Do you want to explain it or me?
Okay, so I don't know if that word can actually be said without the video actually.
Yeah, let's not say it, but listen, let's put it this way, minor and then not minor.
Yeah, let's call it minorphilia. So there was this.
Let's not say anophilia. Let's just roll forward and just be like,
what philia isn't like a bad thing. It just means like is attracted to, not necessarily in like a sexual way, just in any way.
You minors, yeah, I hate people who fart this cold. But carry on.
Yeah. So, anyways, there's this guy whose name's BWE, and they make like a tool that needs to be licensed out, and what they like either neglect to mention or just assume nobody sees is that they can literally just like remove your software license for whatever reason ever, and it costs like a shitload of money. And then when you message them about it and like, hey, why'd you remove my license? They're like, fuck you, read the terms. And then they're like really mean. So then Lewis Rossman outed them for being a minor attracted person.
Well, what you're also for neglecting to mention was that their shit was also spyware, right?
Yeah.
So the issue was that they would have like fucking people or whatever, like fucking like just get their license shadow banned, and it would be just for like any reason they felt like indiscriminately.
It's a warp gate.
And the software that they were using was like for repairing PlayStations, so they literally like fucked with people's ability to earn money.
Yeah, it was not cool. And then Lewis Rossman was like very unhappy with it, and then this went on for like a year, so they made like an update video, right? And then BWE tried to strike their video, and then Lewis Rossman didn't it wasn't like an angry response video. This dude fucking ruined the guy's career.
Get rid of these creeps.
Dude, Lewis Rossman unironically dropped the third nuclear bomb in all of warfare history.
Yeah, so the TLDR is so the minor plastering that I was referencing before is that was this dude's thing, right? So they would have like, you know, like I think it was like commonly 9 to 14-year-old girls like plastered everywhere, right? So it was kind of like some like show of intent, right? But then what also ended up happening was that so the fucking BWE guy, he was a predator in like the worst fucking way, right? Because it wasn't just like a predator in like yeah, they made a few very bad decisions, but like they were like actively proud of like taking advantage of minors, right? Like
after serving their prison sentence and not being rehabilitated.
Yeah, like they were boasting about like being able to trick the minors into it, which is like the most like disgusting part is that like you don't even have remorse, like you're actually just like a fucking like creep and you're proud of it, right?
This whole series of events can be binge watched on YouTube. It won't take like 30 minutes of your time.
I think they were actually taken down, and BWE so far is like trying to like fight it or whatever, right?
I don't think those videos were taken down, were they?
I think so. At least
if they were taken down, they were taken down after their time.
Yeah. Was I supposed to get Shaggy over here? I probably supposed to get Shaggy over here, but I'm gonna do it this way instead. Ow. Okay, note to self: the rope hurts me.
He did it, Scoob.
I like how Shaggy said we did it, Scoop, as he's just sitting right there.
Zoinks!
Is that witch supposed to be a threat, or... Is she the one we saw? Okay. Did you see that?
I'm looking at. Okay, so those Louis Rossman videos are still up.
Okay.
1 million views, 500,000 views, and 500,000 more views on another video. Dude, that BWE guy's cooked. I can't believe he picked the fight on like probably the only unifying factor in all the people that repair electronics, which is Louis Rossman.
I mean, there's that, and it's also the thing too of like you know, it's like Louis Rossman said this in the video, right? But it's like you know, like for like context, like Louis exposed the guy's name, right? Like he found like actual like, you know, criminal reports and shit, right? But like Louis, long story short, was like, dude, you had like a much better life planned for you. Ignoring chat? What do you mean by stay the line? I don't even know what they mean.
Tony, we're like talking. We're having a conversation. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, plus we're also trying to like inform people. But yeah, so like long story short too is that so like fucking what do you call it? Fucking like again like Louis Rossman exposed like their full name, right? And like you know like police files and like all this other shit too, right? Like it was very hard to shoot down. And the biggest point was yeah, this guy could have gotten away with it, right? They could have effectively gotten away with it after serving their prison sentence, right? Not fucking had any major issues, like, you know, played it relatively low and whatever, and just, you know, been able to just exist and have a pretty good passive life for the most part, right? And they were such a narcissistic asshole that like they just fucking ended up like fucking blowing their whole leg off. So instead of living a cool life, they fucking end up destroying themselves. And like, yeah, you know what? Like, could have been to a person who deserved it more.
I'm pretty sure this guy had like a weird fetish for just like being controlling or something, considering like how much they just enjoyed fucking people over for seemingly no reason.
Well, the thing was too is that he was also like very like, what do you call it? Like very not like power hungry, but what am I thinking of? Like they were fucking flexing, right? So like for like context, the guy never showed his face on the new channel, right? But what Louis managed to find was fucking the same Rolex pre and post conviction.
And he managed to find this guy's real name, and then to confirm it was his real name, he found the BWE official email attached to it.
Yeah, and again the Rolex to like consolidate that, like, yeah, this is a very expensive specific item that not many people would have, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, you know what? For like liability reasons, because that guy's taking down videos like mad, there is a very small chance that is just an identical Rolex. But you know,
no, it isn't. Boy. Fuck that guy. He's what you call a piece of shit here.
No, you see, Bubs, this is what we call legal deniability.
I ain't denying shit. You can fucking. I'll stand by it in court.
Okay, well, Bubs' channel is at Bubbshalub, so hey, here's the boss fight.
They're in Australia. They can't sue me here in the United States. Also, they can't sue from prison, probably. Also, they would have to prove defamation, which would mean that I took their character down to a place where it was lower, and their character is already in the tank right now.
You won't get away that easily.
You think that was easy?
This will
what you do is spend like $10,000 on a watch.
I think this old friend.
Look, everybody's in the business of making money, and Rolex is in the business of convincing people their watches are worth that
much. Yeah! Scooby, I can't believe it.
This is like my favorite ghost design from like anything.
That's right.
Ooh,
and pretty soon you won't stand a ghost of a chance.
Like a minute ago. I like how awkwardly the arms are animated and the fingers. like they're all moving independently, but it's just all awkward.
Yeah, what the hell happened? What happened to the beautiful animation?
Oh god, I forgot about like the semi-cringe music. What the fuck is that Ghostbuster ass beam? What? What the fuck?
This music is like final boss music.
Yeah.
This is like roll credits music.
It is.
That Mr. Burns? I don't know.
Oh, did we just kill it already? That was a very quick boss battle. Holy shit.
Wait,
Good
was that
job,
actually
Scooby.
it?
I remember that being a lot harder as a kid.
Is this Sonic Heroes?
There's so many roads around here.
Actually, no, it's Sonic Adventure.
Scooby-Doo,
Because,
the
dude,
green ghost
I'm not even kidding
isn't
you. My
really
first
a
boss fight in
ghost.
Sonic Adventure, I
Well,
like,
what about the
it
Reaper?
literally
Or the
took like
Black
2
Knight?
seconds, and I was
Have you
confused.
seen
I was like, wait,
them
what?
as well?
Yeah, Sonic Heroes.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you a little spoiler for this.
Jeepers! Those are all villains from our past. Scooby-Doo, something strange is definitely going on here.
Like you can literally make the whole boss a button.
I like cheese. I like cheese.
Daphne! That is a ghost!
I
That's not a
saw
ghost,
it,
that's a
Scooby.
witch. You stupid fucking bitch. wait.
Right!
Easy, guys. It's just me, Holly.
Is she a villain? She's got
Holly.
villainous eyes.
Holly.
She does
Boy,
have
am
that.
I
Have
glad
that,
to
like, all
see
ripped
you.
and thrown out loud.
Scooby and I have been seeing
This game
some
is a
pretty
stranger.
strange
How
things.
years?
Hey, what's
Why don't you
that?
turn the volume down, you
How's the
idiot?
game a stranger years?
I found a box of my Uncle Alexander's inventions. I'm not sure why it's in here, though. He usually
Maybe get
keeps them in his
bigger
super
ears.
secret lab.
Yeah, what's wrong
A
with you,
secret
Scooby?
lab? Yeah, that's where he thinks up all his crazy inventions. Maybe there's something in here we can use. Or a clue.
Or a ruby snack!
Solar-powered
Ruba.
nightlight.
Underwater tennis racket!
Underwater tennis racket.
Microwave-safe ice cube tray.
An underwater tennis racket.
Ray, what's with this
Microwave
umbrella?
safe ice cube tray. Yeah. Sorry.
That's actually one of my uncle's more
Yeah.
useful inventions.
Now we can do it like Mary Poppins.
And the girl fucking
Daphne?
died.
Raleigh?
You two gotta speak louder than the game.
Anybody?
Wait, what? Vol, do you not have audio
Here we
decking on?
go again!
I might not actually. Hold on. Oh, I don't. Yeah.
Right?
You... Oh. Remember when we even like showed up 15 minutes early to like make sure? I showed up 30 minutes early before we started streaming just to make sure that we had the audio all set up. And they were like, "Yup, everything's good." Tony called you a dumbass, but Tony doesn't understand how many fucking moving parts are happening behind the scenes.
I also, yeah, there's a lot going on. Also, yeah, this is what we can do. We now have a glide ability.
And you said it was my ears. Yeah, you still have little bitch ears. I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah. Come on, Tony. Get strong ears. Work
Can't
on the
get bigger
ears.
ears.
You're forgetting your ear reps, boy. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So now that we have
Just get hearing damage until your hearing damage is acceptable levels of hearing.
Exactly. So, quick little TLDR side thing, right? Is so we now are gonna fucking fly through this game because I now can like speedrun through basically everything else.
Yay! Finally.
So you know,
I mean, I like this game. It's charming, but man, at some point every game is just it needs to reach the end, right?
yeah.
You know?
Well, the good news is there's only 2 gadgets left, 2 bosses, right? And
There's
like
more gadgets.
what?
There's more gadgets.
There is, but the next 2 are very like linear by comparison. Because you see, the umbrella is good for things like that. Wow, all snacks collected. I was only 1 snack short. Damn.
Wow.
I'm doing a pretty good job at clearing the game though. Like fucking, like it's not gonna be 100%, but we're gonna get like a good like 90-ish.
Hey, I'm content with seeing the end credits.
Same. This is like okay, like we've kind of talked about this before, right? But like, I don't want 100% a game because number go up, right? Like I want 100% a game because like it's actually like worth doing, right? And I think hiding, but like hiding the like game progress behind like you know a arbitrary number, just like oh you need to collect 10,000 items is just fucking grueling, right? Like that's one of the things like the Assassin's Creed like first game really fucked up. I think was like it's like, oh yeah, collect these like orbs of wisdom or whatever. And it's like, okay, like I don't care in the slightest. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I like the genre of 100% where they like max out Steam achievements. I think those are interesting.
Ass Creed, yeah. Like, where's the lie?
What I just heard.
Oh, it's an invisible wall there. Goddamn.
The Assassin's Creed. You think that they wouldn't do that considering they just gave you an umbrella?
You'd think so, but alas. We see you're supposed to go through this the proper way. I'm gonna see if I can cheese it this way when the tide goes down. Yeah! Right back where we were, baby. Oh. So that means I also got clear over here, though, so. Okay, Tar Monster, fuck you. But no, cause again, so games that are collectathons, I consider fine as long as they again like recontextualize the area and shit, right? My main issue with something like, you know, this game is like I know I'm not going to get 100% because I didn't collect every single Scooby snack, right? And like being real, there's no fucking way I'm collecting every single Scooby snack in this game, right? Like I'm going to do my best to collect them as I go, right? But there's no fucking way I'm getting every single Scooby snack.
Are you actually trying to collect every Scooby snack that you see?
Well, because again, there's those fucking gates, right? And if I have to fucking like if I'm trying to go somewhere and I can't fucking progress because I missed a Scooby snack, I'm gonna be so upset.
Oh my god. Right? I hope this game like that.
I hope not as well.
Is that Bendy?
Bendy?
Probably fucking not, considering that's a different game.
That also came out like 20 years after this one did.
Yeah. Do you respect Bendy?
Me?
Yeah.
I can. I think.
To answer that on stream.
No, okay. So like I have not personally played it, but from what I've seen is like it very much screams indie game, right? I think there's some good ideas, but I think there's some very rough spots that should have been ironed out, right?
Honestly, my uninformed thoughts of it just from seeing the game in the trailer, it just looks lame.
That's kind of it, right? Like I don't think it's like a bad game, to be very clear. Like I'm sure it's enjoyable, but like it's also just one of those things where like, again, indie game, right? So like if you're not absolutely fascinated with the lore, I can see that game being very hard to get into, you know?
Well, it's like I love indie games. Like, I think my favorite games ever. It's just like it just seems like another mascot horror game. Like I'm assuming it has a generic story and that the lore is gonna be not really well fleshed out, and all it's really gonna it's gonna be like splotchy with the lore, so that way they can have YouTube theory videos.
Yeah,
but like that's just kind of the assumptions.
Well, that's another thing that like bothers me too, is like I don't mind having like side threads being left open so people can speculate, right? But I hate having the main thread left open, you know? Like,
yeah.
like if you can't complete the main storyline and make it like a coherent thought, so that way like I can walk away after beating the game to like feel good, because like I watched both Markiplier and Jacksepticeye play it. Like that was like at the very end of like when I watched Jacksepticeye, right? And it was just one of those things, right, where like I remember watching that game and like seeing the ending for it, and I'm just like, dude, that like I didn't even pay for the game and I feel cheated, you know?
Yeah. I feel like Security Breach is actually a good example of that, because Security Breach is from a franchise that is known for its mysterious lore, but it's able to tell a coherent story without like making you Google half the meanings of shit.
The plot of Bendy isn't actually copy paste like FNAF, because okay, well, dangerous words there, but go on.
The studio isn't like bankrupt. What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, Steel Wool is definitely not bankrupt. They made some bank off of that game.
Also, FNAF isn't really generic. It kind of like is the flagship of its genre.
It also was like one of the first things to like mainstream like kids dying as like a plot point.
Yeah, dude, I remember being like, holy shit, wait, that like kids actually died?
Well, like remember like when you went with your dad to see the FNAF movie?
Yeah, dude, I didn't think they'd actually kill the kids in that movie. I thought they'd ride around it, but then they actually like were dead children. I was asking my dad about that because I didn't think the movie was scary. He's like, that was horrifying. like they killed kids in there.
Yeah, like the taboo thing you're not supposed to do in film.
Yeah. You know what? Fucking good job on Scott Cawthon for that. Thank you for not sanitizing the story that you very clearly built up.
Yeah. You mean like the in-game studio? Oh, kind of. I mean, it's yeah. I don't know. Like I'm just still ultimately. God damn it.
I thought the game studio thing was like a FNAF VR spin-off thing. I didn't think that was actually part of the lore.
It kind of is like they're more talking about like the lore of like Bendy and the machine, right? So it's like, eh.
I do think FNAF has that splotchy lore to make theory videos, but like what I was saying with Security Breach is I like it because you can play the game and like ignore the lore bits and still have a story to be told to you.
Yeah. I largely agree. Can I just... I'm not really concerned about collecting those. Can I just cheese and go this way? No. Oh, it's in the wall. God damn it.
That's gross.
Yeah. Invisible walls.
Bendy in the Dark Revival stream went. We literally were both just shit talking Bendy for like the past 5 minutes.
Oh, I forgot I had the glide. I was so used to try to cheese it the other way that I forgot I had the glide. But no.
The chatters always want the worst games. What's up with that?
Cringe. Oh fuck! I did it again.
Why can't you? Why can't you guys want fucking Halo or something?
So Bub's Halo stream next weekend?
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
Wow, there's that Bubbshalub. Anyways,
You guys shit talk Bendy and not FNAF. All I'm saying about Bendy is that it seems generic. I don't know enough about it to actually say it's a terrible game.
I wouldn't say to like defend Bendy a little bit. I wouldn't say it's fucking generic, right? My main complaint with Bendy more than anything is just that I think Bendy is just a game which, again, it's very indie vibes, right? It's very like, well, the industry didn't hire me, so I'll make a game myself, right? And they had some good ideas, they had some, interesting things they tried to do, right? And nothing wrong with that. I just also don't think that if we're talking indie games, Bendy is nowhere fucking near a game like Ultra Kill, right? Like Ultra Kill surpasses it in every fucking way, even horror. And Ultra Kill isn't even trying to be a horror game.
I'm not saying no part of me thinks that the devs that worked on Bendy are like incapable. I just feel like Bendy is one of those things where I can just guess the experience based off of the title and trailer. It just seems like it's a generic mascot horror with lore that's drip-fed to you, and the whole point of the game is to sell merch and make NetPat videos and stuff like that, and I'm just not interested.
I genuinely think you are being too cynical about it, right?
Well, that's just like, I'm not saying these are the... I just didn't play it. I don't think about this game ever. It's just the first thing that I thought of when I saw Bendy.
No, totally. And I will say it is not wrong. I just think it's like, like you enjoy Poppy Playtime from what I can glance, right? And like, it's... I enjoyed
the first and second one, but it seems like the third one is kind of...
I really want to play the third one, so don't spoil anything.
All I'll say is it just kind of seems like they're trying to extend the story.
That is fair. I will say that I have seen a lot of the smiling critters turn gay on fucking Twitter, and I'm incredibly down with it, and I'm going to pretend in my headcanon that I get to see the cat kiss the dog.
I thought you meant the smiling friends. I thought you said smiling critters as like a funny way to reference that. And I was like, I have seen a lot of gay smiling friends art.
Not quite my intent, but sure, we'll stick with it. Wait. Was this extra way just for fucking Scooby Snacks? Are you fucking serious?
Poppy Playtime, isn't that the NFT? Yeah, it's the game that tried to do shit with NFTs.
Okay, do I go back or do I go to the right? Go back.
Here I
It's just a very quick jump. Come on. Okay.
Here I go.
There's no way all this
Scooby!
It was.
Woohoo!
What I
Oh,
can glean.
fuck.
Whoa.
This sucks.
You see, this is them trying to pad out the game time.
Rahoo! Here I go.
Hopefully that sail wasn't in your way. Are you sure this is the... Because it seems like if you're supposed to go backwards, the camera would follow you.
No, I'm supposed to go this way because see the fish or the lines here.
Oh,
Because the boats are like the transition sections. Wreck on the deck. Oh. I think this is the cool
Is it
section.
just me, or does Scooby-Doo look like he has a black eye?
I might have missed what you're referring to, but I'm kind of curious to see now.
Next loading screen, look at his right eye. So, stage left, but his right eye.
Maybe it's like an early design or something where like it's like they have a what do you call it? They have what do you call it?
Bub, what do you think of Ultra Kill? I try not to. I probably would have enjoyed the game had I not been harassed by many people to play it. I really don't want to play Ultra Kill. I have a strong aversion to it now.
Yeah, but that's just your thoughts.
Yeah, I know, and that if you want me to enjoy the game, then you'll leave me with my thoughts.
Oh, I see. So they force you to double jump to open it. Whoop.
Everybody said Red Dead Redemption 2 was a good game. I bought that game when it went on sale, and I refunded it because that game fucking sucked. Couldn't make it past the intro. It was boring as shit.
Oh no, there's a way to get up there.
Right.
That monster token for some reason. I don't know why. I like that dude. He's cool.
It's reflective, it's shiny, it's 3D, and it's spinning.
You know what? Good point. Oh, there's a fish. There's a fish.
You're harassed because you were too fucking obsessed with the 2002 game Oblivion? Yeah, it's a fucking good game, unlike Ultra Kill.
Damn, them fighting words.
Yeah, well, the fight's already over and I won, so...
Bub's just out here choosing violence.
Yeah.
You know, that's a difficulty in Ultra Kill.
Can we fucking stop talking about Ultra Kill? I'm never gonna play that game. Like, you're not gonna convince me to play the game. I'm literally never going to play Ultra Kill. I'm content living 1,000 lifetimes and dying each and every single one of those with a painful death and never playing Ultra Kill.
Imagine if it
I
was,
don't want to play it. I won't get any enjoyment at this point from playing it.
imagine if it was a game that like brung like a genuine tear to your eye at the end.
A monster token.
There's a couple of games that brought tears to my eye.
Yeah, then Ultra Kill would be one of them.
Yeah, it would bring many tears to my eyes. You'd be like, this game fucking sucks.
Wow. That was like a skill issue, honestly. Oh, dude, look at how close I am.
If you're that close, you're not gonna get it from just doing that.
You doubt my powers.
I feel like they very intentionally designed it so that you wouldn't be able to get it.
Hush, hush, hush. The stubborn idiot is present.
Let me look at my playlist to see what games I cried in. 7 Days to Die.
Yeah, I don't think those are tears of joy.
No, just tears in general. That's all we're going for.
Oh, okay.
Baldur's Gate 3 when my save got soft locked. How many hours? I had 45 hours in that game, and my 45 hour save got soft locked, and I have not returned to that game since.
That is a very genuine thing. Pub's brain is
Elden
dying
Ring.
because they think Oblivion is a good game. Oof.
Elden Ring is actually a game that brought me to tears, but not from like it probably wasn't intentional. So there was this mini boss in the world that was like fucking me up in Elden Ring, and I got legitimately pissed off at it. I was like actually fucking screaming and like spiking my controller on the ground. No, it wasn't that. It was like one guy who had like a giant sword, I think. But like his whole shtick was that he was like he had different timing than all the other enemies. Like he was purposefully like baiting you to do things, and he really got to me. He like fucking pissed me off, and I spent like 4 hours trying to kill this guy, and then I slowly learned and I got better and I upgraded, and it was unironically a fucking character building arc. And then I finally killed this guy. Like he skill checked me. He forced me to like be good at the mechanics and react to things that are worth reacting to, not like to be jumpy. And I remember at the end when I did finally kill him, I was sad because I realized that the most fun I had in this game was having this guy that was a villain to me.
That is a very notable art.
It was, yeah, it was my own little mini story. It wasn't actually something that was designed to.
It was your personal character.
It was my personal character. I don't think I cried at the end of God of War. Nice. Never cried at the end.
Are you sure? Oh, I have to redo the fucking boat. God damn it.
Right?
Civ 6. I was really happy that I destroyed India.
I remember that.
I remember at some point I got so into Civ that you're like, dude, stop talking about Civ. Like, all you're telling me now is how you're destroying different countries of the world.
It was... Okay, so like to be very clear, like I'm not an interest basher, right? Like I don't mind people sharing their interests, right? But I shit you not, it was like 5 days straight of like, so how's your day been, Bubs? And he was like, oh dude, like India, they're like, their economy's going down, and then the next day it's like, oh dude, India just declared war against me, but like nobody's on their side, so I like fucking got it by the balls, man. And then it's like, it was literally like fucking like India politics for like a month, and it's just like, dude.
To be fair, it was my first game, so me being in war was like a big fucking deal.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't your first game.
To be fair, it was my first game. Like it was my first game of Civ 6. Anyways, to be fair to Volb, I have 88 hours in Civ 6, and all of that was in like the 1 week period that I was talking about Civ 6 constantly.
Yeah, they went from having less hours than me in Civ 6 to having more hours than me in Civ 6 in 1 week, and I played like at least 2 games of it.
Yeah.
And if you know how long Civ's games can be, you know I'm not fucking shiggle posting. Hey, where's my fucking
Civ 6 stream win?
We've actually talked about it before.
Single player. It would have to be single player, and I'd have to be like watching you play it or something.
Why?
I could not. Multiplayer Civ 6 takes forever just waiting for turns.
That's true. Dude, why can't I climb this? Where's my fucking sticky boots?
Well, you see, you're supposed to be using the umbrella right now.
Well, no, I don't have the umbrella though. That's the issue.
I need help learning to play it. Okay, Tony, literally all the fun in Civ 6 is learning how to play it. If you already know how to play it, then it's a boring game. That's why I haven't played it.
They're honestly not fun. No.
It's just the less you know about how that game works, the more fun it is.
What kind of games in general, though, for being real?
Yeah.
No.
Why do I have to like fight my way up here? Like, why is this like this? I have the suction cup boots. I have the suckies. I want the suckies.
Right. The suckies.
Oh, I love the suckies so much. Oh, you can't be doing that on my gamepad. Did you just do a fucking Hot Tois reference? You did not just fucking spit on my controller, you fucking
spit on that thing.
Fucking wait. There you go.
I cried in Bioshock Infinite. It was a piece of shit game.
I'm sensing a theme with you. Very little actual enjoyment. A lot of, oh, thank God this is over.
There's very few games that I appreciate. Well, I appreciate a lot of games. But there's very few games that I'm like enamored by.
That's fair. I mean, I will also say that a lot of games just don't seem to focus like basically at all on story, right? So it's like, you know, like most story in games seem to be very much like deflected with like, oh, but it's a video game, so like most people don't care, right? Like, pardon, sorry?
I cried in Undertale.
What did you?
Yeah, it was a sweet game.
What part, huh?
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna start saying "shut the fuck up" instead of "bless you."
I was just sitting here like, what did Tony say?
No, the part that I cried in Undertale was, it was definitely a part you're supposed to cry in. It's at the end when you find out that, like, Undertale spoilers, should I?
I mean, the game's been out for almost 10 years at this point, I would think so.
Yeah, but knowing the spoilers kind of ruins the game.
Okay,
anyways, the pacifist ending...
Wait,
shut
hold
up.
on, hold on. Bubs.
Wait, you talk.
15-second timer starting now. Jump ahead. Go.
No, I'm not going to spoil anything. It's just the ending of the true pacifist route was really tear-jerking for me. Right. Anybody who knows. Anybody who doesn't, well, you got to play the game to find out.
Go fuck yourself.
Or you can watch a YouTube video if you really want it spoiled. But I'm not going to be the one that spoils it, because I am definitely not good enough of a storyteller to be giving you your first Undertale experience.
You lose your virginity.
Controversial thought, Undertale is mid. I mean, yeah, it's not really particularly impressive anyway. It's a fun game.
It just knows what it wants to be and does it well. That's what I think Undertale's strong point is.
I really like music, so I think the music really kept me intrigued in the game, and taking the story seriously was obviously helpful.
Okay, I'm gonna go on like a micro rant, right? We've like talked about this before, so this isn't like anything like new, Bubs, right? But it's like one thing that I've come to fucking hate about a lot of modern media is how like it doesn't take itself seriously, right? And one reason for and they hide so much of like their like shit behind like the meta humor, right? Where it's like, oh guys, but like you see, like we're laughing with you. We know it's cringe, right? And it's like, well, no, if you know it's cringe, write a better story, right?
God, like that fucking Saints Row game that killed the franchise when they tried to revive it.
I don't know which one that was. What did they do?
Okay, so I watched Oni Plays play it, so that's my experience of it. But basically, all they're doing is making meta humor like we relate to. Like they basically put all the shitty humor from like a Marvel movie.
It's how do you do Philip's game, basically.
Like actually though, it's like, well, the things I do for health insurance. That's something the mercenaries say, and they have like 3 lines of dialogue.
Yeah. Yeah, that just doesn't sound very appealing.
Yeah. Counter-Strike has shed many a tear.
Yeah, I don't think tears in the way that like they're necessarily hoping.
Firewatch? I think I cried in Firewatch. At the end of Firewatch, when you complete the Firewatch. Then you find out the kid's dead. That's pretty sad. I can't remember if I did or didn't, but I just remember that was sad and I thought it was sad.
Bubs has emotions confirmed? What?
Yeah. I hide my emotions from horrible people like you.
What did I do?
No, you, the viewer.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, bitch, like, if we have a problem, you can say something. You know that, right?
Yeah, you're trying to get me to play Ultra Kill. No,
okay.
You haven't. It's just everybody else that has.
Okay, tell me, have you heard about this cool game called Cultra Eel?
Cultra Shill?
Cultra Eel.
Cultra Eel? You never heard of it? Can you tell me more about it?
Yeah, so it's a game where you play as this robot, 1v, and you're going through
It sounds like an awful lot like this other shitty game that a bunch of losers trying to get me to play.
Oh, what game is that?
Ultra Pits.
Ultra Pits.
Oh man. What other games have I cried at? This is just look through my Steam library and which games that I played.
Yeah, that's right.
Had in time I never finished because it was a boring collectathon.
Wow, just like this.
Heartbound to be retried. Can't remember why, but it did.
Pirate Software accepted my friend request and mine alone.
That is Bub's lore. I am friends with Pirate Software on Steam because I added them when they were doing Heartbound streams. I don't even think they do dev streams for that game anymore.
No, they still do. It's a very long work in progress.
Can they even like actually do the dev streams? Because I remember they were able to do the dev streams because chat was pretty inactive. Like nobody was really doing anything.
They've still been kind of doing it. They've just backed off a lot, basically.
I mean, I imagine it's kind of impossible to do a dev stream with a huge chat room like that.
It's not impossible. It's just, you know, it's just a whole thing, right? Because like, you know, the thing is that like most people are gonna want like, you know, other stuff, and like it's kind of a thing that I've been kind of getting almost stuck into as well, where it's like, you know, the most people don't care about the development. Most people care about, you know, the fucking, you know, the like, oh hey, guess who's like, you know, playing a game, right? Like it's a thing that
I mean, I just thought it was really cool. Like I thought at this point I'd never heard of a developer stream, so this was like completely new idea to me.
And that's the cool.
I got to see how games were made. And I was like, oh dude, that's how games are made.
Right.
They did a stream, and in the stream they were turning one of the areas of the map into a like they were giving it a day-night cycle.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and I remember being like, can you make the day-night cycle 24 hours? And they're like, no, it fucking sucks.
Well, at least they're real.
Okay, what else we got here?
Stanley Parable Let's Play. I don't think the Stanley Parable would be that interesting to stream, honestly.
The Stanley Parable is a game that you play on your own. That's not a game that you watch people play.
Like, don't get me wrong, it definitely has cool moments, but my main issue is that I do like 4 of the routes, and I get stuck on like one of the harder routes. Because I remember there's like that one with the buttons that like basically every streamer stops at, and I get it because you definitely feel like you hit a wall, right? Like it doesn't.
Yeah, because you feel like there's supposed to be a way out of that situation.
Well, and not just that, but like I've like seen the buttons. It's like, okay, like there's just 50 buttons in this room, and I'm just supposed to know which ones to hit. Which I mean, like I guess like if I'm dedicated to that route, sure, but like. It was one of those things where like the Stanley Parable never invested me enough to get me to like care about that, right? So it'd be like, okay, I guess I'll just come back here later, and then I just never would come back, right?
I played it. It's a good game. It's funny. Like I enjoy the narrator in that game. I like what they're doing with it. I just feel like it was a game that you experienced once. It has replayability, but like once you reach all of the endings, it's not like there's any fun to be had in replaying the game.
I'll play it again when I can get that 10-year achievement. I'll do it live.
Oh yeah, that's true. 10-year achievement live on stream.
But yeah, no, it's just, oh my god, we've had 1,000 Scooby snacks. Holy shit.
You're literally not supposed to beat that. Yeah, that's what we mean. Like the streamers hit that wall and they think they're supposed to be able to beat it somehow, probably.
I mean, it's not just that too, but it's also like one of those things where like I also think about it, and it's like I don't think playing a game without closure is necessarily that good, right? Like I think, you know, having some proper end. Oh, I was supposed to go up there. God damn it. Okay, I almost missed that. But yeah, like I think having like a proper end is like a better thing, right?
Yeah.
The hole in the shipwreck leads to the other side of the ship. Okay. Well, what does that entail? Huh?
Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
Did you ever get on the Sea of Thieves?
No, I completely missed that trend. My main thing was like it looked like Raft but with less to do, so I just was like, oh, okay, I'll wait for like a big content update, I guess, and then there's never seemed to be a big content update, so I was like, okay.
Oh, that game is full of shit to do. Is
it okay?
Literally probably got like maybe 1,000 hours worth of content at this point, and like content with effort in it.
Okay.
Not just like go here get this, or go here get this.
Then I can respect it. Hey, all snacks.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that game. The only thing I don't like about it is that it's like PvP, and that's like the whole gist of the game. And I just really
oh
don't like
no. Ah, Scooby.
Leaving an ending to interpretation is the best. It lets you make guesses and implies a sequel. That is like the worst take I've ever heard in my whole life.
Damn, Tony. out here with them fucking hot pocket takes.
That is like an absolute doggy doo-doo flavored take. Be ballsy with your ending. Endings that are like that are up to interpretation, I feel like are afraid to end on a bad note, so they want you to do the hard work for them and end the story.
My take on it is that it's like, again, main thread, yeah, sure, do like side threads, yeah, do whatever, right? Because I think as an example, the best thing to do would be like through a secret ending if your game has multiple endings, right? Through like a secret ending, like set up like OMG, here's the open-ended round, right? And then in the next game that turns out to be like the actual true ending or whatever, right? Like something like that is fine. But it's like, if you're going to give me a game, like the game should have like closure, in my very firm opinion, right?
Yeah.
Like I think if your game doesn't have closure, you're trying to like cling to like YouTube clout, and like there's much better ways to get YouTube clout without being a bitch.
Much better ways. Like I don't like the way horror games are, where they all need to be like this weird mysterious game.
Yeah.
Like
I'll let you rant. I'll be right back. I'm just taking a piss.
Sure. I just don't like how horror games are always up to interpretation, or it leaves it up to your mind to scare you. Like, it's just cheap. Like, of course it's gonna be scary if you make it scary with your own thoughts. Is your least favorite part of FNAF? Which part? Oh, the pickings up to interpretation. Yeah, that's why I started liking the game, well, the story to the game, with Security Breach. Like when Steel Wool came in, Steel Wool started telling their own stories with the lore, the quote-unquote lore being a thing that just kind of exists in the background. So there's still the lore mystery, but there's like two stories. There's like the A-plot and the B-plot. B-plot being like the
okay, I've returned.
Scott Cawthon story, and the A-plot being like the Steel Wool story. And I like that, because if you don't give a shit, like if you just want a story with closure, that's what's cool about the way Steel Wool does their games.
Anyways, I guess jumping back into it is, yeah, I don't know. Like, so, to, like, I guess, like, expand on my thoughts a little bit more, too, is, like, so, okay, so another thing is, too, for me, I think, as well, which is where, like, I have the firm opinion on it, is that, like, with, like, streaming services and shit, there's been so many fucking, like, series that have been killed, like, basically prematurely, right? Or not just prematurely, but like, you know, like you get invested in a story and then like the story gets like taken away basically, right? So like at this point, I'm just so fucking tired of like being like cucked with a fucking story, right? Like it's like I don't.
That was the worst one for me.
Yeah, because like again, I'm not saying your game necessarily needs to be like, you know, the fucking, you know like. If you want to set up an epic and like you can't complete the story, that's fine, right? But make it very clear that you're actually going to develop the next game, right? Because there's so many fucking indie games too that like do that, where it's like but like what if there's a part 2 and then the fucking studio goes like broke, right? because they were betting on fucking YouTubers making the game like big instead of just making a good game that could stand on its own, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that required 750 snacks. You see why I was going for all of them? Damn.
Jesus. How many more snack gates do we need to unlock?
I think there's like literally only one left after this.
Oh god.
Oh, we're at 69%. Nice. But yeah, because
Shell Shock. Shell Shock was a game that I raged at, like genuinely raged at, because you were able to just figure out that game and be infinitely better than me, and like with no experience ever playing that game.
yeah, well, that
Like,
was lucky.
You
guesses,
dunked
not gonna
on me
lie.
so hard, and you were not.
Yeah, that was a lot of lucky guesses. Gonna be real.
It was like multiple days in a row. Shell Shock is like a 1v1, or I guess it's like Worms.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like Worms, but like not.
Yeah, and Bob and I were playing that game. We didn't stream it; we were just playing it. It was like years ago. But they kicked my ass in that game because I apparently just got lucky, but they repeatedly got lucky.
Well, it was calculated luck.
Calculated luck. That's
Yup, you bitch. Okay, there we go. I think I was just to find keys or something here.
Starfield made me cry because of how fucking ripped off I felt. I paid $100 for that game. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I got I paid for like the early access to it. And to be fair, the game's actually not bad when you have people not yelling in your ear that it's a piece of shit.
It's not bad, but it's not like it's kind of Bethesda decaying in real time, right?
It's Bethesda's weakest hit. It is definitely a step down from like every game they've ever made, but it's still kind of fun.
Yeah.
You still get to like run around and dig around and do shit. It's just they tried to, like, I don't know how many people hate on Starfield blindly versus how many people like play Starfield.
Most.
I played the fuck out of Starfield, and I think a lot of its hate is kind of unfounded. Like there's a lot of hate that the game gets as like objective hate, but it's really just criticism, like with how the story is and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And because the story's like subjective and it's kind of unique, I'm not really that upset by it.
I think it's more the main issue of that, like, the gameplay was, like, not really a step in any direction, right? From what I've kind of gleaned. Like, it was, like, this is me trying to boil down, like, every opinion that I've heard, right? I should play Helldivers at some point. I would actually like to. But my issue is I just don't want to play another FPS game, right?
I don't want to play any of those games that are designed to be games that are played infinitely.
Yeah, like I have a friend group who like plays Siege a lot, and like I was mentioning this before stream, but like they were like desperately trying to get me like on the stream to like fucking join them for fucking like a Siege Cup thing, which is like supposed to be like a tournament, like multiplayer thing, and like I don't want to be that married to Siege, right? Like it's fine, like it's one of those things where like we're like, yeah, you know what, like I'm a little like upset I couldn't join them and whatever, and like, you know, because like they played without me and I had this pre-scheduled and blah blah blah, but at the exact same time it's like I'm having a much better time doing this, I think, right? Like it's not that I hate the games, it's just like I just think like grinding fucking, you know, multiplayer game number whatever the fuck is just not going to be the most fulfilling thing, right? And like I just like I don't know, cause like, you know, like I've grinded a lot of Siege, and it's just like I'll probably stream the new fucking whatever you call it when it comes out, the new season, right? But like I'm not like a Siege tuber. Like Siege is definitely reaching end of life. Like I would happily move on to a new game if like a new game had like Siege like mechanics, but like, you know, was not Siege, right? Like there's a lot of things that I'm very unhappy about with Siege, basically.
Siege has not been in the public's thought since like it released.
I mean, kind of. Like that's
like new players have not flocked to that game since it was.
no.
Like, it's just not a thing.
No, you're not wrong. Well, fuck. But like at the exact same time, it's like I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing because the player base is relatively strong, right? Like they're not shedding a lot of players, right? Like it isn't a CS:GO
like
where
the people
like,
they have, they're like, addicted to it, so
yeah,
it's not really that bad.
No.
Well, in terms of the player base.
But at the same time, it kind of is, though, because at the exact same time, it's like, well, now you have all these fucking people who've been playing since, like, fucking pre-alpha who now have, like, 10 years in the game, right? So you have, like, these massive amounts of, like, sweats who are, like... You know, it's not necessarily, like a terrible thing, but it's just, like... You know, like, you have just a ton of people who have just been playing the game for a fuck ton of time, right? So it's like to enter the game as a new player would be fucking terrifying, and the issue is that they're developing the game too slowly that the game is starting to cement, right? And
I'll be back. I gotta go get this.
Okay, have fun. But yeah, like I guess to finish my thought or whatever is just like yeah, so like Siege at this point has just started to solidify, right? And it's not even that like I dislike Siege, but it's just like for like a multiplayer game, things need to be kept fresh. Updates need to be aggressive, right? If they're not aggressive, they're just like you're borderline wasting the player's time, right? Bro's texting. That's Bubs. That's Bubs getting a message to grab the dog, the motherfucking dog. But yeah, like I enjoy Siege. I'll still play it for a bit, but like I just don't really want to be involved with it that much anymore. Oh shit! I need to pause the stream.
Ready. See if you can get me down, Scoob.
Steam. God damn it. Can I get out of here, please? I'm just gonna reload this section. God damn it.
Think the mastermind's behind this mystery. Have you seen the others?
You think the mastermind has this mystery? Huh? Cool. Okay, I'm gonna quit because I just saved. Let's see. Funny Pooties game is the one that won't die. I mean, fucking TF2 is fucking solid, right? Like I'm certainly not like fucking upset by like TF2, but like TF2 basically can't die because of Valve's, you know, necessity to keep skins going. Oh no, do I have to get all the keys again? Oh wait, no. Okay, awesome.
Rummy.
Yeah, no, anyways, I don't know, Tony, you got any interesting topic points to bounce off of to fucking launch us into a new conversation direction? You were so skeptical about us before, so hey, give us something, come on. Where's the zest? I want to wait here a second for Bubs as well, because, you know, cutscene. You talked a lot, bruh. Well, I mean, talk some more. Read the goddamn chat. I did. Stream teardown? I don't know what you mean by stream teardown. There's no like bacon on the juicy to that. Unless you want to be like bacon. Oh yeah, bacon. The last bacon, yeah. It's basically a dead game. Yeah, I mean like you can get content out of it, but like that's the thing too though, is like that's why I like doing like development streams and stuff, because then I'm not like stuck like at the whims of someone else, right? Like I can do my own stuff, I can develop my own things, and I can have like my own fun, right? Whereas like, you know, with fucking, you know, if like I would fucking hate to be a Siege streamer as an example. Like I just like Siege is a fun game, but like man, there's no fucking way I would want to anchor my like brand as an example long term Siege. That would be fucking terrible, and I would hate myself. I would genuinely just hate myself. It would be enough I would want to stop making content, because I enjoy opening Siege, playing like 1 or 2 games like once or twice a week and like leaving it at that. Tear down our intruder? I don't know what you mean by that. Games, I'm guessing like the name of game. That's about as far as I've been. Waiting for Bubs to return. Bubs, you need to hurry. It's boss time. Bub. Bobs! Hey, I can hear Bubs' computer thing. Bubs is cringed up a little bit, but I mean, hey, they're also cool. It's like, you know, trade-offs, perspectives, right? God, this game still looks good. Let's see. What are some positives about this game that we got? You ever gonna play Ultra? We'll probably play it at some point, but like genuinely, like we will need to back off because they will not play it out of Smite if we keep the pressure up. But that's not a joke. That's just a fact. This game has, I would say, relatively tight controls.
Alrighty.
Howdy.
This is a cutscene.
Yeah, you're about to miss a cutscene, so hey, let's grab cutscene.
Alright. Bubs is fucking weird. Hell yeah, I am.
Also, if you've been paying attention, Bubs, we've rescued Shaggy's basically good, right? We got Daphne, Velma, and this is gonna be Fred right here.
Wait,
So
we're rescuing people? I
yeah,
thought we were exploring the mansion.
I mean, we're trying to find clues while, you know, rescuing them and whatever.
Ready!
Oh.
See if you can get me down, Scoob.
So he's the last one.
Oh, so we're done?
Well, no, we still gotta unmask the mastermind, but yeah.
This mystery. Have you seen
Oh,
the
I thought
others?
I thought we were content just being like, yeah, that's
But I
Dracula.
lost him.
No.
Maybe if we look around, we can find some clues that will lead
Why
us
do we
right to
need to
them.
unmask them?
And
Why
to the
don't we just,
professor.
like, shoot them?
Bang.
I've had a bellyful of your meddling. It's high past time I did away with you once and for all. I think you'll remember this old adversary of yours. He certainly remembers you.
Scooby, what's happening?
It's the roast of
You guys do
Redbeard.
something basic like Redbeard.
It is Lily Redbeard.
Oh, okay. I'm not. I promise I'm not listening with audio.
Legally distinct. I mean, they didn't say it yet, I don't think.
Score to settle with you.
Okay.
Point of view, he isn't wearing a mask, remove his skin. I don't remember. Oh, I do remember actually what to do immediately, because this is so obvious.
Is it just a boss fight?
Yeah, it's just.
Or you get him to cut the things and then it drops that thing on him?
Yep. So this is a kid's game, to be fair, but yeah.
No, that's fair.
Oh, I forgot he doesn't
throws
even
his
chase
sword?
you. I forgot he doesn't even chase you. It's just that, yeah.
It's just such a huge arena. You'd think that maybe it's the Souls-like gamer.
Yeah, you expect fucking opera music to start playing. Just
I see this and I'm like, oh shit! I hope I remember how to parry.
exactly. I also like the impression that, like, you know, what do you call it? Like Redbeard doesn't see the fucking chest above him, like slowly lowering down, right? So it's like the thing when it finally hits him is gonna be like a foot off the ground.
It's gonna be like touching the top of his little fucking pirate hat.
Exactly. So it's just like,
How are you supposed to see when he throws the thing?
Camera work in this game is both a pro and a con. That's all I'm gonna say.
Why would they even design it like this? I guess if you sit on the other side of it, it'll never hurt.
Yeah. This is such like to be an absolute like asshole. This is such like D tier bar music. There's two waves of Ghost that time. There's the
I really want to say, oh, they're trying to be Sonic so hard with the soundtrack, but I think Scooby-Doo's always had like a musical influence to it.
They have. It was especially leaning to the later ones. Oh, come on, I got you. on, get the rope. Huzzah! Dude, just... Oh my god, dude fucking died. Holy shit.
Oh, we didn't actually get to see that wonderful animation.
No. Well, I guess he's dead. You're pissing on the moon.
Thanks, Scoob. The mastermind really had us over.
I'm pissing on the moon!
Yeah, that voice line.
We caught the ghost of Redbeard on that freighter years ago. I wonder what he's doing here.
Jenkins! Watch out, guys! The creeper's chasing me!
Velma, wait a
Somebody
second.
should remake this game, but with Velma.
There's something
like
on your
the
glasses.
reboot, and just make her obnoxious as fuck.
Creeper ×2. Now this is
So that's supposed to be the creeper in her glasses.
clues like this just don't fall into your lap by
What?
accident.
Those 6 pixels.
Is the logic that that she was seeing shit on her glasses?
That's what she was running from, yes. That is probably the weakest threat of this entire game, not gonna lie.
We should go find Daphne and Holly and put all our clues together.
And find that mastermind.
Try the secret lab.
A secret lab? Who told you about a secret lab, Scooby?
Ronnie did. Before she disappeared with Daphne.
As good as these models
Come
are,
on,
they
you
were
two.
not made
You're
for
coming
up
with
close shots like that they just did
Get
with Velma.
there, Scoob.
It doesn't help as well that, like, this was, like, before they got, like, some of, like, the facial animations, like, polished out, right? So you can tell they're very much just... They're brute forcing it.
You can tell that the intro cutscene in this one had very different
Better than a
budgets.
secret lab, huh, Scoob?
I think what it might be is I think it might be one of those things where, like, you know, it's like the jaw thing where it's like at a certain point in time they just switch over to animating like how open the jaw is with like how much like loud they're talking, you know?
Yeah, they did some sort of shortcut.
Yeah.
What's this? Professor
Bethesda's really bad for that. Oh, hey, here's the second gadget as well. So we have one more gadget left.
Give it a try.
One gadget, one boss.
Okay. Rhyme game. It says
Gadget,
here,
isn't that
this
a
stuff will
character
stick
from
creeps
Ratchet
in
and
place so you can bounce off their heads.
That I have feelings for, yes. Go on.
The Roast Driver.
I just remember the name.
Yeah,
I don't
like
know
the
what they
Ghost
look
Diver.
like.
Roll! A Roast Driver!
I think that's supposed to be the point.
Oh.
Like, let's get out of here, Scoob!
You know, it'd be so cool as if there was actually the fucking diver guy here. Oh, there is! Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm adding that as a pro right there. Let's see. Diver. After. Scene. Well, no, because there's so many cutscenes like that, right? Where it's like, you know, it's like, oh no, we gotta run because of this threat, but it's only a threat to like the other people, right? So it's like, oh, it isn't actually like there, right? So I was like, oh, this isn't gonna be a thing. And it's like, oh, it actually is a thing.
Oh, Rivet is the character I was thinking.
Okay, so now I have the bubbles. What did the bubbles do again? How do I activate the bubbles? Oh wait, okay, I pressed the trigger to spit gum. I think I know what I'm supposed to do with it though. I think I understand. So we should be like 80% done the game now, I think. Like,
She has a hammer. The only furry girl that can have a hammer is Amy.
oh my god, get out of my sight before I piss on your tool. You can piss on my tool anytime.
They said two, not tool.
Oh, well.
Dude, what is wrong
Words.
with you? I've never met somebody that has had so much trouble, like reading and writing
I have told
and existing around words.
I have told you I am dyslexic. Yeah, I wish to get fucking cannoned, excuse me? Oh my god, Scooby's powder.
Oh my god, he was. Is that like a restart? Like, did you die?
Yeah, this is the game from the beginning now.
Look. Oh, damn it. I was gonna say Black Eye Scooby.
Oh shit, yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Okay, so now we have one last place to go. We actually have two that we can go. So the first one is this way. Because we now have the sticky shoe ramp plus the umbrella, right? So this way had a few things that we could get. There was like 2 of them. So remember that path earlier where you're like, oh, there's Scooby snakes in there, we can't get them, right? This is that.
Okay.
This is one of them. I like the idea that, like, just off screen, like, behind us, like, behind the camera view, like, right this way where I'm running towards, is just an open field. Yeah, for whatever reason, Scooby's going this way, because, like, you know, plot convenience.
That might be why they don't let you move the camera around.
It almost certainly is. Anyways, so yeah, so it was over...
Buried treasure. Oh no, it's a rock.
Here's... One minor complaint I will say is that I find the enemies, like, as soon as you get, like, the butt smash, are basically just trivialized, right? But there's not really, like, a, you know, a challenge for them anymore.
Yeah. Sonic XL for Mania. I'm sure there's probably there's probably something on Game Banana for that.
I mean, almost certainly. I should do like a stream sometime where it's like playing the most cursed mods I can find.
You should do something that would take advantage of like a small stream, but like in a shitty way, where it's like I let YouTube chat play like Sonic Adventure 1.
Oh.
And then it's just like the chat's empty and we're just sitting here for hours like going, oh!
Tony Hobson presses like A once. It's like we start losing our shit.
And then like they press A and then the fucking credits roll.
Exactly. We get to like the end of the game, and then all I have to do is press A a single time.
It's a zombie.
Doug S stream. No, that would suck for like everybody involved.
Well, like, so like with the Twitch and okay, so this is a hot take, I guess, but all those like, you know, like, ooh, Twitch chat plays this or whatever, right? To me, most of those seem like to be fucking boring as fuck, right? Like the only thing that I can think of it being like somewhat entertaining would be like Pokemon. Like maybe.
I play Skyrim, but anytime chat says word 10 items spawn. I really fucking hate those streams with the forced chat interaction like that, because I just think that they're just trying to shift the source of entertainment from like something they make to whatever the chat does. It's just like it just seems like it's cheap entertainment to me. Like obviously there's the programming in it that requires effort, but I just don't like that it just takes advantage of people in chat.
I think it's a line to walk because I think obviously like since you're doing a live stream you want to maximize like engagement, right? Like you want to give people a reason to watch it live instead of like as an edited video, right? Because there is that trade-off, right? But I do agree because like, as an example, like the Pokemon shit or like whatever like Twitch chat plays is like you know for like a 20-minute video they're editing down like 4 hours of content, right?
Way more than 4.
Oh, I mean at least, right? So like it's one of those things where it's like I don't really.
Tony, if you couldn't fucking tell, that was a joke.
Well, like I play ice cream every time it says the word 10 items spawn. What? You say it's cheap entertainment, and yet you're encouraging something similar with the whole YouTube chat plays. I'm missing the reference there, but anyways, but now like I guess like carrying on or whatever though is like I would want something like interesting. So like for instance like the chat interactions that I think of is like hey guys, I'm playing this platformer or like this like skill-based game, but if somebody in chat, you know, redeems like something that's worth like 10 points, they can press an input on my controller or whatever for 3 seconds, right? Where they can just fuck with me. Like to me that seems a lot more entertaining, right? Whereas, you know, something like the what do you call it? Mart no, I think? Oh, what's up, that mistake. But yeah, like there's just things that I'm thinking of in the back of my head where it's like I can think of interesting things like another one that I thought that'd be funny would be like I play like a horror game, right, and like I have like, you know, like a muscle stimulator attached like my thigh, right, and it's like the idea is that like somebody claims like a certain amount of like chat points or whatever, then like they can tase me during the middle of a horror game.
Well, you're very audiophobic, so I think a great way to do that would be if you're gonna do chat interactions, just have speakers turn up really loud.
No, I would actually just fucking hate that. That's
the fucking point. Nobody's enjoying these things, especially not the streamers.
Listen, I would rather do a fucking muscle stimulator on my balls than that.
I think people do that for pleasure.
Well, at least to me. you see, I was sitting here with the entire perspective of like, man, what would be something I would really hate to have happen to me, but like chat could do kind of like one-handedly, you know? Like not a lot of effort on their end, a lot of effort on my end. Oh, I know, tase me. Where would somewhere painful be tased? Oh, I know, the balls. Like that was my thought process.
It'd be really fucking funny if you went into the stream with that thought process and then just like came all over the place the first fucking chat interaction.
It's just the fucking fire hose. Just fucking
send more chat messages, please.
I need to go change my underwear real quickly. I'll be back in 5. I need a cold shower and a cigarette.
It's just like fast forward to 2 hours later when you're like you're laying down in your gamer chair that lays 90 degrees flat and your hair is just like all frizzy and then your crotch is just like emblackened with the fucking the marks of electricity.
I look like that one dude who died in like Beetlejuice or whatever.
Exactly.
Nah, I mean like I just like come back after 2 hours. Hey, chat, listen. The stimulator's dead, no reason, just you know, shit happens, right? Yeah, I'll get it working in the future, probably, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it might be his Twitch's terms of service or something.
Is coming against Twitch's terms of service?
I don't know. I remember seeing this like one like clip where like, so for context of why Ultra Kill is actually the best game is because it has Love Sense butt plug support. That's not a joke.
Fantastic. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, so one of the clips that like made me consciously recognize Ultra Kill was a thing was seeing some like fucking furry like moan way too loudly into the mic, like from like fucking like, you know, getting fucking like a goodish score in Ultra Kill. It's like, damn, dude.
Does it give you more points based off of how like good you did? Does it like give you the good?
I think something like that is the idea. Yeah. Imagine like that game like gaslighting somebody though to get like a fucking like what do you call it, to get like a fucking what do you call it, like a what do you call it, like a fucking oh, can I just like keep smashing on these guys while they're gummed? I think so. I think that's the idea. Anyways. I'm just thinking of like fucking what do you call it? Fucking
Their falling animation is strangely great.
Pardon, sorry?
Their fall animation is strangely great.
Which fall animation?
The zombies or whatever.
Oh, like where they cross their arms, like jump back or whatever.
No, it might be the first time that I've just picked it up. But it's just, I didn't notice that they have like a whole like thing that they do.
Yeah, they all die like uniquely. Like they don't just ragdoll.
Well, I think ragdolling would be more taxing than doing what they're doing.
Oh, without a question. But I don't know. Hot take is I think a lot of fucking ragdoll stuff is just kind of like overplayed, I guess, right? Like I just.
Well, it was funny for a little bit, and then just people that thought it was funny grew up to make games, and then they all made ragdolling in games.
Exactly. I remember those branches being so hard to read as a kid. I was so upset by those branches.
Yeah, I could see that.
I just like that whole. Oh no, or is this a future section? I don't remember. Are we ahead? Okay, yeah, we're ahead. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I felt like we looped back to the start for some reason. I'm like, what happened to the little helicopter thingy? What happened to the little guy?
There it is in the distance.
Yeah. Ooh, got it. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, get back here.
Hey, those pedal board things that you Amazon, were they like 4 guitar pedals or was it just like 9-volt adapter?
It's just like a 9-volt 12-amp adapter or whatever it is. Just look up like if you literally just search up like guitar pedal adapter thing, it's like one of the first things, and it's like, yeah.
Well, I know that it's not anything like unique. I don't know why these guitar power supplies cost so much, but like
because it's the guitar tax. We've been over this.
No, I know that, but like that's the kind of plug that was used on like electronics from the 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, all the time, always.
Exactly. That's like the point. They're hosing you. Ultra cum, yes. I feel like that witch wasn't there before. Right. Am I supposed to go this way? So I'm trying to figure out how to like get to like the thing, and it's like, where do I go? Do I use that witch? Right. I could have sworn like all I'm supposed to do.
Which use?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I cheesed the fuck out of it, so we're gonna do it this way, I guess. I think we're doing it in reverse.
Oh, alright. No, because maybe. Oh well, we'll find out at the end now, won't we?
Well, I can grab that, I guess.
Right. Alright. Well, we did that.
We, in fact, did.
Rummy.
Time to do it again. Again, the fucking theremin just fucking tickles a bone for me. I don't know why. Right. Just fucking.
Because theremins are funny.
True. God damn it, I was late there. Alright, so if I fuck up, just die because it spawns me right here. Got it. Oh, god damn it. I stood on that.
Are you sure we're supposed to go this way?
Nope.
Well, why are we going this way?
Because it's funny.
Oh, no.
Come on, Scooby, you got it. Oh, no, I jumped. Oh my god, I need a double jump. That's my issue. I need double jump harder. Right. Oh. There we go. Here we go. The reason why I'm going this way is because I don't remember how to get the other way, so we're doing it this way. Whoa. Let's go that way. Honk. Maybe I'm supposed to go that way and it's just fucking a little weird or whatever. No, I don't think I'm supposed to go this way because of the camera view.
Yeah. That's a safe bet.
I don't know, that way feels somewhat proper.
At least we're getting...
Oh no, this way seems proper. Okay. That was a thing. I didn't feel like that was
Was that what we were doing here?
I thought that was going to take me a different way. If I'm being honest.
Do you think there's something behind the camera right
now? No. I actually remember. You remember that little dungeon where we got the thing? I think that's where we're actually supposed to go. Like the plungers. I think that's where we're supposed to be going.
Yeah, because there was things in cages.
Yeah, and I think we needed to bounce off the ghosts or something. So,
it's a warp day.
God, this game has so many fucking levels.
It is surprisingly big for like what it is, right?
Look,
oh, here's a space kook.
Right.
I think that might have been how I cheated as a kid.
Oh, that's... Are you sure that just seems like the intended way?
It actually is, because you can see now that all those cages opened up.
Rummy.
What's over here?
So much to do with math and how many pounds.
Right.
How many pounds? What's her?
Like adding to his body, or like the weight of all the Scooby snacks?
Let's see if Scooby Snoo, if Scooby Snoo ate 20-pound dog biscuit, and there's 3,000 dog biscuits in the game. How many snacks has Scooby Snoo eaten?
Well, we can say for sure. I've not seen Scooby shit at all in this video game.
Oh no! You know what I'm supposed to do is those silver cages. I think I'm supposed to grab those and like pull them back up, basically. Excuse me. I feel like I got you.
So Scooby snacks look like Nilla cookies.
Right.
How much does a Nilla weigh? So one box of Miller wafers is 0.8 pounds.
8?
Movie snacks. Woohoo!
There's 96 wafers. So Scooby-Doo is carrying 604. So let's do the math here. So 604 divided by 96. My number pad is off. What the fuck? Why is my number pad not doing the number pad? 8 divided by 6. Okay, so that's 6.3. No, 6.3.
6.33.
Okay.
6.3 times 0.8. So all of those Scooby snacks have added 5 pounds to Scooby. There's your math.
So what you're telling me is Scooby-Doo's a fat fuck?
I mean, 5 pounds is kind of the... I feel like if you gave a dog 5 pounds of its favorite treat, it would eat all 5 pounds.
Oh, dude. Like, it's like very funny to see people who like don't own dogs or whatever, like be like, oh, just like, like specifically with like a food-driven dog, right? Where it's like, oh, just just don't give them food, easy. And it's like, bruh, this dog, if like you like need to go to the bathroom, like this dog is taking your food. like there's no hope.
You don't want to starve your dog either.
Well, that too. So, it's a wonderful A-B combination of just, not wanting to starve your dog and also like your dog is a fucking vacuum.
2,500. Well, those treats are no longer weighing Scooby down. It's cash to those.
God
Because he's
damn it.
not eating them. He's giving them to the gate machine.
It isn't just a scale.
Because it says you can only display the. Is there an overall Scooby snacks collected?
I wouldn't be surprised. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I'm sure you can just look up like how many Scooby snacks are in this game, and then there you go.
Okay, I'll look up how many Scooby snacks are in Scooby Night Fright.
Scooby Fright Night.
Here I go!
Ah, Fright Night. Stupid fucking waste. God damn it. Oh, I see the bubblegum mix so they bounce higher. I see the goal here. It's gonna be more than 5 pounds. Bulbs already deposited at least like 2,500 feet since I joined. Yeah.
Okay, so there's 1,048 snacks.
So how many snacks are there in total?
The AIO release is 1,000.
That does not sound accurate. That sounds low. That sounds real low, I tell you what.
Oh, there's 1,048 spare.
Ah.
It's a warp thing.
Ones like the ones that.
Yeah, I get ya. Get some motherfucking snacks. Num. Okay, on to a new area. Are you ready, Bubs? I'm ready. Kazow. What fucking... Gusts around underground. I don't remember this area.
Is that Donkey Kong?
Thank you, audience.
There's actually like no sum that is easily fundable.
That tracks, honestly. You're worried I can't see the barrel. You gotta push the bell. Give me push pal, then press the circle button. I'll follow you.
I found 15 years ago a user by the name Mac is Black on the GameFAQs forum is complaining about the fact that Gates cost Scooby snacks and that they ignored all the gifts.
Sorry, who, when did this happen?
15 years ago.
Ah, so the game was still being relevant in 2007 or earlier. Honestly, kind of surprising. That's kind of surprising, not gonna lie. NGL for real. No cap.
You start saying no cap, I'm going to cut you.
No cap?
Yeah.
Not very cash money of
And cash money is not a Zoomer term. That has been around for a while.
you. No, it's new, you see.
Creepers!
I said it.
It's the creepers!
Okay, so there's no
Scooby snacks.
definitive number anywhere of how many Scooby snacks there are.
Right?
I mean, we could be the first and we count them all. Good point. Let's see what gobbledygookery again. You need a key? No, we don't. You're the one who needs a key. See? I like how it's like, we need a key literally next room over.
Key.
Ruggy. Mocap? I don't think anything in this game was mocapped. At least none of it really feels like it.
It's a warp gate! Right?
It's a warp gate.
Rubbish!
Yeah, these like space poop guys is like a kid character. Especially later, because like later they were like fucking jacked. Like, as in like in a different game, they were like really fast and aggressive. So it's like, oh fuck.
How many Scooby snacks are
No, it's a Robbie!
Oh, it depends.
Well, how many do you have to get on this level?
So... One second. I'll be able to give you an answer in just a second.
Movie snacks!
So... Hey, Creepy Crawlies in the Hallway Part 1. We finally
Scooby
opened
Black
this
Eye.
fucking door. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, I'll check in just a second. What I was gonna say is like, so we can see here that this section right here, you can kind of see how they're segmented, right? So this one has like 165. This one here has 110. This one has 205. This one here has 220, 228, 390, 163, and like, yeah, there's, I'd say like 200 average.
Okay, so I'm gonna say there's 220 snacks per level average, and this game has like fucking 400,000 levels in it.
So it's like at least 400,000 snacks.
Yeah. So, here, Tony, a lot is what I'm saying. It would weigh a lot.
That's a good.
Is that good?
It would be a certified fat fuck.
Yeah. But he's a Great Dane, so they don't get it. You know, those chained up skeletons, that is kind of dark.
Oh yeah.
Kind of implies
hey,
that they
there's the 4
people
keys.
there to starve.
Because that barrel was a secret key. Man, that would have pissed me off as a kid.
Yeah.
Probably did.
It seems like at this point they just wanted the game to be over. Like, they were just done developing the game and just put all the keys in the same spot. Like, the fucking
Do I actually need to, like, hop off to grab these? Like, what?
Scooby! Right?
Go up! Up, you bitch! Up thine hole!
Scooby!
Hell. Okay, so what the hell's over here? Wow. They knew some people were fucking edge walking on this shit. Really? You're hiding a snack there? Oh my god. If somebody's trying to 100% this game, that would be so aggravating.
One of the people I found said that there's exactly 1,048 that are spare in this game, and they know because they did 100% runs. And the worst part is they originally said it was 1,042 and then corrected it to 1,000.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I respect it, but ouch. I'm sorry for their free time.
People doing 100% runs of this game are still discovering new Scooby snacks.
There's no end.
It's a Robbie!
Which is really awkward because the menu tells you the exact finite amount that there are, but hey, whatever works, I guess.
it's just too many numbers to add up, and I think the average age of the Scooby-Doo fan is like not able to calculate numbers that high.
I mean, fair enough. a bit rude to call those people handicapped, but damn, I get it.
I'm not calling them handicapped, I'm calling them mathy-capped.
Do like a modern day kidlets enjoy Scooby-Doo, or has like Velma completely like slandered the brand?
I don't think modern day kids cared about Scooby-Doo before or after that.
That's valid.
Everybody,
Is Scooby-Doo dead?
Well, based off of
Scooby
what I've
died?
seen from my nephew, people aren't really interested in stuff that's targeted towards their age group. People are interested in like whatever's on TikTok.
That's kind of how it is though.
It's really sad because it seems like they don't really play games.
Pardon, sorry?
They just care about the internet. Like the younger generation in general.
Oh, that's sad. That's a little sad.
Isn't it?
Like, I don't know, like for me at least, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, cause we already discussed this before with you, but I mean, hey, I guess we're retreading old territory, so have fun, I guess. Where it's like, for me at least, it's one of those things where like what's cool about games to me is that, you know, they're all like, you know, a relatively like, you know, new fucking territory or whatever, right? Like, it's like you can express ideas in a more show don't tell way, right? And it just makes it a lot more interesting, whereas fucking, you know, a lot of other things are just like, you know, hey,
Scooby!
Guess
To
what?
be fair, Gen Alpha showed up for like the worst part of video game history.
That is true. That is true, and I can see that a lot of that would be just interesting or whatever. Because like just by that same extent too, it's like I'm not obviously trying to hate or anything. It's just legitimately one of those things where it's like, you know, like people in general just don't like to be marketed towards, right? They don't like to be fucking acknowledged as like a point on a data sheet, right? Like here's like another thing too is that like I do how do I put this? How do I put this eloquently? So like I obviously like am like, you know, pro LGTB and stuff like that, right? But I do think there is a non-zero subset of people who get their identity partly from that, right? And like because of that, like, you know, like it's like it's like a marker for themselves or whatever, right? Like it's a way they can like identify, express, whatever, like be a unique individual, right? And just by like a similar extent is like I just think it's one of those things where it's like, you know, like a lot of people just don't want to again be that like statistic or whatever, right? Where it's like, oh, I'm a data point, right? Like it is exceptionally rare for people to sit there and be like, yeah, I'm an average person, you know. I'm content being the average who is unremarkable, you know, and whatever. Like that's just not most people, right?
I'm sorry, what is the point you're trying to make here?
What I'm basically trying to say is, I don't remember my point actually. I was going somewhere with it.
You were kind of spinning your wheels on the whole kids suck thing.
Yeah, and now it sounds like a douche because now it sounds like I'm basically telling people that like your gender identity doesn't matter, which is not my point. Fuck.
I mean, I feel like people don't really care about that. I mean, just based off of what I've seen, because like I don't really talk to my nephew that much, but like I've heard him and his friends are like I've kind of heard their discussions. They don't really give much of a shit about that whole gender identity thing. I think most people, I think most kids, I should say, like high schoolers, I think they just want to be high schoolers because they're not really too concerned with what adults are concerned about. They just want to do their own thing, and adults are really the only ones that are pretending that there's some huge issue with high school kids nowadays. Like, there's issues with them being able to express themselves and stuff. Those issues don't exist. Really, it's just adults creating rules for kids because kids will just express themselves. They don't care if there's permission to do it.
Yeah. I mean, like, fucking one of the best fucking quotes I've heard Linus say was basically like, yeah, so, like, you know, the difference was that when my parents told me I couldn't have a girlfriend, my parents stopped finding out I had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yep, that's pretty much it.
Dude, now Okay, this is my most boomer take, but the fucking invention of the cell phone ruined being a kid.
Oh, without a question.
Because like, when I was a kid, my parents just didn't fucking know where I was. that was the beauty of being a kid. Like, sure, maybe they'd call my friend's mom house, but they never did. And like, when I got a cell phone, it started being fucking terrible, because then I would just get texts that are like, "Where are you?" And then if I didn't respond, it's like they'd send more texts and they'd be like, "Why the fuck did I bother buying you a phone if you're not going to respond to my text?" It's like, dude, I'm trying to forget you exist right now.
Well, I think that's also, at least for me, and like, you know, like if you like disagree, feel free, but like, I do think that's genuinely ruining like a lot of like, you know, kid-parent relationships, because like, there needs to be well there needs to be that degree of like, you know, fucking separation, right? If you don't have that degree of separation, then you're just having fucking, you know, kids, parents, whatever, who are just fucking like helicoptering, and like, you know, it's as the whole fucking saying goes, you know, distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? And like, if you ain't giving me no fucking distance, you know, it's just one of those things where like, you know, like, one of the most aggravating things to me is like, okay, like, as an example with like me, like, I have configured my phone, because it lets me do this, to like just turn off certain types of notifications when I'm in certain areas, right? So like, I have it set currently where like, if I'm like in like fucking school or something like that, like my texts are just off, right? Like I am actively ignoring your text if you message me during school hours.
Dude, the best fucking way to have your phone set up is to have notifications off all the time, and to just check your notifications whenever you happen to be on your phone.
That is very much true. And I've actually done this thing where what I've done is I didn't go full Bob if you're aware what he did, but what I basically did was I basically buried my my like apps in like different folders, right? So now it's like, if I want to like access an app, it's like an extra click or two, right, or tap, whatever you want to call it, right? So it's like, it's not like insane, but it's enough to be like, that's just gonna take an extra second, you know.
I wanted to say this, like, with the whole kids thing and parents being overbearing. My nephew had an Android for like years, and his mom had like content blockers and shit put on it, because every parent wants to be a helicopter parent about shit like that. And I mean, I kind of get it, but the point of growing up is to be a kid and overcome that. Like, I'm sorry, Bubs. I don't know. What?
Last gadget.
Cool. I don't know if parents need to hear this, but your child is going to jerk off. I'm not saying that to make you uncomfortable. I'm saying that because I am a former child.
It is a harsh reality, but no, like that's the thing too, and this is what I think my biggest take with any parenting is. So if you're a parent, listen up. Is like, if your job as a parent, hey, it's that door. But like, yeah, like to me, your job as a parent is to guide, right? It's not to control, it's not to tell, it's to be like, hey, I think that's a bad idea for these reasons, right? And like here's honestly the fucking like honest truth or whatever is like, if I had a fucking like cause my parents are not very well, what would you call it? They don't dictate themselves very well, right? Is that the one thing of communicating that? Anyways, whatever. What I'm basically trying to say is like, they're not the best at communication, right? So like, as an example, I think as an example with porn, because we're gonna talk about that now, because fuck it, right? I think the best deterrent against it would be basically having a real conversation, saying like, yeah, like, listen, like, this devalues your relationship, so like, you know, you can do it, but like, you know, you're robbing yourself of an experience later, right? I think that is the best approach compared to like, you know, Jesus doesn't love you, right? Because nobody has.
I don't even care about like stuff like that, because I don't think any parents should be even encouraging or acknowledging their kids using porn. I feel like This may just be me, but I feel like families should just pretend that sex doesn't exist and genitalia isn't real. I feel like that's something that kids should go out and learn for themselves.
I somewhat disagree, because there's a lot of ways that, you know, somebody can get in, like, various forms of, like, trouble. You know,
Dude, there's not a fucking kid. There's nothing. Nobody's ever gonna go out there and be like, "Oh, I didn't know rape was bad." Like, it doesn't. It's not a thing. Everybody knows. It's implicit knowledge that is given to you as a human. It's one of humanity's only, like, God-given bits of information.
I get what you're implying.
But anyways, what I was gonna say is my nephew had, like, content warnings and stuff, and like all that meant is that he couldn't download apps on the App Store because his mom would get fucking crazy. And be like, no, it's probably a scam or whatever. It's gonna like do something. It's gonna take your data or whatever.
Well, that's actually one.
And then he got an iPhone, and then he got an iPhone, and now he no longer has those, and he's very thankful. I was the one that actually managed to get an iPhone. So.
Well, like what I was also gonna say too, and like here's like one of the biggest issues with like people in general, right? Is they need to make their own mistakes, right? Like a kid will not understand why, you know, what do you call it? Why the fuck? What?
What are you talking about?
Okay, sorry. Okay, so I had like carbonated water, right? Because I have like the little soda stream thing beside me, right? So I was while I was on that loading screen, I was like, you know, fucking getting a ball of that fizzy, right? But like, so for the laugh track, I have my launch pad and like the lights on it are bluish, right? But I didn't recognize that bluish as like, you know, whatever it is, like as but yeah, I didn't recognize that was the launch pad. So when I put my thing on the fucking screen, or sorry, like when I put my bottle on and I carbonated it, it looked like blue, like Gatorade blue, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is there like oil in my drink?
We've been streaming too long. We need to go to bed.
That is true. However, this is the end of the fucking game. Like, this is like the final area. This is your 8-1 or whatever.
I don't believe you.
I'm not even kidding.
I've learned not to trust you when it comes to, oh, we're almost there.
I mean, like, actually though.
See, you've been streaming since like 7.
Yeah.
So 8 hours.
Scooby, be careful. The floor looks like it's dangerous and electrified. Yes, this is the whole let's play lava, or the floor is lava. Oh, I fucked up.
That numbers work. It's been 6 hours.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 8 hours. This does not feel like a Dark Souls.
No, this is not quite that far yet. Okay, what the fuck?
Dark Souls stream is soul draining.
That was. It's the game's intent, or whatever.
It legitimately took a bit of my soul.
Yeah. I'm gonna go try to hit that other electric. Oh, the fucking tables are fucking electrified too. That's cool.
Yet the fucking computers that are made out of metal and in front of you aren't.
Oh my god, the fixed camera. Well, hello. Oh my god, stop it! There we go. Anyways, yeah, we're still going with this. Oh, you won't let me jump past the bitch? Also, I just realized that the uranium barrels are being labeled as biohazardous, which is technically true, but it's also not the appropriate use of that symbol.
Are they radiation symbol? I can't tell because there's like 4 pixels.
No, they're like the biohazard symbol.
Well, they could be biohazards.
They can be, yes, but more like biohazards are generally more for things like viruses and shit, you know?
I mean, anything that comes from the body.
Yeah.
And there seems to be a lot of zombies around, so I consider it biohazard.
The green goo. Camera? Whoa, that was very close.
Oh, no, there is green goo. It's very clearly trying to be radioactive.
That's kind of what I meant. But it's fine.
I was too grounded in the world. I was like, no, it looks like an organic chemistry lab. Of course there would be biohazards. They're experimenting with like DNA and shit.
Oh, this is the professor's lab. This is where we're finding him.
Well, the professor needs to invest in some fucking like breakers or something.
Some OSHA-proof fucking. God, fucking damn. God, this section's gonna suck, isn't it?
Why does it make you do this part? Why can't it just start you like at the electrical field?
Because this is like the cool part or something.
Volb is a robot that runs on oil? No, that's Volbot. This is Volbite.
Yeah. Come on, Tony, pay attention. Keep up.
It's like you don't even pay attention to our lore. Maybe Matt Pat should watch our stream so he can decipher the Bubbshalub and Bubbshalub and Volbot.
Bubbshalub. I can tell.
And Marbles had exited the facility.
Oh. Come on, I see a cart. Come on, give me a cart. Give me a cart. Give me a cart. Give me a cart. Yeah, we got a cart. Oh, I almost fucked that up. One more and I think the power turns off.
Don't get Scooby Snack horny. You can collect them after the power's off.
That's true. Or can I, though? What if the carts explode?
Then it'll be fine.
Alright, now all those things are moving, which just terrifies me a little more, honestly. Oh, it literally says biohazard on the label. The label too.
It does. I'm beginning to think they don't know what biohazard is.
Listen, it's green and scary. That's all that matters.
Or they're just free video game assets.
It bothers me a little bit too much how those wheels don't line up with the cart.
Yeah, something tells me that this cart was not designed to be rolled, and it was just something that somebody added last minute after the designer of this cart was told it would just be a hallway prop.
Yeah. Oh, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. I remember this part fucking sucking as a kid.
At least you have a straight overhead shadow.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. I panicked. Oh, just get me through, No, my Jeebles. Okay.
Jesus, man, you're destroying my heart.
I'm okay. I'm cool. See, I'm cool for it. Oh. Is this what it's like to work in an Amazon-approved warehouse? Oh, fuck. Okay. Come on.
You know what? I think when this game came out, on the TVs that were available at the time, I genuinely don't think you would ever be able to notice that those cart wheels weren't moving.
Probably not, honestly. Okay. Whoa, okay. Here's the last one. Fuck it, we ball. We can ignore it. Yeah! Can you hit the sheet? Yeah.
Yeah. The satisfaction of seeing all the electricity.
Ruby's next.
Oh, make you nut.
I can tell you for a fact it is. What? And then they put monsters out here? Just let me have the peaceful stroll through this lab.
Nuh-uh, they gotta have the cyborg or whatever.
Look at the chemistry table. Is there any rhyme or reason to any of those instruments there?
Not that I can see. There's something that looks like it's supposed to be like a
Alright.
condenser, but like not really.
Somebody get Nile Red in here.
Nile Red, tell us. Well, can these guys not be attacked? Oh, these guys just can't be attacked. Okay. So they're a run away and find out later thing.
I think those are like actual humans where everything else in this game is monsters. What do you mean,
They're animatronics.
The animatronics?
Yeah.
Were they made by Scott Cawthon?
Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, bitch.
Wait, were those timed or?
No, it's when you
was that
step
because
on
you
one, the other
touched
one
it?
comes up. Because I was thinking, I'm like, am I supposed to jump for it? Am I supposed to wait for something? It's like, oh, okay. I see him just chilling or something. Man, you know, it's surely a safe thing. As soon as toxic chemicals are drained out of a thing, there's surely nothing left over, right?
Was that acid or?
Really?
Was that supposed to be nuclear waste?
I think it's supposed to be acid. I can't tell, though.
Because if that was acid, then the biohazard container would make sense.
Kind of, but it would also be something else. Like it's supposed to be something else. Oh, is it just when you touch a platform they change? Like, what?
Well, biohazard bags are typical.
You got it.
Typical.
You're almost there.
Typically.
There you go.
Red. I was gonna say typicularly red. My brain had convinced myself that typicular was a word.
Well,
biohazard containers are red.
Volb is a robot that runs it all. Didn't you already send that? Or why did it just like refresh like that? Yeah, I think it did just refresh like that. I don't know what's going on. Oh no, all the electricity's back on again. Let me through the door. I didn't realize there's another door there. Let's see. What's the timestamp of that? Let's see. 6:23-00. Doors are hard to see.
Oh my god. How much is left of this game?
Like, we're genuinely like the home stretch.
I'm burnt out, bro.
Don't worry, it's just done. Think about it this way: would you rather have to do a part 2 of this, or just end it here clean?
I would rather go to bed
Well,
and then play this game for 20 minutes later.
well, that's not streamable, so hey. Was that like they like noticed me and turned it on or something, or like what was that supposed to be?
Can't you just do that?
You would think so, but that's clearly not the intent. Come on, I hit it. I hit it. Okay, what? I hit it. Do I just ignore it all and just go for the fucking door?
I think you're supposed to jump on that right low-hanging pipe.
I don't know. I don't think like it. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. Hey, can I just go this way? Oh, am I supposed to like eliminate them or something? Oh, am I supposed to like combo those guys? Oh, I'm supposed to combo them. Dang. Okay,
I
that's.
thought they were invulnerable.
Sonic 06 is gonna be a 5-part stream. Calling it now. Honestly, probably, and that's why I did not sign up for Sonic 06 first.
Yeah, I don't know about Sonic 06.
I told Bubs this. I'm like, dude, we're gonna need like a recovery stream like before we do like another Sonic game.
I think you should legitimately go 2 weeks without streaming.
2 weeks
without streaming a game.
Mayhaps. Okay, so what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Space Goose.
Hollow Knight tomorrow? No, they're doing it. I think
I need
you
to work
have
on
to
my
cash in. I think you need to. I think you owe people a maid dress.
I do have to make a maid dress as well on that model. I do. I am not a person who rob people of a deal.
I don't know if your schedule's changed, but don't you only play games once a week?
Yeah, that's only the trend. There's kind of. Oh, now the button works. Okay, that's cool.
That's fucking lame.
I was sitting like, I swear I'm supposed to hit that.
It's a big red thing on the floor. You'd think that it's pretty obvious you should do it, right?
Oh, you think so?
Monster's hungry.
Oh, I touched it. I clipped it. Oh, you bitch. I want you.
What is on that coin?
It's a little cyborg animatronic guy.
Oh, it just looks like a picture of some guy.
I mean, you did think they were just humans at first, so you're not too far off.
I want to say, given the time period, I think it's reasonable to assume that.
Yeah, not too far off. Oh shit, are we like there? I think we're like there actually.
Oh, I hope so.
This platform.
I'm Scooby-Dooby done, dude. I wanna go to bed.
I'm Scooby fucking over this shit. Look at this little thing. I will say though, I think I'm having more fun in this than Super Lucky's Tale, if I'm being 100.
Did we stream Super Lucky Tale?
No, but I just mean like our private playthrough. Oh my god.
I still can't believe we went through that whole game. I don't even remember it.
Well, I think the Super Lucky's Tale like biggest weakness is it's just a very forgettable game. It's just like I like it on paper in quite a few ways, but it's just generic, you know? Like it just lacks a lot of like the punch that would make like a better game, right? So it's like, damn.
Tunic would be a better game.
I would be down to stream Tunic sometime. Oh,
I don't know how long it is though, and I don't want to commit to a 20-hour stream.
I think the end of this room is like the boss. Yeah, see, there was the boss token right there, like the mastermind boss token. So that means like that's it.
Okay, please, let's be done with this.
That's not very orgasmic. I hate how inconsistent it is to press buttons in this game. I'm literally gonna squat on this button until it turns off. There.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
You know, I think this game would be a bit better if maybe Scooby-Doo was blue and maybe he was kind of spiky and was a hedgehog instead.
And run around like 5,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, around 5,000-6,000 miles an hour. But like, there's also like some like kicking pop punk music playing.
Yeah, the music was a bit more punky or whatever too. You know.
Yeah. And it could go something like ding 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 ding. You know, it could start like that.
There was like some really like uplifting beats or something like that, where it's like, you know, fucking, you know, like talking about like life, about like how like, you know, instead of being, you know, like everybody's a creep or whatever, it's like, you know, you can have songs that are like, you know, about like, oh man, you know, like, you know, life's about growing up and evolving and, you know, learning and stuff, right?
And you can have a bat with huge tits. I'm just saying.
Good idea.
Yeah. There's lots of bats in this game, so.
Because right now all we have is a bitch with huge tits.
Exactly.
That's so good. I completely forgot the soap bubbles were a mechanic. Oops.
Soap bubbles were a mechanic?
Yeah, I showed you that, and you was like, oh, but whatever, I don't care.
I was in the middle of telling a story.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was.
You tripping.
What do the soap bubbles do?
I'll show you. So, can I grab it? Can I grab it? Can I grab it? Can I grab it? Oh, you want me to play by your rules, I see. Come here. Come get me.
Is it like Rivali's Gale?
Sure. Come give me a tickle. Oh, this guy's gonna be a nerd, isn't he? I wonder if I can go like this. Oh. He's getting close, he's getting close, he's getting close, he's getting close, he's getting close. Soap bubble! Oh, no, bubble. There we are. Oh, no! Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Oh.
I don't want to keep playing this video game.
Well, good thing you're not playing it. Dude, I'm not even going for this. I'm not even going for the Scoobalicious snacks. I'm just trying desperately to get the fucking. I want that boss token. That's like my 100% as far as I'm concerned.
I want to be running around at the speed of sound.
Yeah,
rainbows to follow.
I want that soap. Yeah. There's the Soapalicious. Okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Little layer of horrors. What the fuck is this? No, this is fine because you can see there's a little thing right there. We're literally just supposed to get the thing over there, and I think that's literally it.
A warp gate.
Do you think you're gonna have a lot to say about this game?
I think it's gonna be a more casual review type thing. Oh my god, 850 snacks. We made it by 250.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, 150. My bad. I did bad math there, but still. No, Oh.
Help, Scooby! This shark has a bigger appetite than mine!
Wow, they literally fucking have a shark.
Those buttons over there should take care of this guy. Try swinging
There's
from
literally
my
no
legs, pal.
situation in which Shaggy actually gets eaten by that shark. This game doesn't have the age rating.
Honestly, that's
literally no threat here.
That's honestly a thing that has always bothered me with like movies and shit. Is like you know, it's like every Disney film. It's like the main character isn't gonna die, you know, like that just doesn't happen, you know. Like yeah, the main villain will die, but like, dude.
I had mad respect for Frozen 2 when Olaf died, and then they brought his annoying bitch ass back.
Yeah, because merch. What about the Olaf merch?
You could still sell Olaf. You could still sell Olaf merch.
It's legitimately just one of those things where like I just always get persistently upset at like, you know, the obvious merch deals and like also don't get okay. Side thing. Wouldn't it be like more emotionally cathartic to kids or whatever if like they like gave kids like if kids got like a plushie of like a character who was like, you know, gone or whatever, you know what I mean? Is it like is it just me that thinks that or like okay?
I don't know. I just remember at the end of Frozen 2 when I told my family, I was like, I kind of wish they killed Olaf. They're like, what? You wanted Olaf to die? And I was like, yeah.
Happily. I want that little shit to fucking perish.
I thought Disney had balls. I respected them for like 30 minutes of that movie.
And then the thing that was also upsetting for me too is like it didn't even feel like a justified like brung them back to. It's like, oh yeah, magic bullshit, whoosh, here they're here.
Yeah. And I know everybody knows that Frozen 2 is kind of like a basic bitch movie now, but keep in mind when I saw this movie, I saw it for the first time and nobody else had preconceived notions.
Mastermind Unmasked. Mastermind Unmasked Part 2. Let's do it. Oh,
is it Megamind?
Hey, Scoob!
Scooby-Doo!
Wait, Holly's here?
She's oh my god, Holly's the fucking mastermind, isn't she?
Chop liver!
I mean, she's right there.
She's
Careful,
oh
Scoop!
God damn it! We played this whole fucking game, and she was like the first person we talked to.
Yeah, there's like two characters that are not fucking the Scooby Gang, right?
I forgot that Scooby-Doo has that formula where it's like, oh, which one of the new people is it? God damn it. I was like, I wonder who this character is gonna be. Like,
it's like actually just somebody like random that you haven't seen the entire fucking time.
I legitimately thought that. I was like, oh, we're gonna get some exposition here.
Like, oh, maybe it's the professor trying to like, you know, burn the lab.
Can you just throw her in the fucking acid?
That's actually something I like hate so much is like, are you aware of like Resident Evil 7?
No.
Okay, do you care about Resident Evil 7? Is it something you're interested in?
I will literally never play that game.
Okay, so long story short, Raphne, you gotta be rook up your skirt.
Oh my god.
That's kind of the angle though.
It really was. I feel like they added that as like their, you know how games have their obligatory like screenshot?
Yeah, like
I feel like that's what that was.
The adult wink wink nudge nudge.
Yeah.
Like what on earth is a hologram?
Holograms are images made out of solid light, Shaggy.
Man, seems like you know a lot about them.
From my glasses.
Also, light can't be solid, stupid bitch.
So that's where all the monsters
well, it kind of
are
is, but
coming from.
light's complicated. Okay, shut up.
Light can be solid?
Yeah, light is technically solid,
it.
but
That's right, Scooby. No ghosts.
Stick it in the freezer.
I've got a plan. But Scooby will keep the mastermind detective for it to work.
Me?
And that will buy us all the time we need to turn the tables on old Freddy.
Let me keep this laugh track around. It's pretty funny.
I'm not
Is
going
there a
anywhere.
laugh track going on?
No, I've been hitting it.
For a Scooby snack?
Uh-uh.
How about a whole box of Scooby snacks?
Oh my god, I just skipped back in this thing. There was a laugh track the whole time. I thought you were going schizo on me. I was like,
No.
okay, cool.
What was I doing for me, man?
Rummy.
Rummy. I like how they're all just standing
Wait.
here.
I do not want to turn into I don't want this to turn into a science discussion, but isn't it like darkness, frozen light?
Darkness is just the absence of light.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, so that
Soon it
means
will
that a
all be
flashlight is
behind.
frozen.
My brilliant plan is working perfectly.
No.
All that remains is what?
Batteries,
Impossible.
because
How
when
did
you
you,
expose
a
batteries
worthless
to
cur,
flames,
make it
they
this
become
far?
light. And
I don't know.
that's the light turning
Well,
into
your
liquid
luck
form.
ends here,
Sure.
as well as all 9 of your lives.
Liquid light.
All 9 of your lives. What?
I'm not a cat.
Does Scooby-Doo have 9 lives?
Yeah, they just said that fucking Scoob has 9 lives. Oh, this is some Jinkeries music.
So I'm guessing Pupil Bitch is an animatronic, and that guy's
I'm sorry, what was that?
It is?
I'm stupid?
The weird new girl with crazy eyes is an animatronic, and that guy is
Okay, I say I just have to take these guys on like not. Also, Fred, like, aren't you supposed to be like the tough? Oh my god, they're emoting on my pain.
I've been there.
doing the Fortnite dance.
Yeah, they did a little Fortnite dance on me.
Doing the Fortnite dance for Ukraine. Putin should be afraid. I bet you he couldn't even land in Tomato Town or whatever Fortnite games are.
That is.
You know the video I'm
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about?
that's what happened. Sorry, I just remembered struggling on this fight as a kid. Because what would happen is that, where I would try and hit the buttons, and I'm like, they aren't buttoning. They aren't buttoning. Why aren't the buttons buttoning?
Why aren't they buttons?
Because just fucking shitty hitboxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the whole thing. Oh, now there's 2 waves. That's cool.
Did you hit one button?
No, I don't think I hit either of them. There, that's 1. That's 2. Alright, I think I do that one more time, and I think I'm okay. Well, this is supposed to be the boss arena. This is the last stand where we deal with all the tough guys. I remember young me being very upset about this.
I just realized this is the only time there's been an actual boss fight.
I mean, there's been others, but this is the most boss fight.
I mean, the sword guy was just like, come stand over here and then he goes over.
True. So I'm guessing there's one more because of the fucking other one there. Oh my god, that's a lot of them.
Oh my god!
Oh, you didn't just do that, did you? I didn't just hear that cringe ass shit, did I?
Is that a cringe thing?
I feel like it is. I feel like it's the oh my god thing, you know?
I've heard it like twice.
Oh, I've heard it a fuck ton.
I just remember it sounding particularly musical.
That's fair, that's fair. So hey, hello everybody who's tuning in right as we reach the end. How's it going? Like, subscribe, wink wink, nudge nudge.
I'm glad everybody showed up for when we're exhausted and at the end of this game.
Fred's like, oh, check out my new car. Oh, you're spooky. The look of terror. Oh, they're down here now. I was not expecting that. Do I just
stomp on them? I think you gotta defeat the lackeys first.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Or maybe we're supposed to like tase them? He's throwing potions. It's a potion. It's a potion of explosions.
Selection of explosions.
Okay, so I think the way that this is working right now is it's just the buttons like go off of cooldown or something. Or what?
Buttons like stop.
I don't know what's happening. Are they just like a source of health, maybe? These guys? Okay, I guess the potion midair hit me. That's cool. That's cool. Oh.
Oh, fuck off. This was that horrible era of games where final bosses weren't fun to destroy.
Well, not just that, but they're also like confusing because you're like, I think I do this thing, and it's just like, oh no, here's a mechanic that is not at all discussed.
Just realized we have save states, but we haven't.
I mean, I'm not even concerned about save states. This game isn't hard enough for save states. Like, I'm not even necessarily that opposed to save states. It's just, yeah, exactly. Like it's not annoying enough that I'm really that concerned about it. It's just like, okay, I guess I just have to like slightly try, you know?
Some games have
Yeah, there's some games where it's definitely needed.
Like, especially the Sonic lives. I'm sorry, the live system.
Yeah, there was a lot of brutal things. I think the worst one that I can think of off the top of my head was the fucking or the one that was most save state worry was fucking the Mega Man game that we played, Mega Man Powered Up, where there was like that boss rush at the end where it's like, I don't want to beat like 9 bosses over and over again, like with like slightly different iterations, you know?
I'm so glad you saved it.
Yeah, and like I didn't save state, like I'm pretty sure the rest of the game, it was just that one thing where it's like, yeah, nah, fuck that.
Well, games were like a fan of it. Like there were so many games that had this thing where like you could get to the final boss, but like it was common for people not to actually beat the final boss.
Yeah.
Because it was just not worth it.
It was just some confusing horseshit, yeah. Hopefully unlike this. We'll see, but hopefully.
Hey, hello to my brand new car!
But guys, let's rearrange our atoms.
Like Scoob, I fucking perished. I'm in the afterlife now.
Okay, so like what I'm confused about right now is, so am I supposed to hit the buttons here? Is that a thing I'm supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, there's the electricity thing. Why would that still be going on?
Well, see, you say that, but I just hit both of them and it didn't work.
Well, obviously you're supposed to attack.
Maybe?
You don't just randomly.
I mean, I can't, so maybe there's like an attack window that I'm supposed to do?
Do you have a weird other attack?
Oh wait, do I like gum him? No, I can't gum him. Do I bubble him? Up, wrong one.
Scary.
Do gum him? Bubble him? Nope, bubble doesn't work. Those are like the only like stun mechanics I have. Like, this one.
Hey, look, is that done?
Well, no, because the buttons were to control the things at the top, right? So he got knocked down now. Okay. So those guys are just gonna keep respawning.
It's the end of the line for you.
So they drop like refills for like certain gadgets or health, and I'm trying to get health right now.
Scary.
I mean, are they dropping any, like, resources?
Pardon, sorry?
Are they dropping anything that could be like access now?
No, not that I see. So if he has his cape up, I just can't fucking... Okay, he zapped me there. That's cool. Oh, okay, I see. I'm probably fucked here. Yeah. God damn it. What am I supposed to do?
Maybe it's a survive till the end thing?
Maybe? I just don't know what I'm supposed to really do. It feels like I'm supposed to boink him. Boinking feels like the solution. Oh, I missed the fucking gate. Timing shit. I was so on the other train of thought. What do I do? What do I scuba-dooba do? I'm so confused. I'm not like...
Apparently, according to Game Pass, you're supposed to Super Smash His Head.
I'm supposed to what, sorry?
Super Smash His Head.
Oh, it's just a butt drop him?
Into the lasers.
What? No, but that's not how that... That's not how that works!
Maybe when you headbutt him, he's like, oh, maybe I should protect my head. Try smashing it.
I'll try fucking shoving up my ass. I will give him an ass smash. We will see. Alright, let's see. Oh, come on, I hit that piece. I should all of them except for one, so that's good. Okay,
Dude, these fucking Terminator guys are...
Yeah, they kind of suck. Okay, there's that. At least the health seems to kind of somewhat stick around, so it's not like that urgent to grab it. That one hit. That one hit. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Did you see that?
That's some bullshit.
Yeah. Say hello to my brand new wife. Mail order. Got to just from Russia.
Safe state.
I don't even know how to say it. No.
Don't start pressing random buttons. You might load the beginning of the game. Oh, fuck.
Oh, just trying to get me to play Siege. No, we're not doing
what
that.
the hell? What's big picture mode? What the fuck did you do?
If you press the fucking Xbox button, it'll try enter big picture mode. But I think that's also how you enter the other mode, like the save state mode. Okay, so
is this on RPCS?
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. That's
Scooby-Doo.
annoying.
No.
Okay, yes.
That's a Scooby-Doo.
Turn it back on. Turn it back on.
Now I'm really mad.
Oh.
Running in circles, trekking through.
Oh, okay, that dude.
Fucking serious?
That shit takes an hour to turn back on, I guess.
Everywhere.
Danger, danger.
Holy shit. Okay, learn how to save state. I'm so tired of this.
Save state. Bang. We'll do it on like the next turn, but like the issue is, as far as I can tell, there's not a good way to like fucking wombo these dudes, because they want you to like headbutt them, right? But then the issue is that like when you headbutt one, the other tends to just fucking activate and fucking just sleeper agent your ass, right? So you can't get like
squish them?
no, I can't fucking do the butt drop on them for whatever reason. The only thing that I can do is I can stick like one with gum and not the other, but the issue is that if I stop to do that, then I'm kind of wasting time, like, that I can... Oh, fuck, I forgot about the buttons thing. Like, the best thing I could do is I could, like, run like this, I could, like... Yeah, see, if I try to do that, then I'm just gonna fucking get hit anyways, probably, so it's like, it's not even worth it.
They do move, like, really fast.
Pardon, sorry?
They move weirdly fast.
They do. Oh, fuck off! That wasn't even any time.
What the hell
is it just
that?
Is it just on like a fucking timer and it's just weirdly synced to me? Oh, this button reset too now? That's cool. Okay. Stick you. Doink, doink. 180. No, no, you're not supposed to do that. Take that guy out first. I like you're down one gum packet and the game's like, oh shit, you need gum now. I'll save state at the end of this. I don't need to save state in this section. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, of course you ran out of fucking
This game is why they had to make controllers that you are
Oh my god, my
indestructible.
controller just fucking disconnected for a second because fucking Windows is cool.
Oh my god. Get that shit out of your life.
This controller, for context, has 19 hours of battery life, and I made sure it was charged before we started the stream.
Hey, why did that wave spawn before that guy was dead?
I don't know. They're trying to punish me.
I feel like that didn't happen.
It didn't! You're very right in assuming that it didn't. Save state like that. Well, I'm gonna save state at the end of this because I just don't want to fucking wait for the cutscene again. I got my finger on the fucking menu key.
Finger on the trigger, taking shit from
right here.
Wait, how does the rest of that go?
You guys on your shirt right here. Blink. Okay, we will save state like right here. Save state. Blink.
You get to see Shaggy's girthy mouth.
How big and girthy it is.
You've done it now.
Okay, I see what it is. I'll take it. Nope. Fucking get the other guy!
Scary, scary.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I press the gum button game. There should be some gum gum for fucking dum dum. Holy shit. What?
Laugh this off. What?
I have no idea what you said.
So was that a Night at the Museum reference?
It should be.
Really mad.
Oh, dude, I fucking hate these guys. Oh, you can hit two at once?
Dude.
Okay, what fucking magical horseshit is that? Oh, because there's the potion. Fucking god damn it. Oh, I'm playing this on like 2x speed, I guess now. Okay. Fucking, I don't know what I hit. This isn't fucking Benny Hill shit.
Scary, scary.
Oh yeah, where's the yakety sax?
How do I toggle frame this? What? How do I do this? How do I?
What did you do?
I guess I toggle frame limit, but not properly. Oh my god.
Laugh this off.
No, you're supposed to jump.
The stream is still going. Well, yes, while it may be a video that you watch, the experience you unfortunately have to live.
That's a...
Yeah, there's actually some form of input that happens with this.
Now I'm really mad.
Oh my god, dude, the lack of iframes of these dudes fucking, like, bothers me so much.
They cover so much ground so fast.
Like, that's the thing, is, like, I'm just sitting here, it's like, what am I, like, supposed to reasonably do? Because this, like, I'm sure there's some fucking, like, some fucking dude who's been speedrunning this game for, like, 40 years who's gonna be like, oh, dude, like, listen, like, you see, you're being a fucking idiot. You see, with these guys, all you need to do is do the fucking Marshall combo. And that's, like, the easiest shit to do. It's fucking...
Don't you know if you stick the thunder on their faces to kill them?
Scary,
Some shit like that.
done it now.
Oh my god, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off!
Really mad.
Oh, it's so annoying that I can't cancel that. It's like, I can't... Like if I bubble them, that's an option, but, like, the issue is that I don't have infinite bubble. And I still take damage!
You've done it now. Now I'm really mad.
That long.
Taunting you. I sent my...
So, like, why am I not... What? If I try and run now, it's like... Oh, I think I activated the button. No.
Time is up. Scary, scary.
Oh my god, I'm just supposed to like fucking tank these guys, I guess. And the issue is that here's the other thing, right? Is that if I try and bubble them, then I'm just gonna fucking take damage, right? Because what's gonna happen is that they're gonna give me fucking soap instead of health, which is like the opposite of what I want.
You don't. Done it now. Now.
Like
really mad.
What? Oh, I see you over there. Don't think you're clever.
Nice guy. Let's see how you deal with this.
Oh, okay.
You died?
Yeah, I died there because he undid his cape last second. I had 1 health.
Stupid. This game sucks.
Done it now.
It's honestly
Actually,
fine.
It's the boss fight.
Really mad.
Well, it sucks too because all the other boss fights were just like, oh yeah, whatever, who cares, right?
Scooby-doo.
It's just this one that's like, holy shit,
We
dude.
don't.
Are those little guys supposed to move that fast?
Oh, I get full health for tasing them, I think?
Why? That's
Okay.
positively
I'll live
shocking.
with that.
Wait, hold on. Oh, that
Save
was
state,
it. I had to
save
do it
state.
once.
Okay, fine. I guess that's fine.
Hit him with the tube, boys. I guess he's fucking dead.
Look, gang.
Let's see who this really is, gang.
Now it's time to get to the bottom of this mystery. Come on, gang. Let's see who the mastermind really is.
Wait, Fred. Like I think I know who this guy really is. It's that spooky groundskeeper, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Blame the spooky groundskeeper. It's always the spooky groundskeeper.
Huh?
What do you people
That's a spooky
have against
groundskeeper.
groundskeepers? Some detectives. Why don't you just say the butler did it? But no, it's always got to be the
just a guy.
groundskeeper.
Yeah, exactly.
Anytime some ghost scares somebody
Doesn't
off
have
a
beard.
well-kept lawn,
Exactly.
it's just got to be the groundskeeper. Like we couldn't just put
It
up
looks
a
like
sign
Jimmy
that says
Neutron with a
keep off
haircut.
the grass.
The voice is like very familiar for some
I'll
reason.
just get myself a big old rubber monster suit.
As I was saying, let's see who the mastermind really is.
It's Professor Alexander Graham!
Oh, me? Oh,
Oh, it wasn't the pupil bitch.
Uncle Alexander.
I could have sworn there was actually a version where it was that chick.
I knew it all the time.
Is it like, wait a minute, that's another
Something
mask.
just doesn't add up. If you ask me, someone's
who's this
playing a
cherub?
nasty trick.
Oh, see?
Trick of the light.
I was right. Spoiler.
Oh.
Wow.
And the professor's actually the girl.
Another hologram.
But no mask.
Damn.
They're just trans.
I was right.
Zoinks! But
Wait,
Holly's
so
right.
the part that makes this scary is that the person that was doing the
Wrong,
research
Shaggy.
is the
That
girl?
Holly was just another hologram.
No, just trying to like steal
Wow.
the credit of the professor.
The real Holly has been the mastermind the entire time.
Professor Woman.
Think about the clues.
Professor Wayman.
Remember how Holly said she followed all of our
It's a
cases?
fucking dead body.
Only she'd know enough about our old foes to program holograms of them.
Whoa.
And I noticed how she passed through that rail near
I
the
just
secret
thought
lab.
that her eyes were like that.
By setting up a
because
hologram of herself
the
when the
developers
mastermind was
were
around,
stupid.
she'd have the perfect alibi.
My god, look at the
But what
screenshots
I
of like
don't
the
get
game
is
like
how
during
she
like
got the
pre-alpha or
professor
whatever.
here.
In a mastermind costume, no less.
Well, that's simple. She used my patent-pending dressed for supper, suck you upper. I spent so much time in the lab that I built a device that could get me dressed and to the front door in seconds. That way I can...
Be on time to pay the pizza delivery man.
So do they go to jail or are they like, oh shoot,
Exactly.
dang, you got me.
I don't know, because it seems like the professor's
Holly
in on
must
it.
have used it to get here ahead of us and switch places with her uncle.
Well, I guess that was the
Already
answer.
stuffed up there.
It was very uncomfortable, let me tell you.
Like, and don't forget the most important clue of all. Hologram. Get it? Hologram. Hi, kill me.
But why, Holly?
Why go through all of this? You guys would have caught my uncle, and when he was sent to jail, I'd steal his super hologram invention and claim I came up with it myself. I would have made a fortune, too.
Well, it was a good plan.
Was it, though?
Yeah, and I would have gotten away with it, too, if not for you meddling kids and your pesky dog.
Like, why would you invite the sleuth
Here,
detectives?
Professor, let me help you.
Oh, thank
Maybe
you,
they get
kids.
off to it.
I don't know how to repay you.
Well, all these vittles are a great start.
You mentally.
Hey!
Scooby-Dooby-Doo!
Oh, goddamn, he did it. Goddamn.
He beat you. Well, you beat him too. He did it. Haha.
Yeah, we sure did.
I think that means you are one with the Scoob.
What? Sorry, if you haven't, unmute the stream for this.
Sure.
Why is the ending Acid House?
What's that?
It's this genre of music. Listen to it.
Oh, I mean, this just sounds like video game music at the time.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's acidish house. It's just like, why did they choose this? It's
Tommy Tallarico Studios!
Oh my god.
Tommy Tallarico!
Oh my god. I didn't know Tommy Tallarico made this game.
No wonder it sucks.
Oh, fuck. Nah, actually, okay, so like genuine question now, right? So what are your opinions of the game overall? As somebody who
It goes on far too long. Far too long. No, it's the backtracking is it. If there was no backtracking, it would be a fine game.
Yeah, I think
If it was linear, it would be good. I'd like it.
I think what my issue is, more than anything, like not even the red herrings, I think, or not even the red herrings, but not even the backtracking, I think it's that there's red herrings, right? Where like you'll remember something because they'll show you something, right? And you're like, oh, I gotta go that way. And then it's like, oh no, we went the wrong way, shit, right? You know what I mean? Like that was definitely a very frustrating one. I think another frustrating...
I just remember we dunked on the music the whole time, and the music was done by Tommy Tallarico.
That is true. But then what else from there? Now there's that. I think it's I think the thing there's that. I think like obviously like if you're an adult expecting like a Call of Duty experience, you're just in the wrong space, right? I think for a platformer, it's actually really solid, right? There's just really like I would say like what I would say if this game had like all the polish worked out, I would say, or sorry, like all the kinks worked out, I would say it would be a solid like 8 out of 10, right? Maybe even a 9, just like because obviously you got to keep in mind the constraints of when it was made, right? Like they can't, you know, that ending was anticlimactic extremely.
What do you expect? It's Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, but like what I was going to say, right, is this like I don't think the game overall is like bad, and again for its time I would be cool rating it like an 8 or a 9 out of 10, right? But the issue is that like getting lost, that really sours the game like a lot, right? And I could see like a kid who was like playing this game after school getting so frustrated from that they just don't pick it up again, right?
Yeah.
We have made it 85% of the way through the game. I estimate about 90, so I was actually pretty close.
And like it.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah, we never used that tiptoe thing ever again.
We used it like for 2 minutes until we unlocked the double jump, and then we're just like, yep, nah.
Yeah, we're gonna dunk on these losers.
Pretty much. But yeah, like, I think actually now that she mentioned it, there's some other stuff like that too, where it's like I think there's a few things where effectively that I think that the game overall could be like I know we hey, concept art. Wow, those are 4 pixels in fact.
Wow.
Damn, think about that's how Maya used to look back in the day.
I don't even think it was called Maya back then.
I don't think so it was either. I think they were acquired by a group. But yeah, like where I was going with this is is, yeah, hey, that's some neat concept art.
Wow, this is legitimately. Are you aware of the rest of the fucking owl meme?
Yeah.
That's what this was like. Here's the wireframe.
Yeah, basically.
And now
all
here's the
details
finished
are
product.
added, wireframe is shaded, textures are added, finished.
Yeah.
Concept art. THQ has some cool concept art. Oh, definitely. But yeah, and then the other thing I was gonna say as well too is I think the game has some rough has some rough edges in the way of that. I think that the game would be a lot better if the so this is a common thing that like, you know, a lot of these games have an issue with, but like, you know, an example is the sneak, right? Like the sneak was very underutilized, and I don't feel like it was necessarily a fun mechanic, right? So I would have really enjoyed seeing like the mechanics kind of be, you know, more widely utilized, right? Like it kind of just felt like once there's a new mechanic, that was it, and there was like, oh yeah, nothing else is happening now, don't worry about it, right? Yeah, look at that dude. He's Ghost of Captain Moody. Neat.
I could actually see that being pretty cool.
Yeah. Trivia, whose father was an investor in Mystery Inc? Okay. Answer, Daphne's. Okay, I mean, neat. So I guess they are actually a company.
Daphne has a dad?
Secret lore?
Like her glucose guardian or her actual father?
You tell me. This is the guy I like.
The green ghost.
A bicycle built for Boo. Shaggy's bike is stolen just as he starts his paper route. What?
Okay.
Trivia: the letters on the side of the mystery machine were what color? Man, that's some intense trivia. Yeah, it's orange. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't looked at that since I was like fucking 12.
Or 12 minutes ago.
If I saw it 12 minutes ago, it did not render in my mind.
That's fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think what else there is. Nah, I mean, like, yeah, I think what out of 10, what would you rate this game?
Pretty much a 6 or a 6.5.
Okay, so I will argue that for one simple reason, right? And the reason is that
my opinion. You can't argue my opinion.
Yeah, I will, because fuck you. So what I was going to say is that so with a lot of platformers, something that I find consistently frustrating, right, is that a lot of platformers have bad controls, right? You will notice, other than like the chandelier sections, I actually basically didn't struggle on controls like effectively at all, right? The controls are actually well tuned. I think that like, again, like, you know, the rest of the world was pretty bopping for what it was, right? So my TLDR take is I think it's more of a 7.
You really fought me for, you know, I'll give you the half a point.
Sure, 6.5.
No, it was at 6.5. You were arguing for the extra half point.
Oh, I heard 6 mentally. But no,
I said 6 to 6.5, and then I said 6.5, and then you were like,
listen,
I'm upset.
Yeah, which to be very clear, I am harsh on ratings, so that's like some high praise for the most part, right? Like I give Sonic Forces like a 6 for context, so you know, fight me.
Sonic Forces? I'd say Sonic Forces was probably better than this game, but I think that's just because it was linear.
This was a lot shorter. There's a lot less
like
to hate.
linear games.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot less to hate.
I think the TLDR is that if you are somebody who like is interested in platformers, but you're just not interested in more Mario games, and like you're not interested in like a huge challenge,
There's a monster in
this
the
what I genuinely think would be a fun game,
are you,
right?
Dog or chick?
I think there's like some fun moments you can have. I think the platforming goes for the most part is pretty fun because like the physics feel good. Like they're not like a true physics, but you'll notice I have very rarely complained about the physics. The only time I have is if like I'm on a moving platform and I'm trying to jump from there. But that's just kind of an inherent issue with games, right? Yeah. I think that's basically that.
All right. Well, I have nothing more
Ghosts
to
don't
add.
help me at all.
Hold on.
Find me some
There's a
zombies.
website and a
They
website
make good
place.
mulch.
There is.
There's links in that website. The website links to other websites not owned by me or you.
Ghosts don't help me
So,
at all.
go
Find
click on
me
those
some
websites.
zombies. They make good mulch.
Correct.
Subscribe. Go buy this game for your PS2. I don't know. Is there anything you want to add?
I'm gonna take a shit on this guy's shoes.
Very good.
Fucking. Hey, look! Look! If you look at the sign with where he's standing, it looks like it says "autistic manner." Because that's what two people who are fucking in their 20s playing this game are.
Oh man.
Ghosts don't help me at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye.
Find me some zombies. They make good mulch.